Back at it again. Fight fam, what's good? What up, though? See, we got folks already in the building. If you want, what's good? Clarence Banks, what up with you? Picasso, what up with you? John Smith, what's good? Yeah, we had a the live yesterday was about Spence Crawford. It had a bunch of people in there. I assume we won't have that type of turnout this time, but we gonna see. Vince, what up? CJ, what up? Bosses, what's good? H, what's good? Gabe C, what up, man? I figure, yeah, I do this live shit. I think I'm doing two lives tomorrow. One for the early cards on the zone, and one for the late card on the zone. I never forgot. Oh, yeah, no, we got Lara Wood too tomorrow, right? Yeah. Yeah. Interesting fight right there. Yeah. So Lara Wood too for the early joints. And then Rocha versus Young for the late. Hey, if it's boxing on, I'm with it. Go, what up, man? Yeah, that shit was fun yesterday, Gabe. But Jesse Bob was good. Mr. Fernandez was hiding. CMP, my guy was good. Doc Cholo, what up? They canceled it? What? Nah, I ain't had nothing about them canceling it. They did? Hold on, man. I gotta use my Google fingers. Oh no, Lara was just stripped of the title because of weight. It's still on. So the belt's only on the line for Wood. You know what? I lean Wood this time, but obviously Lyra has a great puncher's chance. But Wood can outbox him. Lyra makes it was a crazy ass tail he had. I can't fully remember what it was. I think was it like oh no, it wasn't no tail. I think he was just constantly leaping in with the jab, constantly breaking his base to land the jab. So Wood was catching him before. So I think Wood could either put him down or he could win a decision. But also, obviously, Lero could knock his ass out. Radiant, what up? Killer K in the building. Nice to see you here again. Just starting, yeah. I just started the stream, yeah. At 8 my time, it's 3 minutes in. Nah, yeah, they didn't cancel it, bro. Nah, he's the main event actually. Yeah, they doing a prospect for the main event. I heard Haney wants pro. Man, they do not want they do not want Procray, bro. Knockdown 305. What up, bro? Sinaloa Goon, what's happening? Tatted P, what up? What's going on with everybody? Put this invite out in case somebody wanna talk shot with me. Oh, this whole event is prospects versus yeah. I mean, it is what it is, bro. Boxing is boxing, fam. I'm not mad at what they do with prospects on a normal basis. I mean, it is what it is. Lorenzo Medina, where I seen do that. Regis probably hurt Sandy pretty badly. Yeah, bro. I mean, I don't even see the point. That's a hell of a fight at 140, especially your first fight at 140. You must be nuts. Mad Brad, what's good with you, bro? They must really want him to be a star if they making him the main. I mean, it's Jake Paul shit, so they got to make somebody a star. Tatted P, I appreciate that, bro. Thanks for tuning in. Well, until you see a fight offered, it don't mean shit. But uh, so Haney would could step up. What belt Regis got? But either way, yeah, he can get a fight. I think Eddie Hearn had to reach out, but he wouldn't have no problem doing that since Haney's stepping up and he would be challenging for Regis belt unless he can become the mandatory. But I think that's only the WBC and the WBO. And I think with the WBC, you might have to fight a title eliminator. Next fight in September, bro. I'm geek. Dope, fam. Good luck, bro. Yeah, trying, bro. Trying, man. Trying to wrestle, juggle all this time, all the shit I got to do. I wanted to have been done with that damn Haney Loma analysis vid, but this one's a little bit more technical, since it was such a close fight and controversial fight. So I've been taking my time with it a little bit, but shit, trying to find the time to work on it too. Got WBC, yeah. So he could have a route to the belt immediately if he wanted, Haney. You should spar Ashton. Okay, that's what's up. We'll check him out. I'll let you know what I see. Well, Xander's a contender. Jared's a contender. Keyshawn is a prospect. Well, I don't know if that's the route you want to go. Shit, man, I would if he could make the weight, bro, I rematch Lomachenko. I think, in fact, bro, I think in a rematch, I would have Haney by decision, like legit. I scored at 7-5 Loma, but I think I legit have Haney by decision in a rematch because the tweaks he has to make aren't that serious. As I already broke down the film. I'm just putting the clips together on the analysis, but yeah, the tweaks that you gotta make, they ain't really shit, bro. Now I don't want to give it away, but definitely gonna have a vid out at some point this weekend. The most important things you look for in a prospect. Um, well, mainly technical form, solid fundamentals, um, then uh, a good control game. If we're talking about blue chip prospects, you know what I'm saying? Like for me to say a dude is going to be a rising star, or what I call rising stars, are the people that I think are going to make it to the championship level. Yeah, he got to have all that shit to be that. But yeah, mainly yeah, technical form, solid fundamentals, um, a good control game, but not so much exact physical controls, but can he control the action? Can he control is he a good ring general? You know what I'm saying? But obviously physical controls is a plus. Haney against Southpaws make me nervous. Yeah, bro, it should. It definitely should. I got it 7-5, but I wasn't watching it again to score it. So it's kind of disingenuous to come back on a rewatch and count that score more than your first impression. And the judges only get one, so you only get one. But it is what it is. Sometimes, yeah, shit, a lot of boxing fans be inebriated when they watch it live. So the rewatch is really their first watch. Tyrone the Great was good with you, bruh. Oh, they got somebody coming out already. Okay, cool. My boy JCon, what up, man? Xander has hit his peak. How the hell would they know that? Yeah, it was a cool little film study, live film study on Patreon. If you're not on the Patreon, go check it out. We got a 7-day free trial going. So, ain't really no excuse for you not to go check it out. You definitely do a lot more over there with more freedom. 10-2 Loma. All right, bro. You got Loma eyes. Now, I disagree with the people that had an 8-4 and 9-3 Haney as well, but damn, 10-2 Loma just sound just as crazy. Yeah, JC, you was sleep. You was sleep during the 12th round, bro. Man, Loma ain't win that round. Yeah. Yeah, most this I mean that shit all sounds reasonable, fam. I mean, if I think I said it during a live as well, but if I saw an 8-4, I would have said it was Loma 8-4, not Haney. I can't get 8-4 with Haney. Um, so I was surprised at the 8-4, but then again, yeah, Moretti scored I think either around 10 or 11 for Haney, and I don't know how the hell he did that, but it is what it is. Matter of fact, Moretti scored 5 of the last 6 rounds for Haney, bro, and that was Loma's strong suit in the fight. I just didn't understand that shit. Yeah, everybody pretty much saying close scorecards in the comment section. Bro, I never agreed that it was a robbery. That shit wasn't no robbery to me. PBC Central, what up? Possible Kid, what up? Trayvon was good. All right. I done missed the names and everything trying to read the chat and shit. So I don't know who we looking at. I'm watching the zone in case you didn't know. It's the Ashton Sylve prospect card. You know, yeah, y'all know how I like watching the prospects. Jamar Pemberton, Bryce Henry. Okay. Not like to check on the lead hand, step back, counter cross from Bryce Henry. High shields, taking an inside foot position in an open stance, nice cross to the body. Think he blocked the cross to the body, caught the cross to the rib. Left his left hand down, caught a lead hand hook to the face. Yeah, ducked over his center line or back leg right there, and then bounced out. He's got to be careful. High jab, low cross, a little pre-slip, Loma-esque. Yeah, counter three is working because Bryce Henry is dropping his lead hand when he throws. Ooh, knockdown. Bryce Henry put his ass on the floor with a little. It looked like a little pull counter. I got to see it again. Pull counter cross. But yeah, like I said, he was dropping his lead hand when he throws his backhand. He's doing it really obvious too. But definitely nice shot for the knockdown. He just did it again. Again, he's wide open for that counter lead hand hook. All right, now the lead hand's just in a sling, so it's just down anyway. Mm. Just stayed stationary, 8 punches in the high guard. I don't really like it. Tried to counter the little pull counter cross again, missed that one. Double jab from Pemberton. Yeah, so Bryce is also lifting his chin up when he throws his backhand. Lifting his chin up and dropping his lead hand. So I don't know who's supposed to be the good one. I'm guessing it's Bryce. But damn, I just missed the replay. Yeah. Oh, okay. So just slip counter, slipped over the back leg cross. It was nice. Oh, so off the high guard trap too. Nice. Who's winning? Uh, Bryce Henry is winning. I mean, do you know him? Anyway, another slip counter cross he landed, except it was an outside slip that time. I like how he switched it up from the inside slip to the outside slip. Again, wide open for that check hook. Keep dropping that lead hand. Had to eat it. 1-2 out the high guard. 2 lands solid. Okay. Again, you're going to keep eating that check hook. Ate it again. Reach with that cross a little bit. Reach with that one for sure. Reach with that one for sure. Still dropping that lead hand. Okay, 1-2 splits the guard for Pemberton. Eight around the guard that time. Pull counter cross again for Henry. Keeps reaching with that backhand. Real lackadaisical on his little walk around the ring. Single high shield. Almost didn't block that backhand from Pemberton. He took a picture right there as well. Paused for a second after he threw a punch. All right, lead cross while in range landed that time, and he didn't really have to reach. Interesting. It's on the zone, JCon. I'm watching the Ashton Sylve card on the zone. So Trayvon, so you me, huh? Great minds think alike, I guess, bro. Andrew was good. Oh, okay. So this is 2 undefeated prospects. Wow, okay. The fight on the card is Pemberton versus Henry. All right. 3rd round start. It's only a 4-round fight, too. That's crazy. All right. So Pemberton's issue is clearly he can't get his head off the A slot. Nice counter. Nice pull counter from him, though. Doubled up his punches. Well, not doubled it. Well, I just meant threw 2 punches up on the counter, but nice jab. Step right with the jab. I mean, yeah, Pemberton's problem is he can't get his head off the A slot. And Henry just pretty much keeps dropping his lead hand when he throws his backhand. And he reaches with the backhand. And he throws his chin up too. some of these punches pretty slapping as well. He's not turning the punch over correctly, especially on that backhand hook right there. Little L step in range. I got a video about that. Well, it's gonna come out at some point. Shit. Again, nice little counter cross from Henry. Tried to pull counter again. Tried to duck the cross. Ran straight into it. Nice little combination from Pemberton. Very dramatic feints from Henry right now. Still reaching with that cross into a whole forward shift. Pemberton walked him into a 3-2. Yeah, Pemberton's winning his round so far. It'd be the first round I'd give him. Nice little cross to the body from Henry, mid-range. Henry trying to close distance right now, just walking him down in a high guard. Nice job cutting off the ring, landed across. Kept his hands down, looked bad right there, but he got away with it and landed across. Bro, the head movement is cool, but it's slow as shit. Again, got his hands down mid-range, getting caught at the end of his punches. Yeah, so this is what I was saying. Found like neither one of these dudes would make the list. I mean, neither one. But they could become good fighters, you know. They they keep training, they keep their heads down and perfect their skill and or be the best fighters they could be. Hey, maybe I could see maybe I don't know, contender level for at least I don't know. Yeah, maybe I don't know. All right, round 4, last round. Henry flashing a high guard. Pemberton got a little extended lead hand, long guard type deal. Nice little stab jab. Kind of dangerous in the open stance, but mm, forward swivel jab lands for Pemberton. Swivel jab landed. Again, Bryce got his lead hand low. Nice little arm control or guard manipulation cross from Henry. Knocked down that lead hand, opened up the lane for the cross. Tried to pull counter, missed. Pemberton did a better job getting out the way. Pemberton tried the stab jab again, and that's the danger of it as he got countered with the cross. Nice little cross to the body from Pemberton. Feinted with the jab up top. Made him look at it. Went downstairs to cross. Inside slip counter across from Henry. Again into a forward chip. Yeah, Buddy keep putting his chin up. Nasty. Like, it's just, them little quirks, man. It turned out to be huge flaws later on in his career. Every time he throw his backhand, that chin pop up. He just got touched on that motherfucker too. Got touched on it again, but that time it was only a jab. Nice little mini frame on the inside from Pemberton, the head movement. Okay, a little work on the inside now. It look like Pemberton found his little groove. He just kept his head. Pemberton keep his head on the line way too much. But I like the grit. Tried to make it a fight. That was a closer round. I mean, I could see you could give it to Pemberton, but you can give it to Han, whoever. But the knockdown probably won the fight for Henry for sure. Yeah, kind of hard to get over a knockdown in a 4-round fight. Yeah, Muletta, I'm always vaping, bruh. It's your first time noticing? Mirataya, um, who's the actual option on top rank at 135? Hey, Mirataya Jermaine Ortiz would be cool. Yeah, that'd be a real cool fight. T Word, what up, bro? Yeah, I got the invite out on the top, but here I'll put it out again. Yep, they gave it to Henry. What the hell? Yeah, I'll be right back. Yeah, my bad. Letter, what up, bro?
Yo, what's up, gents?
Chilling, man. Chilling. How you?
I'm good, man. I'm good. I'm not too bad. I'm just looking forward to tonight.
I'm gonna go get a snack real quick.
Looking forward to tonight. What?
The three fights we have. Wait,
Uh,
I don't actually know what's happening with the Lara card because I'm hearing, obviously, because he missed weight.
yeah, they just stripped him.
Uh, but with that, I feel like they shouldn't have let him. They shouldn't have kind of put a restriction on him cutting weight because they did that on Wednesday. Apparently, the British Board of Control, Boxing Control, were like, we don't think you're gonna lose it safely in time. So that's why I just decided, oh, if that's the case, then you know what I mean? Because they've already kind of they didn't really officially strip him, but they said that you're not gonna make the weight. So they've just told him don't make the weight because we don't think you're gonna do it safely. So he just gave up, like, oh come, I just come
What?
heavy. Yeah, that's why he didn't that's the reason why. Because they stopped him from doing it. The British Board of Control were like, we're not happy with the way it is at now. The only way he can get down and make weight is only if he does it in a dangerous way. That's the reason why he refused. That's the reason why he just decided to come in heavy anyway.
Wow.
And
Hmm.
that's the first time I've heard that. I know sometimes the monetary, but I've never known it to like them to
I
actually.
mean, how much was he over?
It didn't say. I was reading. Let me find the article in thingy.
God damn,
Oh,
yeah, that's rough as hell.
I was just like, apparently it was.
Nah, all right, bro. If my man's was like 20 pounds over, then all right. But how much did he miss weight by,
Apparently missed weight by like 3 pounds or something,
bro?
3 4 pounds.
Ain't no fucking yeah. That don't even make sense, man.
Let's see. Let me find it.
Hmm. Henry had a week
So
notice, not bad for short notice. Yeah, nah. Well, what I noticed didn't had nothing to do with a week notice or no shit like that. That's just flaws in technical form. I mean, shit. You
let me
again
see.
dropping your lead hand when you throw your backhand, bro. That's not something you do just because you had a week notice of a fight. Popping that chin up in the air when you throw your backhand, that's the same thing.
Right. So listen to this. So over the last couple of days, the British Boxing Board of Control were not happy with Lara's weight at the time. They then made the decision that Lara cannot weigh less than 128.5 pounds on the scales. Lee Wood is allowed to make championship weight and can fight for the world title on Saturday night. So yeah, so Lara was hungry and frustrated, um, and he wanted to come out victorious on the Saturday. So basically, that's kind of the thing. So I don't know how much he was up by, but they felt that for him, the only way that he can make at the time they were checking his weight on Wednesday was literally that 128.5 pounds. He couldn't go lower than that. They said he's not allowed to. So
Okay. All right.
I'm, I was confused. I
T
was like,
word T word is correct too if you read the comment on the screen. But I mean, yeah, without knowing the exact, where he was at and where they would like him to be and all that type of shit, like that's just I don't know, that shit is all weird, bro. The article
yeah,
should have been a little bit more informative though, because that all that shit got to be public record. They're keeping the man from a belt,
then
and they're a sanctioning body. You know what I mean? So
yeah, because apparently he would have been happy to make it. Like he was just frustrated. They told him no. So he must have known what he was doing. He must have known that he can make it for him to be comfortable,
who
come in
wrote that?
here and
Who
all
wrote
that
the
kind of stuff.
article?
Huh?
Who wrote the article?
It was apparently an interview with Matchroom Boxing.
Mm,
It's on the Mirror.
yeah, They need
But it's
some.
not just the Mirror. It's on Talksports as well. It's on pretty much everything that's talking about it. It's on there.
Yeah, I'm saying like they definitely need more details in that shit.
Yeah, they need to give. Let me try and see if there's anything else like I actually want to see the actual interview. If maybe the person will say something now, I want to hear what Eddie Hearn could say.
Bro, who the hell are these people on the screen, man? What's happening here?
I have no
Turn this
clue.
shit up. Oh, wow, they got 4 events. Okay, interesting. Who? I don't even know who that was, bro. All right. Are these the promoters? Nah, one of them was a fighter. I don't know who that is. Yeah, nah, yeah. Tim is the homie, bro. Welcome. T word, what up, bro?
What's good, pal?
Chilling, man. Chilling. How you?
Hanging in there. All good.
All right. Uh where do I know Lorenzo Medina from, man? Is that buddy that be in let me see. Let me see.
That cat they had on the screen with him looked like Frank Gore.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's my I got you. Yeah, I follow his coach on Instagram. That's what it is. That's what it is. Yeah, Kevin Gleason coaches him. That's what it is. All right. Prada Pierre, what's good with you, bro? Who your top 5 heavyweights of all times, bro? What's wrong with y'all in these lists, man? I don't make lists, bro. What's that playing with their mic? JC on.
Jason, get the snack on.
Damn.
Yeah, man. Shut that shit
Yeah.
up.
James.
Hey,
Eddie
no,
Hearn didn't
no,
say anything.
Maletta. Who's your top 5 heavyweights of all time? I'm gonna defer to you.
My what? No, I don't do that. And you know what? I never make anything. Whenever people ask me all time needs, I always say, look, it's a generational thing. You can't say all time because it's hard. Different times, different. It's just different in
Yeah,
general,
nah, it
man.
don't even make sense.
It doesn't, in my
You can't
opinion.
even rate people you haven't seen live anyway. Like, how do you really know?
Yeah, I
Well, you
never
know
answer
what?
those
You would
questions.
have to really be a boxing historian, like a real boxing historian, to really rate a person that's not in your era. You know what I'm saying? That was before you.
Right.
Oh shit. The Hall of Famer in the building.
Hey,
What's good
hey,
with you, champ?
hey, man, what's good, man? Hey, what's up with the list, man? Man,
Bro,
you supposed to have
I,
that. You supposed to have that, man. That's supposed to be off the top. No, I'm just
I
fucking with
don't
you.
make lists. I don't make
I'm just
lists,
fucking
Tim.
with you. I know, man. You make the coldest ass breakdown videos, dog.
I appreciate you, champ.
The guru right here, man. You know his
What's
shit.
what's good with you? I'm just trying to be like you when I grow up, man.
Shit. Hey, you trying to make that money? That's what it is. Trying to
Yeah,
get that million.
hey,
Wait,
you
this
rich,
guy is
right?
26. He don't look 26.
Trying to make that money. Hey, what?
Yeah,
Hey, who y'all watching? What's that on?
it's on the zone.
So
It's Jake Paul's prospects. So it's real boxing, but you know what I'm saying.
Okay.
This is little prospect.
Lorenzo Medina versus, is it Angel Napoli or something?
Anybody good? Anybody standing out?
Not yet.
Got it.
The first two had all types of little issues, but
No, but are
but
they what where they at as far as their career already? Are they
there
15
was
and
like
0, 10 and 0?
nah. The first two was 4 and 0
5-0.
versus 5 and 0 in a 4 round fight.
Any potential though?
Didn't look like
Like
it too much.
any promise like you could say like, yeah, he might be good, he might be good, you know what I'm saying? Like a little bit more work here, a little bit more work there.
A lot
You
of
ain't see
work.
All
none
right,
of
well
that, huh?
look, bro. Let me list out the issues of the guy who won. Popped his head up when he threw his backhand, popped his chin clean up in the air, dropped his
Yeah.
lead hand when he threw his backhand.
Okay. Get
What was
down
the
with the
other
right
one I said?
hand, get counter with the left hook.
Yeah. What was the other one I said, y'all? Fuck. It was something else. Oh, not the greatest technical form on his hooks, but good straights.
Mm-hmm.
Um, it was something else too. It was something else. I can't remember though. But
He
not
got good stamina.
well. 4 rounds. I don't know.
Yeah. They're like, I mean, did he look tired or he was cool?
Nah. He ain't look
He
tired.
looked
He was
pretty
cool.
fresh.
Still look fresh.
His opponent
So
was a
he,
little worn down though.
Yeah.
oh, okay.
But he got
All right.
he knocked his opponent down. Nice. He could definitely nice little slip counters he had.
He
Slip
got
to the
any
lead.
pop,
Oh yeah. He got a knockdown in the fight in the first round.
but he couldn't finish him though.
Nah. He
Uh,
had again. He had pop on the cross, but he didn't have pop on the hooks. It was like slapping hooks.
got it. That was
Hey,
like what
Jim.
Oscar Valdez was doing last week, slapping with his hooks.
Yeah. Or like oh, this is what I want to ask you. What you think about Andy Cruz?
I don't know. I don't know much about him. I saw him when he faced Keyshawn or whatever, but
Yeah, no,
you just never know with those Cubans, man. And coming into the pro game is a little different.
I'm trying to
All that
tell
flashy
people.
shit don't work. That shit don't work in the pros. You get hit in the mouth, pop, pop, get all that flashy shit. So, but it seemed like he got good footwork, got some fast hands. Good at positioning. He understands positioning and where he needs to be.
Yeah.
Good defensively sound in his own way, in the Cuban way, bro. He's pretty slick, but I don't know how
Yeah.
that's going. I don't know how it's going to transfer into pros, bro.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Ain't he with old boy from Texas? With the name? What's the coach name?
Nah, he would Boots Daddy.
Yeah, he went over there with Bozy.
Oh, so he went with Bozy. I thought he went with the boy from Spence Trainer. I forget his
Ryan
name.
is out there with Derek.
Derek James.
Yeah, I thought he was with James.
Nah, I think that would have been better, like to balance him out. You know what I'm saying?
Slow
Like
his feet down a bit.
slow his feet down, balance him out, make him turn over on his punches because you know
Yeah,
he full of slapping ass punches, forceful
yeah,
high fives and shit.
yeah, yeah,
But
yeah. I get it.
They
but
got to pick
nah,
the right
he
opponent.
went with Bozy, so I don't know, man. We'll see.
Interesting.
His
Hey, that
first
is
fight is
interesting.
against Keyshawn's what opponent before last. What's my
Oh,
man's name?
so he
The
Dude
one
being
that
that
kept
fast
Kevin,
tracked.
dude that was the crash test dummy that kept lunging at Keyshawn.
Yeah,
Uh, I can't remember his name.
yeah. I know who you're talking about, but I can't remember his fucking name either, man.
Yeah,
So,
Keyshawn got the knockout.
got it. Yeah, I'm interested to see, man. He got a lot of athleticism, similar
Yep.
to I mean, it ain't like Boots, but I'm just saying he's got a lot of athleticism, good movement, good control of his body, can move in each direction
Yep.
smoothly, bro. Yeah,
Yep.
good
Yep.
counter punching. But yeah, he gonna have to sit down on this shit a little bit more if you want to get some
Yep.
respect.
100%.
So yeah, no doubt. Now hey, it's finally signed, dog. Hey, it's finally
No,
fucking signed.
Kishon got a decision with this guy, not a
Oh, did he?
knockout.
yeah,
Yeah,
they went 8.
they went the full eighth round,
Oh, you
8
know what? I'm
rounds.
thinking of the wrong dude then.
Oh,
His
I'm
okay.
name
thinking
is
of the wrong
something
guy.
like
You get it?
Juan Carlos
Nah, yeah.
Bogos or something like that.
Yeah, Burgos. Okay. So,
Oh, what color? Oh, so he's fighting Burgos?
yeah.
Yeah, he ain't gonna stop him.
And Burgos took him 8.
Yeah, he ain't stopping no
Cause
Burgos.
he took Devin Haney 8 rounds. He took Mikey Garcia 12 rounds. Like
Oh,
there's no
yeah,
way
you're
he's stopping
right.
him.
I'm thinking of Tienda, Bahina. That's who I was thinking of. He's fighting Burgos. Okay, I got you.
Yeah, he stopped
Yeah,
Bahina in 5.
Hey, Burgos should be a nice little challenge for Andy Cruz.
He's 35 as well. He's not too
yeah.
old.
I mean,
Well,
he in there for the check now. I mean,
well, yeah,
he ain't what he was
I'm
a few
saying
years
like
ago.
for a first fight, champ.
Yeah, that's just shit. Hell yeah, dude ain't never been stopped. He ain't never been stopped, and he can fight if you let him. If you let him, he can fight.
Yeah,
So, but if you shut his ass down, he won't fight. He'll just be in there trying to survive, and then he'll throw the occasional that sneaky left hook where he kind of sidesteps and try to catch you off guard. But other than that, I mean,
yeah, I got you.
he ain't bringing nothing to the table.
I got you. Hey, Medina ain't having the greatest time in this fight,
Nope.
as I've been peeking from time to time. But
His opponent is Cuban.
oh, where? Oh
Yeah,
yeah, I
Yeah.
see the trunks. Yeah,
He says he's 26, but
nah, he's
he's
35.
at least 30.
he's Cuban
Motherfucker,
26.
motherfucker, my age, 39. Chan, what you got going on though, fam?
Just coming from the soccer park right now, man. Getting ready. My wife owns a food truck, bro, and so they got this big ass Man City tournament, bro. Got over 750 teams that's out here from everywhere, from all over the globe, bro.
Damn.
So she has a food truck out here. So she's working. I'm gonna be working that tomorrow. My kids are in the tournament too. So it's a huge thing, man. But shoot, while we out here having
Tell you,
fun,
wait.
my kids.
Tell you be on the food truck, bro?
Yeah, I'll be in there. I'll
Oh,
be in there
that's what's
working, bro.
up. That's
Yeah,
what's
I'll be in
up.
there working. I was just at
Hell
the
no.
spot today working. And
Dope.
Monday, shit, when I got in from home, Sunday, shit, Monday I went to go work for my wife in the morning, out in the Springs, bro. Yeah, I work, bro. I be out there making poke bowls and stuff for people. It's pretty cool. I enjoy it, bro.
Do you take more pictures than you get to cook though?
Nah. You see, I don't have to cook. I don't have to cook. So it's
Uh,
poke, man. So you know the little poke fast food poke spots where you
Uh-huh.
go in and you make your poke bowl. You go down. It's like a biology where you go create your own
Yeah,
pizza. You go create
gotcha.
your own poke bowl. So
yeah.
my wife has 2 of them joints, and she has a food truck too. So I go in there and I just make people's bowls and stuff. But you know, I had a few pictures like the last time I worked. I don't get in there often, but when she need me, I do. I go in there and handle the business. So,
Gotcha.
but it's
That's
fun,
dope
man.
though, man. Yeah, that shit dope. Hell no. Get yourself some food. Meet Tim.
I, no, we don't even call it like that, bro. For real, it ain't even like
With the
that
champ.
because it's in my no because it's in my hometown. So like everybody know me.
Oh
So
yeah,
it
I
ain't
got you.
you know what I'm saying. It ain't even like that. So every now and then you'll get like I had like a little Asian dude. I take more pictures with Asians, believe it or not, than any other race. So like
Got you.
yeah, I'm straight up. You know, Filipino, Chinese, Japanese. I'm always taking pictures with them more than any other race. So I had a little Asian dude come in the restaurant. He's just like, "Hey, are you Tim Brown?" I'm like, "Nah, do I look like him?" He's like, "Do you get that often?" I was like, "Yeah, I do." I was like, "Yeah, man, it's me." He was just like, "Oh shit, can I get a photo?" I was like, "No way!" He's flipping out, and I was just like, "Ah, it's all good, man." I said, "Let's take a picture by the sign, man, by the sign, so you can give me some advertisement on your social media."
So you say what you're saying is some Filipinos don't hate you no more.
Oh, they still hate me. They still hate me. They hate to love me. They hate me. They love to hate me, and they hate to love me, man. They do. It's crazy. It's weird. They just respect me because I went what 36 rounds with their boy. So
Right, yeah.
yeah, that's why they
Yeah,
respect me.
Prada Pierre, appreciate the super chat. He said Tim said Joe Smith lost his mind when Archer hit him. Yeah, yeah, we saw that.
He sure did. No, I think that was Dre that said that though, for real. I don't know if
Oh,
I
Dre.
said it or not. I think Dre said that. He was just like, yeah, he lost his wits. He lost his whole mind. The game plan went out the window because he was trying to
Hell yeah.
box. He got smacked.
Yeah, yeah.
But
Yeah,
anyways,
that same repetitive footwork. But Prada Pierre, appreciate it again. He said, asked him, was Floyd fight ever on the table for him? He answered that here before. Um,
it
if
wasn't
he
never on the table because they didn't wire me $4 million.
right, yeah.
Shit, they would have wired me the $4 million. It would have been on the table. But shit,
They called him and promised him $8 million, and he was like, "I bet wire me 4 million, and then we got a fight, and they ain't wire him no money." So that was it.
you know, I'm about that bread. I ain't about no promises. Show
That's
me
why
the
I
money,
said
dog.
that's what I'm trying to be like when I grow up, man. Somebody need to wire me 4 million.
No doubt.
They
Yeah,
get
I
an
got a
in-person
question.
breakdown. Huh?
I got a question for the both of you now.
What's up,
Um,
Q?
you know, with the with the Lara and Wood fight, would you guys allow your fighter to carry on with that fight, knowing that Lara wasn't allowed to make the weight and he came in like 3.9 pounds? Basically, he came in at 129.9 instead of the 126 he's supposed to be. Like knowing the type of fighter who, you know, Lara is already a power. Sorry, not Lara. Yeah, Lara is already powerful. He's strong. Would you allow your fighter to fight him, knowing what
Well,
happened
I
last
mean,
time
how
as well?
else would I mean that's his path to a belt.
Oof, that's tough though, bro.
I mean, I'm
Look,
saying, what are he gonna cancel the fight and not fight for the belt?
And what you think he gonna rehydrate to anyway?
Right.
well,
Hmm.
the biggest issue is that if you don't fight, you don't get paid.
Right.
Uh,
That too.
So,
right.
and you just spent 8 weeks in the training camp, and you're gonna piss off the promoter. You're gonna piss off the network. They're gonna break you off of some bread, so you'll get a little bit more bread to take the risk or whatnot. But I would have made his fat ass try to lose as much weight as he can. I know that. I would have said, "Shit, get 2 more pounds off, or whatever
Right.
it is. Try to lose the weight,
Right. Made
you
some
know, and try to
stipulations.
just
Yeah.
drain them. Yeah, drain them that way, you know." And then I will push it and say, "Oh hell no!" And then the day of, maybe I'll say, "Hey, give me another extra 30,000 or something," and I'll do it. But
Right.
The thing is, the British Board of Control already decided that he couldn't come in. He would have to be naturally on the weight on the thing. He would have to be about 2.9 pounds heavier anyway. So he just
yeah,
made it. He added another pound on there to be like, okay, I'm gonna come 3.9 pounds heavier.
wow,
Well, yeah, but
yeah,
if
that's a big decision.
because now I'm just looking at it and thinking, he's gonna get destroyed because he hasn't had the struggle of trying to make weight compared to Lara. I know he's gonna rehydrate, but you know, coming down is still will still affect you because you have to cut down. Whereas
Like
he hasn't had to go to endure that kind of thing. He's just been normal, not too. I don't know if you know what I'm trying to say. Like,
but
Is this
Woods gonna
Woods
be
that
hungry
came
though.
in heavy? Woods came
Nah,
in heavy.
Lara came in heavy, so he got stripped
Oh,
of his title.
so
oh,
on Wednesday at the weight check, he was already heavy. So they told him he couldn't go. He couldn't make the championship weight. He wasn't allowed to cut to the championship weight.
is this the This the WBC?
That's the British Board of the British Boxing Board of Control.
Interesting. Because the WBC does something like that. Like you have a 10-day weigh-in and you can't weigh no more than 10 pounds, or 7-day weigh-in. 7-day weigh-in can't weigh more than 10 pounds.
Yeah, no, I
They,
thought that was the IBF.
nah, the WBC do the same thing.
Yeah,
Oh shit.
a few have it if I'm not mistaken. I don't think the
Okay.
WBO does though.
Gotcha.
Nah, WBO don't have none of that. No stipulation like that, but the BC does. Like I
Gotcha.
got checked. I forget. I don't know the exact days, but I got checked out before, and then it was like a certain amount of months. Then I got checked again, or weeks. I got checked again. I remember the 7-day weigh-in because they tried to get me in England. They came in and gave me a tampered with scale that was weighing in heavy.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that shit was weighing in heavy, man. And I always brought a scale with me. So my shit was always calibrated on point. So we caught their ass in a lie. They were saying, oh, this scale just got calibrated, this and that. I'm like, that shit reading wrong. And so we got a weight from one of the gyms, 25-pound dumbbell, and that shit weighed 2 pounds over on their scale. And that shit was spot on mine. So I told them, man, y'all need to take that shit up out of here. Get that shit
dirty.
recalibrated. Yeah, they try to get me. They try to get me, dog. But they too smart for that, man. We got a plan for everything. Everything. We even brought our own water. We ain't fucking drink no bottles of water, none of that shit. We brought our own water. Shit, I remember the whole week I ate fruit. I had brought my own fruit and shit. I ain't none of that shit.
Wow. That's
I think
crazy.
you can't trust anybody. You can't trust anybody, dog. You can't trust anybody, bro. I'm telling you, in this business, bro, especially when you're overseas and you're not at home, you can't trust anybody, man.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, that shit nuts though, you know. Appreciate that insight.
So is it common for fighters to kind of carry a scale at this point?
No, it's not common. Common for a smart fighter.
But
it's not common. Smart fighters, they know what's up. Smart trainers, they know what's up, bro.
Yeah.
You know, they know, especially when you are not the favorite and you in another country or something, man, they know what's up. You already know what's going to be happening. They're going to be trying to do everything to get you out of your comfort. So, like, when I first got to England, my room wasn't even ready, bro. I'm like on the plane for like 8 hours on the plane, or 7 hours or so. I think it was 8 hours on the plane. Ain't slept. Got to the hotel. My room wasn't ready. So I went, they gave me a key to like the computer room. So I laid on the floor. I rested there. And then when I got in my room, my fucking AC didn't even work. So, and they said they had no more rooms. They had no more rooms. My AC was broke. So it was hot as shit too. So I was like, nah. I said, you know what? This is the way God intended it to be. I'm going to stay in this room. So I stayed in the room. I was all good with it. But, you know, you got to plan, man. Like when you got to know where you're going. Once you know where you're going, then you got to plan accordingly. It's like, so like, for instance, Canelo fought in altitude. I hope he trained his ass in altitude. You know, you got to know where you're fighting. You got to know the altitude. You got to know what you're up against. You got to know how people work, how they operate, because you can't trust anybody, man, especially when you're out of your comfort zone.
That's crazy.
Since you said it like that, can I intervene and say something else just pertaining to what you're saying about, you know, a boxer, especially a fighter being in this comfort zone and stuff like that? You know, I'm looking at, okay, like, the more the competition now in the divisions at the 135, it's a lot of competition there. You know, it's a lot of good boxers down there. At least I can go 20 deep there. They might be able to do something to make get a championship, to, you know, get belts and to do something, make some noise. But when it comes down to 140, I don't see too many people fighting at that 140 class. You know, what hand you want to move up to? And maybe I'm wrong because I'm not seeing boxing like y'all see it. You understand me? It's a lot of boxing out there. Y'all know better than I do. But my main thing is this. Okay, at that 135, Man, I like Schofield, man. I like Floyd Schofield, man. Y'all need to, I don't know if y'all know about that young man, but y'all need to do y'all homework on dude, man. He's nice, man.
Hey, bro. Hey, old school. Hold on, old school. We not doing this again, fam.
Come on, man. We gonna do it. What we gonna do, man?
We not doing the whole Kid Austin dick ride thing tonight, man.
All right,
Please.
dude. What are you doing, bro?
We doing something else.
Don't do what y'all on.
All right, bet.
I said, what y'all on?
I mean, talking to Tim Bradley.
Chopping it up with the champ.
What's good, man?
What's good, bro? Hey, how you do, man? I'm sorry, I ain't know what was going on, man.
Nah, it's all good. You repping your guy. It's all good with me.
Hey, you said Tim Bradley, right?
Desert Storm, yeah.
I bet. Okay, I heard that name before. Okay, I got you now. Okay, yeah, okay, bet. All right, that's what y'all doing. I ain't know what was going on, man. I heard y'all seen y'all on the thing. I just jumped in. Hey, that's all. Yeah. Hey, what you fight at?
Oh no, bro. Yeah, we done.
Hey,
We done. Fuck out of here.
I'll retire, big dog.
Nah, we ain't doing that, bro. How you on Kid Austin nuts? You don't know who Tim Bradley is, bro. Come on, man.
That was about to
How you old school and don't know the last generation?
Is he just trolling or was he actually
Bro,
serious?
I don't know what's wrong with dude, man. He just be on Kid Austin nuts all the time. Every time I let him on a live, he just, yeah, y'all need to check out Kid Austin. He good, bro. First of all, no, he's not that good. Second of all, bro, we don't want to talk about that shit every time, man. Anyway, my bad. I shouldn't even let his ass on. But anyway, ask Tim what he think Fedora should do after loss. You heard me,
Oh
Tim.
shit, he need to get he got to get his nervous system back intact. A lot of guys don't realize that nervous system got knocked out. I mean,
Yeah,
seriously,
dude.
man. Like a lot of people don't realize, man. Like, you know, just the way you train and you build your muscles up, you gotta build back that brain, man. You gotta build it up, and you know, you gotta do therapy. So you better go see a neurologist and have him do some drills and exercises and stuff that get his coordination back and get the marbles back in the back of his head, back in the spot. Like you really lose your fucking marbles, man. I'm serious, man. When I suffered that concussion against Ruslan Pavadnikov, I went to go see like two doctors, one in New York and there was one up in Long Beach, neurologists that I had to go see. And I had like these special, I wouldn't even call them special, but it's these drills that I had to do every single day, bro. Every single day to try to get what he says, those marbles back to where they need to be. Because your brains is pretty much scrambled when you get a concussion. Scrambled. All the neurons are firing every which way. You know, nothing's being directed the right way. It's tough to focus, light sensitivity, headaches. It's a lot of shit to go on with it. And you got to try to get some of that back, bro. So that's the first thing I would say is that go see a neurologist and see what's up. You know, see how severe that concussion was. Because, bro, you was damn near out. You know, that was a serious punch. And when you got hit again, and then you hit your head on the fucking canvas. Mm-hmm. So, bro, those are three massive shots that you got hit with. So I would say do that first, and then after that, man, he got to work on his basics, man. I've been talking to his father about it for years, man, to try to get like sometimes he be making a whole lot of mistakes, and he getting away with it right now. But shit, you know, it's gonna come. Every dog has his day. When that day come, you gonna wish you can have that shit back. And trust me, he wish he can have that uppercut back. Yeah, shooting that uppercut from too far away, dropping his hands and shit, bro. And he got caught with that hook.
Man, I you know, on some fantasy type shit, I always wonder what he would look like under somebody like from the Kronk gym, bro. Like Fedora be a absolute monster if he learned how to use his reach.
Yeah, I never understood
Yep.
why he fights on the. He likes being so close to people, like fighting on the inside when he's tall. Like I never really
I mean,
understood
he's not just tall, bro. He freakishly
that.
tall for 154.
Some dudes just love contact.
It's
Yeah,
like
I
Crawford
get
said,
it,
it's a
but
cheat code.
It's
you know,
temperament. It's temperament. He Latino, bro. It's temperament, and his father trained him that way. Because I had a conversation with his father, and I was just like, man, he's so tall and he got a long reach. Why doesn't he teach him how to use it? And he just says, no, I want to. He's like, he likes to fight. And I'm like, well, I understand that, but if he can control that and control the distance outside, he can still fight and beat these motherfuckers up that way. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
Instead of taking all this risk, because you're giving the shorter guy, the advantage when you come into his zone in his range, bro. Because he has a shorter arms, he gonna be quicker on the trigger than you are. And then he says, well, most guys try to get in on the inside on him. I say, yeah, you're right. So he got to be able to protect himself on the inside. But I'm like, this is the dude that goes straight to the inside when he could just box on the outside
right,
until he has to fight the inside.
right,
So I'm like, tactically, y'all got the shit wrong. Y'all got it all wrong.
right. When
You
they
know?
act like there's not a way to keep a motherfucker on the outside.
Thank
You know
you.
what I'm saying? Like, I mean, people
This
do that
dude got
shit.
10 inches of reach on everybody.
Exactly, exactly, bro. Look, and they know it too. And I mean, in some ways, he does fight like that because he counters every single jab with the jab because he knows he got that much of a reach advantage. Every say you
Got it.
throw a jab, he throwing a jab back because he knows when your
Yeah.
shit falls short, his shit gonna land flush.
Right.
But Prada Pierre says he sound like Cletus Clump from Nutty Profile. You talking about old school? Yeah,
Mm.
No, he
yeah,
did.
yeah, he did.
Hey, you did it pretty good, bro. Do it again, Jim. Do it again. I want to know what you gonna do. What y'all need to do is
Right,
you
kid,
sounded
Austin.
just like my guy. Oh my god.
Bobby Cruz, appreciate the super chat. Awkward with movement, hard to redirect his weight. You talking about Fundora? Nah, Fundora can move a little bit, bro. He don't move that awkward for a dude that's freakishly tall and skinny, but I think he's decently coordinated.
Yeah, I think
I
so
see.
too. Being that
I
tall.
see you, Gay.
He
I
just
see
got
you,
long
Gay.
ass arms.
Yeah, he do got some long ass arms.
Hey Tim, I
You
want to ask you a
mentioned.
question real
Hold
quick.
on, real quick. Let me ask my question.
Go ahead, man.
Look, so I know you had a chance to watch the fight back, the Loma Haney joint, right? I'm not gonna ask you about scores and no dumb shit like that. I don't care. But what I do care about is what you thought about Bill Haney as a coach in the corner, or did you even get to review that?
I didn't. I mean, as a coach in the corner,
Did you hear some of the
I heard some of
corner
the
talk?
I heard some of the verbiage, and I wasn't sure what he was talking about. Like some of the verbiage he was saying. I mean,
Yeah.
because he was like, Haney was having a hard time figuring out how that left hand was getting in on him. That double left. He was just like, he hit me with it twice. He's hit me with it. It's not just one, it's two. Like, and his dad, I don't know what the hell his dad said. He said some kind of word or something. You need to do this. And I'm just like, what does that mean? I don't know. I didn't know.
Oh,
Did you
yeah.
find it? Did you understand what he meant by it?
Yeah, I saw that, but I couldn't tell I couldn't tell that word he was saying either, fam.
We need to go something left, or I don't know. He said something, and I was just like, huh? What does that mean? But I just knew at that time that he had no clue. Haney had no clue how to deal with that straight left hand or what he needed to do, and he
And
needed
it's
help from his
sad,
dad.
bro. And it's sad too because, bro, if I could put it in my film study pre-fight, why can't they see it? Why can't they see it in the camp? I don't know, bro.
But I think, but James, I've spoken to the Haneys, bro. I've spoken to Devin, and his fight against Cambosis, he looked at the film study, bro, and he did everything you said.
Yeah, you
So
told me. You
I'm
told me
telling you,
you letting go of information I never let go of, but okay.
I don't care. I don't care, man. I don't care. I mean, I'm the one that told him to look at the film. I said, look at.
Yeah,
I said, you want to know? Look at gyms. Go to boxing gyms. I'm always turning people on to your channel. So
Appreciate
I
that.
said, go look at gyms. So he followed the plan. And
Yeah.
it's crazy because the pressure, the plan was pressure. And that was
Right.
part of your game plan was pressure. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like you need to put him on his back foot. So
Facts. But he skipped some steps in that film study. Found he wasn't stepping left and jabbing left. That's
yeah,
why he was always in the way of that backhand to Loma. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
So all Loma gonna do is he's gonna pre-slip and he's gonna level change. And he's waiting for you not to move off that shit.
yeah,
So soon as Haney stopped
yeah,
moving, he started getting caught with that backhand or a swivel jab. So
right,
all Haney really had to do was jab and circle left with the jab, and that's it. And he could have stifled all that shit. Plus, all Loma would have did at that point was do that crosswalk he does backwards that he was doing the whole fight. So as long as Haney was ready to shuffle after those jabs, he could have got free punches in while with Loma in the high guard. So like again, all that shit was in a film study, but it
and he
is what
never
it is.
followed up either. James.
Right.
Like he
That's what
never
I'm
followed
saying.
up. Like he will get him literally in the position that he needs to get him in with his footwork, and then he wouldn't
Exactly.
follow up with it. And I kept screaming like, dude, like there's so many opportunities for you to land, and you letting them off the hook because you're not following. And
Exactly.
Loma said that he's a 1-2 fighter. He's not a combination puncher, and that's the reason why he didn't really fear him that way.
Right.
He said Ortiz is more of a combination puncher, and that's the reason why Ortiz was having success against him because he was following him out.
Yeah,
And
follow him out with
catching him.
punches. Yeah.
Exactly. And this kid Haney barely ever did that.
True.
Lost a ton of opportunities to really take control of the fight.
Yeah,
So-
true. So Loma was doing all his normal footwork shit that you could take advantage of, and Devin Haney just didn't take advantage of. The one thing he was doing when he actually did
Yes.
back him up with a double jab is he was going to the body as Loma was doing his little crosswalk. So that's where all that body work came from. But other than that, man, he was letting him get away with all that shit. And then
Yeah.
if you don't back Loma up, you got to deal with all that pre-slip level change shit, and he's gonna confuse you, and you're gonna get hit with that backhand. So
Absolutely.
it is what it is.
Another reason that Loma was landing the left hand late is because Haney wasn't controlling range, and Haney was able to start fire. I mean, Lomachenko was able to fire the left hand from mid range, and Haney just really relies on, instead of control, he uses his reflexes to get away from punches. Once you're at mid range, there's not enough space for you to get away from punches, especially from a guy that can shoot his left hand as quick as Lomachenko. He was a sitting duck for it. He was too close to him, and there's no way that Haney was going to avoid those punches.
Yeah, I agree.
It's sharp, quick, and accurate.
Then after Haney would punch, his defensive responsibility was lacking. Like he'd either back out, like pull out in a straight line, or he would just sit there, which was fucking crazy.
That's him though. But that's him. That's him with that wide ass base. He don't move laterally that great.
Oh, that was the other thing, Tim. Shit, he was squared like a motherfucker in that fight, man. Like he'll walk. So he's not used to walking forward. That's what it really is. But
yeah, he went way out of his comfort zone, man, to win this fight.
Yeah. I mean, again, we stressed that in the film study that we knew he had to come forward, and he did a good job in the first half of the fight. But by the second half of the fight, Loma was putting him on the back foot. So, I mean, it is what it is. Again, close fight. I scored at 7-5 Loma.
I can see that.
Yeah, I wasn't mad. So when I say 7-5, that's 7-5 either way or a draw. So I wasn't mad that Haney won. Especially with 152 115, 113. That 116, 112 I can't get to, but I mean, it is what it is.
I agree.
No one understands the round 10 for Haney. I still don't get that.
What'd you say, Miletta?
I still don't understand how he scored round 10 for Haney. I don't get. I've watched it over and over again.
Even worse than just round 10, he scored the last 5 of 6 rounds for Haney. How the fuck do you do that?
Damn.
Another problem for Haney was that he got too accustomed to the duck and pivot game, and Lomachenko started to track it, especially because Lomachenko, a lot of what he does is basing his attack off what if you're doing a repetitive defense maneuver,
Yeah.
he's tracking that,
Yeah.
and that was a problem because he started to find the target. You know,
Well, Gabriel, you know what? Honestly, Devin did a great job on Loma using angles. That rarely worked for Loma because Devin was he was ducking, then smothering, and then pivoting in, while Loma used his angles to step around to the weak side. So Loma didn't get that many punches off that way. And plus, and then Devin started countering Loma when he go to the weak side. Let's go. I'm gonna have it all in the video though.
yeah, but he started to go. So what Lomachenko was starting to do is instead of going, he was getting a little fat with his punches on purpose because when he was pivoting around, he was walking into so he was moving towards his rear hand,
Counterclockwise or clockwise?
right? And so he was trying to pivot into a counter exactly. So he was pivoting into the left hand. So he got a little fat, Lomachenko, and he was starting to catch him a few times with that. And it wasn't. I hear that what you're saying, and he did counter him a few times from the angle, but I thought when it got late in the fight, I thought he started to land it with more frequency. I thought you can't do the same thing to a smart fighter over and over and pretend you're going to get away with it later in the fight. They're going to catch you. They're going to
It's like
I
he
agree.
started
I
doing
agree. And
it.
it should have been. Hold on, real quick. I
Oh,
agree,
sorry.
but that should have went both ways. So I don't, the boxing IQ over there at Team Haney. I mean, I I obviously think they can. So look, so I would have Haney by decision in a rematch. You know what I'm saying? Because I think they can improve, and because the improvements are simple, and they have shown improvement fight to fight. You know what I'm saying? They've shown they can make adjustments and shit. So, but you know, why is it that all these fighters let Loma do the same thing over and over and
It's
over and
unbelievable.
over again?
It's
They let him
unbelievable.
do the same, bro. He has the same plan in every single fight.
He's brilliant at that shit, bro.
I didn't map that shit out 10 different times.
But he's brilliant at it, bro.
He is,
Like,
he is, he is. But fighters
one,
also they're not doing what they're supposed to do in there though.
he's
Telling you.
It's
brilliant at it.
different
He
when you're in there
disguises.
with him, though. It's different. It's like Brady says. It's like Tim says. Like he's that good at it that when you're in there with him, it just kind of overwhelms you.
Well, he disguises it behind the foot feints, the hand gestures, the probes, all of that shit, the pre-slips. Like he disguises all of that shit.
Yeah,
And
no, I
you
agree.
just never know you never know when he's gonna attack, man.
Well, that's what I'm saying, Tim. Why are you sitting there watching them do it? You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like, why don't you do something first? Why don't you jab to your left? Why don't you double jab and put him on his back foot? Bro,
Would you time that pre-slip with the right hand?
you
When he
could.
pre-slips?
No, well, no, not the pre-slip. Nah, I would rather jab left or right.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
okay, you would just
You want to know,
But the level change, yeah, that now you need to be throwing the lead right hand.
but for the pre-slip, I agree with you because he's gonna. What ends up happening is you're gonna get front foot heavy once you fire the rear hand,
Yeah,
and he's gonna counter you
yeah,
on the pre-slip.
even if
yeah.
you come behind with the swivel jab.
You might be fast enough.
You'll
to
probably
get it
catch
off.
each other doing that.
Mm-hmm.
You might be fast
Yeah.
enough.
Yeah.
But nah, I just
I-
like, all right, why not? So when I say jab to the left first, because if he's always pre-slipping to his right side, always. It's never to the left side. So
Yep.
you're gonna make him uncomfortable using that pre-slip when you walk left and jab. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
So he'll stop doing that, and that's a big ass part of his game. That's already gonna make him uncomfortable. You know what I'm
And,
saying? So go ahead.
and if you do that by moving to your left and jabbing, it'll actually be able to line up your right hand and get a better angle than Lomachenko will be with his left hand. So
Yeah, keep his left hand off balance pretty
yeah.
much because you're moving left. Yeah. Getting a little different angle for him to land it makes it difficult. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah,
Yeah, but I
y'all might be some boxing trainers, man. I'll be some boxing trainers over here.
nah, Gabriel is a boxing trainer.
Oh, Gabe, you a boxing trainer?
Yeah.
Yeah, I train
That's
some
tight.
guys.
That's tight. That's
He
cool, man.
humble.
Yeah, I'll train some guys. You know.
Humble like a mug.
Yeah, so dope. What about this matchup, man? You don't think the volume of Spence? I'll just go switch the script real quick. I just got a question for you guys. Since, you got these brilliant minds on this call with me. So, uh, you don't think the volume of Spence is going to give a counterpuncher like Crawford problems in spots when Crawford misses with, let's say, the check hook and he's somewhat out of position? That's going to allow Spence to kind of run off some shots, either to the body or to the head, and just be able to counter and kind of control him in that fashion.
Mm,
Early on.
Nah, I think I would say, I mean, when Crawford runs that check hook, it's always a step check hook. So he's changing angles and he's getting his head off the line, throwing it. So, I mean, it's possible that Spence could make that quick pivot and attack his body, but I've never really seen him do that. But I think volume as a whole is relative to spacing, you know what I'm saying, and positioning. So if Crawford's in a positioning where Spence can run off volume, then Crawford's gonna be in a tough fight, all fight. You know what I'm saying? He'll fuck around and have a puncher's chance because obviously, you know, Spence is gonna throw double the punches Crawford's gonna throw at a range that he could throw punches. You know what I'm saying? So if Crawford don't keep his spacing, man, you
Yeah,
know,
So the
and you
step
and
back.
you know how he is, man. You know
I
exactly how
know,
he is.
I know.
Machismo like a motherfucker.
Hmm.
He loses his fucking head as soon as he gets touched with something hard, and now he in the dogfight.
Hmm.
Can he win a dogfight against Spence?
No, I don't think so.
I give him a puncher's chance. I give him a good puncher's
It would be
chance.
tough.
Okay, look, let me say this. I give him a great puncher's chance, but I would favor Spence like 60-40, 65-35 if it's a dog fight.
Crawford
Really?
Crawford's step back and shuffle game is gonna be a problem for Spence.
Yeah, I believe so too.
Yeah,
That step back game gonna be tough for Spence, especially if Spence starts reaching and the fight
And
is
I,
up.
I was just gonna say that.
yeah. I
But
mean, he
based
don't have an
on
uppercut for him, the check hook. I mean, he gonna have all
Yeah,
kind of weapons for his ass.
the
based on
straight,
what
the
But
Tim
straight, the
asked,
cross,
but
all that shit.
But I'm telling you right now, man, I just think that Spence is going to be a lot more disciplined than we think he's going to be. I think he's going to be more disciplined, and he's going to take a little bit less risk because he knows that he doesn't want to get countered by any of the shit that Crawford is throwing.
but
Gotcha.
would that turn into too safe though?
Right, because
Nah, it won't turn.
that'll
No, but
change
what he
his
would.
game.
Well, I'm just saying
Because
he'll be
that
using his
gives
jab a
Crawford the
lot more.
advantage then.
I'm just thinking that he'll be using his jab more, jabbing more, trying to
Mm,
get Crawford to commit. Um, And I know he's not a big counterpuncher off the back foot or whatever, but
right.
at least if he can get Crawford to commit and then make his ass miss by just kind of like pulling, like a little
Yeah,
pull and then countering,
yeah,
then he can catch Crawford in a bad position, man. Because Crawford, when he throws, man, he's not always in the best position. I know he angles out at times, but
right.
trust me, man, like he can get clipped, and he gets clipped fucking early, like all
Yeah,
the time. I don't know
yeah,
why, but he always get clipped early, and then he fucking finally wakes up. So.
yeah,
I'm just worried
definitely.
about Crawford early. That's what I'm worried about. Early on, I'm worried about him.
Gotcha.
I don't disagree that Spence probably is gonna be, especially once he gets tagged, he's gonna be more disciplined. The problem here is if volume is the way to victory, right? He's just gonna simply outwork Crawford if that's his best chance to win. And he starts to get limited because he's worried about counters. And as long as Crawford, and if Crawford on top of that takes away the jab, oh, that's a recipe for problems for Spence. I mean, footwork plus good jab defense. I don't see it. I don't
Right.
see it for Spence.
Yeah, let
But with that being said, if he can, how is he going to tightrope being a volume puncher, but at the same time being disciplined? That's also a tough task to figure out against a guy.
let me run off these super chats real quick. Proud of Pierre. This is all proud of Pierre. Devin didn't control Loma lead hand at all. Only when he framed it when they were in close quarters. He did frame it quite a few times.
Well,
Hey, go ahead, Tim.
go ahead. No, well, the reason why he couldn't control it really was because he always moving that shit. He's always moving it in and out and up and down, and then sometimes he'll just hold it straight up.
Yeah.
You know, too close to his body. So it's really hard to really
it ain't
frame
easy.
it if he's not trying to battle in it. If
It
he's not
ain't
trying to
easy.
battle with it.
That's why it's just best to push it, just double jab or jab left, or you know what I'm saying. It's hard to control Loma's lead hand, but
Yeah.
Haney should have studied Floyd versus Shamba Mitchell. Nah, Shamba Mitchell ain't Lomachenko. Shamba's a good fighter, but that's just totally different challenges to a Lomachenko. Crawford high guards up when Arrow closes gap, then he'll lose. If he doesn't step back or step around, he'll lose. If he high guards when Arrow closes gap, I mean that's everybody.
That's
I mean,
tailor-made.
we've seen that fight 100 times. Or shit, how many fights Arrow got? 29.
Yeah.
We've
It's
seen that same
tailor-made.
fight 29 times, bro. That's what when people high guard when Arrow closes distance. Are you gonna see that 4-3 to the body? You're gonna see the uppercuts on the inside. You're gonna see the frame game, the hooks.
Yep.
I mean, it's gonna be the
Guard
same shit.
manipulation.
Yep.
Non-stop work.
Yep.
But one thing
Ben.
I was also kind of thinking was, what happens when Aerospace gets tagged clean and he doesn't feel nothing?
Shit, he
I
gonna
know.
feel something.
Obviously, he's gonna feel
you said
something,
when-
but let's just take it. It doesn't scare him off. It's not. Let's say he takes it in the sense of it's not for him. He takes it and says, "Oh, you know what? This is not enough. This is not enough to make me stay away."
I mean,
You said if Arrow takes Crawford's punch clean and says it's not enough.
Yeah, I know it sounds ridiculous,
Bro,
but
yeah, that is
Crawford,
ridiculous.
Aerospace is a big guy.
He's still human.
Bro, everybody Crawford has fought has been as big as Errol Spence.
Kell Brook got cracked by a swivel jab.
Yeah, that was
like a hook jab.
You know, honestly, but
Crazy.
I don't mean to discredit Crawford for that, and I'm not going to discredit him. We cannot compare Kell Brook when he fought
of course
Crawford
not.
and Aerospace.
Of course not. Of course
we
not.
can't compare.
That's not what he did, though. He didn't compare Kell Brook when each one of them.
No. I'm just saying. I'm just kind of pointing out, like using them
Spence
as.
is definitely more durable than Kell Brook. I'm not debating that. What I'm trying to say is that boy could crack.
Yeah.
It's not only bro. He punches in between your punches. You're not gonna see the punch coming. That's the real problem.
Yeah,
that's the real issue.
That trap was serious too.
But look, so Kalvayauskis, 5'9", 71-inch reach. Kell Brook, 5'9", 69-inch reach.
You want to know how you want to know why Kalvayauskis had success? Why he had success? Why you think he had success?
Because Crawford's a nut.
He had success because of his patience.
Oh yeah, he was definitely. People think Kalvayauskis is an inside fighter or something. Kalvayauskis is a counter puncher, bro. He's a boxer puncher, really. Yeah, he was patient as hell.
That right there is a formula for. What up, bro? That's my son. My bad. That's a formula to get with Crawford is patience.
Oh, facts.
I'm letting you know right now because that's what I was able to use against him when I was sparring him. When the more reckless I got, the more he fucking took advantage of me. but I was patient and I was making him think, and I made it a chess match. That's
Yeah.
when things got really good for me. I would say in my favor. So
Tim, is it not more about making Crawford initiate offense and
yep,
making his mistakes that way? Yeah,
yep,
yeah.
yep,
So that's what I always said. The bag on
yep,
Crawford was, man, patience
yep,
and make him initiate offense. But
yep.
that's just not Errol Spence' game.
That's not Aerospace style, though. I don't think I've never seen him do that.
You,
I
you,
don't think
you
he
didn't do
could.
that against Mikey?
Nah,
Ah,
I don't think he was letting Mikey initiate. He was just overwhelming Mikey with a jab. I mean, and Mikey couldn't do shit about it because he was way smaller, way shorter reach. And then he'd just step in mid range and go to work. Shit. I don't think it was patience on Arrow. I think he just stayed where he wanted to stay outside. You know what I mean?
I got another question, man, and I'm gonna let y'all ride, man. I got one more question for you, Big Dog. Um, I seem to believe that when I watch Spence, he's great off his front foot, but he's not as great off his back foot. And I only say that because when Sean Porter was able to get into his trap and get into his kitchen and work him, he was having a hard time keeping up.
Mm-hmm.
I think that pressure somewhat befuddles him a bit. Like he doesn't like to be pressured. He likes to be the one to dictate and come forward and be aggressive and having his opponents reacting what he's doing,
Right.
not the other way around. So if Crawford was to step to him in spots and for the proper distance, of course, and
Yeah.
actually work, he will go into that defensive shell and he won't punch until Crawford stops. Until
Yeah,
Crawford
that's
stops
true.
punching.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So then from that position, then I see Crawford being what Crawford is, being able to counter off his back foot as Spence is trying to get some get back.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So
I see that. I mean, it's possible, but Crawford had to be damn careful because Ugas tried to do that shit too. I mean, even though Ugas is an orthodox fighter and Crawford is likely to fight southpaw, but still. So the first round, Ugas was using his step back game, which I think Crawford is gonna use. But second round, halfway through the second round, he starts standing stationary, and then towards the end, he started walking to Spence, and Spence was walking backwards at first. Started the third round, walking to him again. Spence stopped walking backwards and came straight to him and made it an inside fight, and it was an inside fight from there on out. So I mean, Ugas never readjusted at all. You know what I mean? So but so if Crawford can still maintain distance while walking forward, hell yeah, that's a good look for him. But if he can't, and Errol closes that gap, it's gonna look like every other Errol Spence fight.
I agree with both of you. However, the problem with that is that Crawford, we've seen him try to walk dudes down, and he usually does it in the high guard. If that happens if he tries to do that with Spence, he's gonna eat some body shots that he's not gonna like. And just a few body shots with Errol Spence can change the entire dynamic.
He walked Khan down with a low lead hand.
He you know what, I don't think he really respected him all that much either. So
yeah, maybe not.
But I just think that is a good idea to do in spots, right? But to do it consistently, I think he can walk into some body shots and it could change the fight for him.
check this out, man. Check this out. What's Spence's favorite combination to the body? You don't think Crawford know that shit?
Yeah,
He
it's
does.
that's
He can
4-3.
catch.
Yeah,
Yeah,
does.
exactly. He knows it like by heart. Like I've sat and I've talked to him about it. He's like, yeah, he does this and he does that. And you know what I mean? He knows it by heart. You don't think he can be able to catch that shit and split it?
he's
Split
gonna
it
have
with
a.
something?
So that's another thing about open stance versus closed stance. In the open stance, Arrow likes to use his jab to probe and then control the lead hand so he can close that distance real quick to land that 4-3. He does that shit every single time against orthodox fighters. What is he gonna do against a southpaw?
Yeah, because Crawford ain't gonna fucking fight. He gonna fight orthodox for about a minute. Get caught with something and go straight to southpaw. You know
Right,
he's
he does
southpaw.
that. He does
He's
that.
a southpaw,
I
dog. He
definitely
fights
think so.
more to fight southpaw than he does orthodox. He don't fight
Yeah,
orthodox, really. You know what I
yeah, nah,
mean?
yeah. He used to, but yeah, not anymore for real.
So
Even
if he
against other
fights from the
southpaws.
closed stance, yeah, hell yeah, he'll do it. Yeah, even against other southpaws, because that's how he is. I
Yeah,
think
no,
it was
against
who
other
was
southpaws, all he's done is fight southpaw. He never even switched
exactly.
orthodox again in those fights.
What's the kid name? Felix. Felix.
Felix Diaz and
Yeah,
Ndongo. Yeah,
boxed his ass in his own stance. Like,
yeah,
nah, I'm the southpaw.
beat him bad.
So, but that's
Yeah.
how he is. So if they in the closed stance, who you think has the advantage there, James?
I, I,
Hmm.
I would, bro. I like Crawford's advantage in the closed stance because Arrow definitely isn't used to fighting southpaws, and the
Mm-hmm.
reason Crawford switches is because he understands the dynamic of both. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? He understands the strengths and weaknesses of both, and I think in a open stance, Arrow is a little bit more versatile. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He'll lead with power. He'll, you know what I'm saying? He'll lead with a lead hand hook, or lead with a backhand hook. You know, he'll do a lot of shit. But in a closed stance, Arrow's just he just relies completely on his fundamentals. Like if you watch both like it's only been the Van Heerden fight, a fight from way long ago against Larte, and then Bundu was a switch hitter. And that's it. That's been it for Arrow with southpaws. And if you watch him, he's not trying nothing out the box of, you know what I'm saying, first year boxing gym type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like it's, you know, 1-1-2, 1-2, half step, double step, full step. Like, bro, it's all like, you know, it's all fundamental basics. You know what I'm saying? So I, you know, against southpaws, he don't look exactly the same. So I'd have to give it to Crawford.
The 2-3 is going to be available for Crawford. He likes that combination, and since Spence likes to put that shield up, the 3 is going to go around the shield and catch him clean.
All right, real quick, Elder Dragon, appreciate the super chat. What's your opinion on Spence boxing IQ? He's got a good boxing IQ.
I feel like Spence be on
He doesn't.
autopilot.
Yeah, yeah. What's good,
Yeah,
body shot? By the way, what's up with you, man?
man,
But look,
just chilling, man.
Coachable.
so he's got a good boxing IQ. He's just again, he's not. So his adjustments are like mini adjustments to make what he wants to do work. You know what I'm saying? He makes adjustments to make plan A work. He doesn't. Does he really go to plan B, C? Nah,
Mm-mm.
nah. He's not. He's not. He hasn't been that versatile.
He's
But
also
nah.
not been forced to.
Yeah. He definitely has the IQ to make plan A work with adjustments. But anybody else got a thought on that? I see Tim got disconnected.
Well, I like to say something on that. I feel like, you know, when I say he be on autopilot, Spence kind of will just, he has a plan. He goes out there, he's gonna hit you with his jab, he's gonna go to the body, he's gonna go upstairs. But then once people start countering it, it's like, you know, we know he doesn't really, he's not the slickest fighter. He'll take a punch and he'll just keep moving forward. He'll keep breaking you down. With a fighter like Crawford who thinks so much, Spence is gonna have to do more than just go out there and just throw a bunch of punches. You know, that's how I feel about that.
Got you. Yeah. Now, yeah. Plan B is go harder.
Right, exactly. It's not let me adjust. It's let me, like you said, do something else to make plan A work.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody in the chat said Spence's plan B is nut shots.
Sometimes it is. Sometimes it is. And let me put this back out for Tim, just in case he might be out though. Proud of Pierre again. Floyd did versus Shamba. Devin could have done to Loma. Well, Floyd switched southpaw versus Shamba. Like it's just not. It's not the same, bro.
I watched that fight again, and you know what I figured is Devin's problem. You probably pointed this out, Jim. Every time, like he has success putting Loma on his back foot, but every time Loma starts to put the pressure on Devin, he just naturally wants to just lean forward and smother. And it was frustrating Loma, but after a while, Loma started to time him, and that's why he kept getting hit with those left hands. And then now you really brought light earlier when I heard you talking to Tim. You said all Devin had to do was jab and move to his left, and that was literally all Devin had to do because he just kept pivoting towards that left hand.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Proud of Pierre. He said I said that yesterday. Bud is a southpaw mainly. He could do both, but again, all his earlier career, he was definitely doing both. Sometimes he wouldn't switch southpaw at all, but yeah, now it seems like he's just way more comfortable in the closed stance, which most of the time, just because of the unfamiliarity, it's more of a counter puncher stance. You know what I mean? And he's definitely a counter puncher. Oh man! All right, so we finally gonna watch some fights.
I mean, I'm watching this fight. It's kind of boring though.
Yeah, the zone joint. Yeah, I ain't been paying much attention. I'm listening to Tim.
I think he said he had to go.
I don't really like how folks bringing up the fact Ugas wobbled Spence as a thing to knock on his chin or something, but in reality, that was caused by the referee not going in to break them up.
That's funny.
Nah,
That's
so
funny. I don't
look,
know why people say that.
so
Because if
yeah,
you watch the fight,
first
sorry.
of all, protect yourself at all times.
Most fighters don't stare at their mouthpiece when it gets knocked out.
Yeah, that's the real problem about Spence's chin. I would talk about where did his mind go?
Exactly.
Where did his mind go in the ring for him to just start walking towards his mouthpiece and looking at his mouthpiece, taking his eyes away from his opponent? Like, this is the third time he's gotten his mouthpiece knocked out, and the second time he's done exactly what he did versus Ugas. So where is his head at? Ezra, I see you. What's good with you, bro?
Man, let's just be happy the fight's gonna happen, man.
Oh yeah, it's cool. It's cool. I'm getting a little more excited about it, man. I was done.
I
I
hear
was
you,
done
man.
hearing about that shit, bro.
I don't know.
It's
I'm still
annoying.
waiting until fight week. I don't know what. I feel like I'll be fully happy and satisfied when I actually hear the first bell go. That's when I'll be actually like, yeah. But right now,
like
I'm just kind of like, you know what? Let me not get too, because I feel like if I get too excited and something happens, oh man, I'll be heartbroken.
Yeah.
So I'm just kind of like, yeah, I'm just keeping it casual for now. Like
This is the most
it's fine.
official that it's ever been. So let's just take it for what it is,
Yeah.
Trauma from the car accident.
What?
Well,
Nah,
the first one happened
he was doing that beforehand.
The first one happened against Van Heerden. That was
before.
Well before the car accident. But yeah, you're right. The second one was Danny Garcia, and the third was Ugas.
Obviously, with Ugas can't really crack like that. So it was a clean shot, but it was like, Now imagine someone who can actually crack, landing a clean shot like that on the chin. Oof.
Oh yeah, unforgettable times. Yeah, 2023 lit so far. As far as boxing goes, it's just been very dope
and getting better.
The first press conference.
Floyd stopped Shanva with straight right to the body. Okay.
I wasn't here last week. What did you guys, you know, think of all the insanity afterwards, where everybody was calling it this and that? It didn't seem like a robbery to me.
People don't know boxing. That's all.
I just look. So I'm still working on that analysis vid. Almost done, but again, even breaking it down like that, bro, it ain't no goddamn robbery.
No.
It was.
I give Loma
also
rounds.
I feel like a lot of people are attached to Loma. You know, like just emotionally attached to him. That is like, you know, it's even before the fight, people were already like, "Ah, man, it's Loma by Lomachenko. You know, his footwork is this, is that," and I'm like, you are like, you can see that they're attached to the person, and like, you know, that's kind of what normally gets that reaction from people, because a lot of people who actually like understand boxing, when you speak to them, they're all saying the same thing. Either way, could have gone either way. A lot of them had it a draw, and a lot of them 130, 115, either way. But nobody is like, is actually convinced. Like, I haven't met one person who's been really convinced to say like, this is definite how I saw it. Everybody just kind of like, I see it both ways. I see it for both ways. I see it for both ways. So it's kind of like, yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah, man. And for everybody that's listening in chat, you let it be known that if you come to my channel from a channel that's counting punches and making claims off counting punches, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. It's not how you score boxing, bro.
Mm-hmm. Like, I think most people. I watched this shit with my coworker, you know, and he didn't see the pay-per-view, and he had Loma winning. And the reason why, he just said Devin's punches don't have any animation to it. Like, Loma doesn't really seem phased, or he said Loma's punches will snap Devin's head back and do this, and similar to what Shakur said. And I said, okay, so you're just scoring it based off of what punches you see make the most effect. And I'm saying, like, you're not, like, a lot of people are, that's what the most casual fans, or just the average fan, is looking at, the effect of what the punch does to the person is hitting. But they're not seeing, like, I was pointing out a lot of that, like the shit that Devin was doing. He was doing a lot of high level shit, trying to, you know, denying Loma that angle. And, you know, like, it's more, like you said, James, it's more than just punches.
There go Tim again.
See, and Loma was trying to steal rounds. I don't know if that's something that I noticed. Loma was trying to steal rounds.
How do you what's the criteria for scoring fights? Anybody know the criteria?
Yeah, effective aggression, clean, effective punching, ring generalship, and defense.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And you got the knockdown on top of that.
Bro, hey Tim, you've been looking around YouTube seeing these damn punch counters.
What? Punch counters?
Yeah, these motherfuckers count. They count. They try to either show you a freeze frame or like a split-second clip of a punch landed and say, oh, so he landed this many punches this round, he landed that many punches this round. So so the person that landed the more punches won that round. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, like, that's not there's a scoring criteria for a reason, bro.
Yeah, that's not how it goes. But it all depends on that judge and what the judge like. That's why it's important for these fighters to understand that they need to know how the judges that they have, and how they typically score fights. Yeah. Who they favor? Do they favor the puncher? Do they favor the boxer? Do they favor the guy that moves forward? And what I notice is that in Vegas, they favor the guy that's moving forward more often than none, man. The guy that's dictating the pace, that's controlling the action. You know, because when I look back at, like, even my fights with like Manny and stuff, man, or even Marquez, I would say, I was moving against Marquez. I was moving, so I boxed him, you know, and then I would attack him in spots. But, you know, for the most part, I'm looking at these judges, man. A lot of them, they like that pressure, man. They love that fucking pressure.
So I made a comment. I think it was like the first year I had the channel, 2021, and I was like, I believe that in the Floyd Mayweather era, they might have favored the boxer more in that era just because the cash cow was who he was. But then
Right.
when it became the Canelo era, then they started favoring fighters coming forward more because that's the cash cow and that's what he tried, that's what he started doing. You know what I'm saying? So
Interesting. Yeah.
but it seems like there was a definite shift, even to where judges are starting to score aggression and not effective aggression. You know what I'm saying? It
Yes.
don't even matter, like you were saying, it don't even matter if you're landing significant punches coming forward. As long as you're coming forward, they gonna edge that shit to you.
Yeah.
Triple G versus Danny Jacobs. I had Danny Jacobs win
Yeah,
that fight.
Canelo versus Triple G too.
Which the number 2?
The face fight.
Yeah.
That one is really hard to score for me. Like honestly, I watched the first fight enough times, and I have Triple G winning that first fight, but the second fight, I just don't know how to really score that fight. Man, it's too, you know what I mean?
Yeah, nah, they punished Triple G for being on the back foot, and Triple G was doing a damn good job, bro. He had great moments in that fight. That was that wasn't no easy fight to score.
Like it's like the way I saw the second fight was Canelo and Triple G kind of had a little bit of a switch over. In the first round, in the first fight, I feel like Triple G moved Canelo backwards or jabbed him. And then in the second fight, all Canelo did better. Obviously, he made some adjustment, but what he did better mostly was just moving forward. And it was just like kind of like in that aspect of it, the way I felt, that should have also been another draw based on how the first one was scored.
The first fight shouldn't have been a draw. It was a clear win for Triple G. The first fight. The second fight,
Yeah, before we get off on a Canelo Triple G joint, but I mean, yeah, again, that's what I've seen, fam. Like,
yeah,
like prime example, Valdez Conceição. Now, look, man, so for I think they gave Valdez a UD.
It was it was a UD, and they took
like
a point off of Conceição too.
Right?
They took a point off of Conceição for a stupid touch behind the head. That was the dumbest shit ever.
Funny. That was funny.
But I think James, I think
did that.
The score was 114, 113, or no, sorry, yeah, 114, 113. So they had Valdez winning by a round.
Oh, okay. So it wasn't wide.
No.
Okay. It was to a robbery though.
But yeah, nah, I felt Conceição won the fight, but it is what it is. Valdez was coming forward. He was being the aggressor, and they was giving him rounds for that shit.
I scored it a draw, honestly, because Conceição wasn't throwing much more than the jab, and he was letting Valdez get a lot of power shots off
but
the inside.
I think, but body shot that was towards the end of the fight, though. Like I think in the first like 5-6 rounds, Conceição was winning clearly. Was winning around clearly.
I need to go back and watch the fight to really determine that. But I just remember what really threw the fight off for me was that point deducted by Conceição. I was like, seriously? Because with that point deducted, I basically had Valdez winning just off of that because I scored it 6-6. So I really didn't like that fight. You know what I mean? It was really pissed me off.
Yeah, Tim, I know you. I saw on I think maybe it was Fight Hype or something that you rewatched the fight and you saw a closer fight between Haney and Loma, correct?
Yeah, I thought the fight was close. Like, I don't understand why people saying that I'm redirecting my thoughts or whatever, because you go back and watch the broadcast, I never said anybody won. I never said, oh, Loma won. I never complained about the decision. I never said that, oh, no, Haney won. I never, not once said who I thought won the fight.
You never even said that.
Never said it. What I said was that I just feel bad for Haney and what he's going to have to go through. And it reminded me of what I went through because Haney just beat an icon, bro. He just beat an icon. He just beat a legend in the sport. And people are going to say that he didn't do it, that he didn't win. Like, so I just felt bad for him after that. It brought me back to that because, shit, that's what same thing happened to me, you know? So I'm like, okay. I know where this is going. I know this is headed. But when I went back and I actually watched it, because it's fucking hard to score a fight and call a fight. It's hard, bro. Like, you know,
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I was just about to say that shit.
Mhm.
I was just about to follow up with a request that you tell the fans how hard it is to cover a fight as a commentator and also score a fight.
dude, it's extremely hard. It's extremely hard because you got to understand. Like, I got somebody in my ear, like a producer in my ear, telling me what's about to come up or when to lay out or when this is going on and so on and so forth. So I'm listening to him and I'm listening to the guy next to me, Testator, and what he's saying because there's a possibility he might ask me a question. Then I'm listening to Dre when Dre comes out and I'm trying to see if I can hop on either something he says that made me hop on and kind of just, you know, get on his train and follow up with something, you know, and then I'm analyzing what's going on in the ring, and then I'm trying to formulate a fucking thought in this big ass head of mine on what I should say and trying to be somewhat articulate, and I'm trying to explain what's going on, and then I'm looking at one guy, and then I'm looking at the other guy trying to see what he's. It's so fucking hard, man. And then you're gonna tell me, oh, I need to score the fight. Man, I looked at my producer and I'm like, I don't score fights. I don't get paid to score fights. I'm not scoring a fight because they always want a scorecard from me. And I'm like, nah, I don't do that. I can't score a fight and call a fight at the same time because it's extremely difficult, man. You know, so it's not easy, man. Like everybody that sit up there and they talk shit and they talk smack and say, oh, he sucks and all that. Oh, okay. I get all of that. But yo, I promise you couldn't do a better job. I promise you, when that light turn on, that red light turn on, you would do a better job than I do. I promise you, you know, because of everything else that's connected to this shit, man. It's hard.
It ain't
man.
just, but it ain't just that. Most people don't know what they watching in the first damn place. So how the hell, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, it's punch counters out here. So, bro, if that's how you score fights, then your scorecard gonna be fucked up every time around. But
Hey, but I can tell you this: what do you do? What can we do? Because I hear a lot of people complain about the judges and why boxing is sucks and boxing is this and is, you know, because of the judges and so on and so forth. But I don't hear a whole lot of solutions to what we can do to make it better, to make it fair for fighters. You know,
so the only thing I've ever suggested is perhaps it would be good to take or put the judges in the booth in the arena and have them monitor the shit on screens.
Okay.
And
Wait.
so I mean, if they do that, I think they're gonna see what the majority of people see, because obviously the majority of people watching a fight are us at the crib and not the people in the arena. Now there's, you know, it's pros and cons with that as well though. So but I don't know. I say they try it out.
I mean, with that though, what my thing with that, one of the cons that I would look at that is sometimes when you're watching things on the screen, depending on which angle the camera is showing you things, you don't see things clear. I know it's the same even in person as well,
it's the
but
exact same when you're sitting ringside, because there's ropes in the way, it's cameramen in the way, and
you only got one angle.
Obviously, a ref could get in the way. You know what I'm saying? So I think TV is a little better on that, actually.
Let me say this. I haven't judged, like, obviously I haven't judged no professional fights, but I've judged amateur fights before. And let me just say, from watching it on TV to judging it, it's hard. It's much different, especially from the angle, because you're below, you're watching up, you're not watching down, or like watching on a television where you have a much better angle. The angle that you have it's not a very helpful angle, especially in certain positions on the ropes, or if you're too far. Not to mention, if there's one thing about boxing that may have to change or could be changed, is the fact that a 10-9 round could be extremely competitive or extremely dominant without a knockdown. So, and that's what people don't understand in this sport. Like, you could score one of, like, a lot of these swing rounds. They're because apparently judges just don't like giving 10-10 rounds anymore.
They should.
So
they should,
and they absolutely should, because this is a fight for where you could have had at least 2 or 3 swing rounds for where they could have been 10-10. in the early and late rounds of the fight.
Yeah.
A little bit more than that.
About the 10-10, I think
I agree.
they probably avoiding. I think that could be a recipe for having more draws, and I think that might be the reason they get discouraged to do that. About your point, Tim, about not being able to score it while you're commentating. I mean, there's a reason why Harold Letterman didn't do any commentating. All he did was judge rounds. I mean,
Yeah, that's why you got guest judges. Yeah.
we could debate all you want about some of these cards that Harold Letterman would have, but the point is he didn't do anything but just score the cards, right? That's all he did.
Yeah.
And there's a reason for that. So
yeah. All right, let me run these super chats down. SOG, one of my goats, documentary coming. Your thoughts on it? I guess that's for you, Tim.
Oh, it's fantastic. It's
Oh, yeah,
fantastic.
okay.
I mean, yeah, I think it's great. I think it's must see TV. He got a book coming out as well. That's going to be even more in depth than the actual documentary, from what I was told from him. But this is much needed, man. See a different side of Andre and his story and what he had to overcome to get to where he's at. I look up to Dre. I've always looked up to Dre since I fought him in the amateurs, man. I knew where he was headed. Always had a good head on his shoulders. Just always been, showed love and support through the whole amateurs, throughout all the amateurs, and still now, great fighter, man. Great fighter. Wizard, man. I call him a wizard. He's always thinking, very calculated with everything he does, man. You know what I'm saying? He thinks he looks left, right, up, down before he even move. You know what I'm saying? So he's always thinking, man. I think it's gonna be great, man. And again, I'm looking forward to it. Because there's some things that he hasn't shared with me that's in the documentary. So I'm looking to see what the hell he had to go through, man. So interesting, but yeah, I love it, man. I love it.
Yeah, man. The previews look dope. I think it's June 2nd, right?
I believe so.
I think it's June. I think it's June 2nd. But appreciate that super chat. Salute on growth for channel gems. I appreciate you, Blind Faith. PBC Central says y'all saw that Haney trying to fight Regis next. Yeah, they should not.
That's not a good idea, bro.
They should not fight Regis next. Jack, appreciate the super chat. What do you guys think about Haney challenging? Oh, damn, same question. Look, man, I think it's not a good idea. I think he needs a lot of work with southpaws, man. I think he needs a lot of work with southpaws. So, and again, we saw some of his limit. I think Team Haney could definitely make some adjustments. Like I said, they've done it in the past. They catch on really quick to shit, which is dope. But to challenge the 140-pound champion, that's a southpaw with a bunch of power as your first fight is, I don't know. I think it's almost a suicide mission.
It's a suicide mission. He needs to at least get acquainted to the weight division first.
I fucking love it.
I just think he should fight Lomachenko back again.
Sam, you like to fight?
I fucking love it. I love it. I love it. We need more fighters like Haney, man. Shit, step up. Let's go. Give me the big fish. I love that, man.
I mean,
I love it from a competitor standpoint, but bruh. All right, let me ask you a different question, Tim. Who you got?
Exactly.
Well,
exactly.
Hey, I'm gonna use one of your lines. Jules. Well, without the doing the film study first, yeah.
See, the thing is with Haney, man, he's in a really difficult position because whether it's at 35 or 40, he's surrounded by elite southpaws.
Bruh. No, I like
140
I like the Loma.
has like
I
7
like the Loma
southpaws.
rematch, bro.
Yeah.
Loma rematch. That's what it needs
I
to
like
be.
the Loma rematch, man.
It's too close.
I either think it's gonna be Haney Loma or potentially Shakur Loma. I don't think Haney and Shakur are gonna fight. I just don't, and I don't think it's out of fear. I just don't think Haney's gonna kill himself, drain himself to make the weight to fight one of the most dangerous opponents. That's
Nope.
not a pay-per-view star like Tank Davis. It just doesn't make any sense.
Nope.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The thing is, those guys, they probably could move up to 140 and fight Devin, but Loma, he can't. He's not going to move up past 135. It makes sense, Devin, to do it one more time for Loma.
Yeah,
That's all.
I like that, bro. I think I would favor Haney by straight up obvious decision in the rematch.
But I said they
for
need
sure.
they need gems in his corner instead of Bill Haney. That's
Well, what Tim was saying earlier is Jem's probably already in his corner.
Bro,
You know what I'm saying?
let me,
That was, but this time it shouldn't be for free.
I mean,
Jim, so why do you say that? Is it because there's more adjustments that Devin can make than Loma?
Yeah.
No, because Loma been fighting the same way his whole damn career.
mhm.
You know what I'm saying? So and
Lomachenko's never made
Haney
adjustments.
just saw exactly what it looked like in the ring. So
Yeah.
and the adjustments that Haney has to make are very simple.
Yeah,
They're very simple adjustments.
let me just say, when I think of Haney Loma, it kind of reminds me of a Charlo Castano in the sense that, mind you, I didn't think Haney had a terrible game plan like Charlo, but I do think in the rematch, Charlo just needed. It was Charlo's not so great night versus Castano's best night. Where Lomachenko, this was the best chance for him to win the fight. For where in the rematch, I think Haney would adjust or would have the ability and the game plan necessary to adjust to Lomachenko having fought him in the ring before. For where Lomachenko, I don't see him doing anything different than what he did in the previous fight because that's what he does.
That's exactly.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So there's the main event of this card, though. But y'all go ahead.
I was just gonna say Devin needs to learn how to throw his fucking right hand like a real elite right hand. That's the problem. He had some really good body work with that right hand, but man, I don't really see him throw that stiff straight right hand enough against the southpaw.
Well, I just broke it down clip by clip, and I saw like 3 of them. Three
not enough,
times
man.
where he really sat down and threw a nice cross.
Now, I'm not going to compare him to Floyd, but he was trained by Floyd Sr. They got a very similar style. The one thing, like Floyd had the good lead hand, like Devin Haney, but Floyd also had a very elite right hand. Devin don't got that. That's the problem. That's what I feel he needs to work on.
Hey, wait, what happened to Ashton's original opponent? Anybody know? Because
I don't know.
It was that dude that fought what's his name, Abdullah Mason, and he actually gave Mason some work, in my opinion. So I was looking forward to that, but whatever. Go ahead.
Is Ashton what's Ashton? Is he supposed to be a good fighter?
Yeah, he's super talented to me.
Yeah, we gonna see. That's what I tuned in for.
Oh,
but I'll break.
What weight?
I'll break it. He's at 135. I'll break it down.
Ooh, it'll be a nice addition to 135.
I thought this one was 140.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, I thought it was 140. I thought it was 140.
Oh yeah, they say they actually went up in weight. I guess he's growing. But
oh, okay, he went up. Okay.
Oh.
All right, well, we about to see in about 2 minutes.
He's promoted by Jake Paul.
Mine. I was gonna ask.
Oh, nice, Jake Paul. All right, cool.
Deja Green looks strong.
Yeah.
Serrano in the ring.
H2O.
Hey, do casual still or do internet people still believe in Jake Paul?
Yeah,
I think the hype died with him.
I believe he's gonna
like,
make it.
I forgot he.
He's gonna be a world champion one day, man. WBC gonna make a belt.
He might.
He's gonna beat Canelo. He's gonna knock out. Bro. He's gonna knock out Canelo one day.
Or the WBA.
Hey, the shit we seen with Rolly.
It's possible.
Yeah,
like y'all are laughing, but it's really possible.
It is possible.
No, they definitely will make a belt for this dude.
Dude, like, I don't think they have to. I really
This
don't
guy's
think they have.
24. He's not 24.
That he could pay for a championship, like title shot, just like Rolly did, and then
Bro,
we
like
already know.
the shit with Rolly gave enough to and either he people don't understand. Rolly got 2 gifts in that fight. One,
Bro, my man was losing that fight on all 3
The
judges.
knockdown and then the stoppage.
no, he fought. No, I'm not even talking. He fought one. It was before the fight where he had the opportunity to fight a 40-year-old contender, where he was heavily favored in. And then when that contender was beating his ass, he got the stop, like the robbery stoppage of the year.
Silver Corner looked nervous before the first bell. All right, here go the first bell. Let's see what he got.
All right.
First round knockout. I'm calling it.
Came out with a low lead hand, flexing the jab. Nice little down parry on a stab jab. Cross looked kind of weak right there, but it could have been a little probe. All right, that was a little probe. Defaulted to the high guard right there. Got touched to the body. Leaning over his lead leg to throw the... Okay, nice little step back counter cross. Really, really pumping out this jab. Cross to the body, lands solid. Leaning over his lead leg, but he already showed the ability to scoot to that back leg really quick on that counter. Okay, flexes some head movement.
He definitely trusts his fast.
Got caught with the single shield, open stance. Caught with that body shot. Flash the high guard for a second. A little soft
He
control
terrible.
with the lead hand.
No, I'm just gonna keep it 100, man. I'm not trying to bash the dude, but I'm just saying, like, if I'm gonna keep it, man, look, he okay. My wife be telling me, like, man, you can't just. She's like, you can't just be down in guys like that. You wouldn't like it. I'm just like, man, but I'm trying to help him before he just do.
Single high shield, getting him cracked.
Oh man, come on, bro.
But
His back foot keeps coming off the thingy when he's throwing his right hand as well.
But he is a cutie, man. He's a cutie, bro. He's a cutie. He gonna get millie whopped when he step up in competition.
All right, explain what a cutie is.
That's a Manuel Stewart term, right?
You called that Tokakon Clary, if I remember.
No, he's a cutie. I mean, he got the little cornrows in the head, and you can tell with his hand gesture, how he steps back and get away from punches and shit, and his chin is kind of exposed in the air, like and he tries to be slick. He tries to be slick, nah, dog. He ain't solid, bro. He's not solid. I'm letting y'all know right now. Don't waste your time. Don't invest.
I mean, I didn't put any stock into it to begin with.
So
I mean, right now, I tell you, the boy right now that's 19 years old that can beat him right now. You put him in there with that boy
Abdullah. Yeah.
Come on, dog. I'm trying to tell you. Now that boy nice. Abdullah nice.
Yeah, Abdullah is nice.
He is nice. I'm telling you.
I saw some things I liked. I saw some things I didn't like, especially that
too.
I'm not talking about. I'm talking about Ashton, but yeah, I don't know. Let me see another round.
That's the first round. See, you can see Jims. All it takes me is 30 seconds, Jims. 30 seconds. And I'm like,
all right, you Lomachenko as well, huh?
I'm just like this. 30 seconds. That's all I need. Jims.
Nah, it takes Lomachenko. It takes Lomachenko 6 rounds.
He's money.
It was tailor made too.
I mean, I can say right off the bat, he doesn't seem like too overwhelming. But I'm no profile. I don't like to judge people off the first look. So I believe you, Tim.
Nah,
Take your
so
word for it.
again, certain
You
shit
ain't
I
gotta
like.
believe.
He just looked off. He just looked
I,
off across to the head. He looked off to the body for across to the head. I like type, shit like that. But again, his opponent obviously ain't shit.
right.
Yeah.
But
No, I mean,
you know what? All right. So he switched stances now.
Oh, he's a switch hitter.
Nah, that was just a
no, he just
Right.
nah.
That was just a heat of the moment thing.
Yeah, he kind of reached with the cross into a switch.
You know, Jim's it's the fundamentals.
Dude,
It's staying
dude,
disciplined.
Tim,
It's not. You know what I'm saying? You know what it's about, man. Like,
Tim, he's doing his feet just like John Ryder.
thank you. I know he's keeping his foot on the inside. As soon as I saw that, I was like, that's terrible. As soon as I saw that, I was just like, that is fucking terrible. Straight up. His feet are inside.
His feet are and they're
He's doing
bladed like a motherfucker.
Yes, man. I'm telling you, bro. Look. I don't know. Many say I don't know what I'm talking about. Maybe I'm not. I don't know what I'm talking about. But he ain't gonna go nowhere far fast.
Damn.
Can it be fixed?
Damn.
Yeah, is it a major issue?
You know who said something about him was Sean Porter, because I think he sparred Sean Porter, and Sean Porter said something about him. I don't recall what he said, but I don't recall what he said. But I remember I heard him talking about it in an interview, something that Sean Porter said about him, and he wasn't too fond of it. It kind of bothered. So I guess Sean probably said, I don't want to put words in his mouth, but he probably said something that he's not impressed. I don't know. So
yeah,
and that's weird
I don't know.
because Sean is usually complimentary of people he sparred.
Single high shield, bro. So he gonna get hurt with that single high shield in the open stance.
Thank you.
But look, so I was saying to Tim that his feet are just like John Ryder's. So the reason why the backhand is looking kind of funny, and he comes off his back foot with the backhand, is because his feet are bladed as fuck. So every time he throws the backhand, he's got to turn his whole body, which brings his back foot forward and makes him squared, or it makes him switch stances. You know what I'm saying? Or damn near switch stances. But again, another issue if he fights a counterpuncher.
That's too much distance too, right? Because he's on the inside. For the backhand to come across, you got to step too far to get it to land. It's too much distance to cover.
Yeah, that could be an issue as well. But yeah, it's his footwork. Yeah, that's what I ain't fucking with.
And you already know the foundations is most important, dude.
Yeah,
Footwork,
his
big.
feet first. Feet first.
Feet first, bro. It's feet first.
I don't like how he sticks. I don't like how he sticks his chin out. He don't really keep his hands high.
Well, and that's the thing, man. It's like staying disciplined when you're still fighting this level of competition and you're executing and you're dominating these motherfuckers. You're making it look easy, and I don't see that. I didn't see that in the first round. I didn't see.
This dude look like he's here. This dude, his opponent, looked like he's just here for a payday. He's not even like. I don't really see much out of him. He's just standing still.
Bro, his feet killing me right now.
Who's somebody token over there?
This a headline?
So
yeah.
I'm guessing
body shots. You taking
No, that ain't me. That ain't me.
Who is that?
Somebody
I have the courtesy of muting if I'm gonna do that.
That's
sending shots out.
Yeah, for real.
I'm like, damn.
Hey Jim, so I'm guessing this Ashton's not gonna make it Rising Champions anytime soon.
Nah, bro.
You sure? You sure, Jim?
Nah,
you sure, Jim?
He can't, fam. Nah.
Come on, man. Come on, Jim. You gotta show the man some love.
Stars of Tomorrow list rapidly.
Stars of Tomorrow.
said stars of tomorrow.
Nah,
Man.
like I said earlier, man, technical form, fundamentals, and some type of control game that doesn't have to mean physical controls, but just like ring generalship to where you're controlling where the action is, your positioning, your opponent's positioning, that type of shit. So if I don't see all them shits, and obviously we got a problem in the first thing, which is technical form.
Mhm.
His feet.
Yeah.
So
James, speaking of prospects, have you had a chance to look at Ben Whitaker, the Olympic
I
gold
keep
silver
I
list
keep
lightweight?
hearing about that dude, and I think I caught like some highlights one time, but that's about it.
Yeah. I was speaking to one of the
Tim,
coaches
you know
from.
him? Ben Whitaker?
Ben Whitaker, I think I've seen some highlights of him, but I got to go back and look at him again. I think I saw some highlights of him though. What
Yeah,
weight is
I mean
he?
he's
Like,
currently with is light heavyweight. He's with what's his name? Tyson Fury trainer from Kronk,
Sugar Hill.
Sugar Hill. Yeah. But is nice and is nice. I think it's still flashy for someone who's only like 10 pro, in my opinion. He does more than necessary in terms of the whole flashiness thing. But I was
Bruh,
speaking to one of his coaches from
real quick.
Team GB, and
Go
he
ahead,
was
brother.
like, huh?
Go ahead. Keep going.
Yeah, but he was saying that he's good. He is good. However, apparently he's a quitter. He's really, really bad at quitting. Like he's someone who, when you put him under pressure just a little bit, he folds.
Wait, who?
Ben Whitaker.
Oh, I heard of that name.
Yeah,
Sounds
look,
familiar.
man, real quick. Have y'all seen a body shot?
Nah.
Yeah, I have.
Okay, so what? When he was opening up with
Ashton?
combinations?
Yeah, when he had him on the ropes.
Okay, when he opened up with combination. All right. So other than that, though, I mean, I know I seen like a cross to the body in the first round.
Yeah.
But
No controls. He's not displaying any of that. You're right. So
It looked like he's
But-
working out some things because the opponent isn't really posing a threat. He's there to let him work on stuff.
yeah.
Like I don't see any offense. He'll do a double jab once or twice a round, but that's literally it. The rest are counters.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Keep me posted because I ain't watching that shit. No, y'all just keep me, man. I'm enjoying listening to y'all, man, talk about them because I ain't watching. I've seen enough.
I keep watching.
And I
It's
guess,
not.
I guess,
No,
I guess I wasted my time booting up my computer.
You're not missing much, Tim.
No. I'm just saying, man. Like y'all gonna, man. How old is? Who's the oldest person on this damn thing? I'm 30. I'm 39.
Yeah,
I'll be 40 this year. Jim, you 40 already?
No.
I'm 20.
I just
29.
turned 39 on May 22nd.
I'm 24.
Oh shit! So I'm the oldest one on this damn panel. Damn it! Yeah.
I'm the OG.
Nah,
OG.
T word the oldest.
Yeah.
T, where you at?
Yeah.
I'll be 45 this
42.
year.
Ooh, my man.
Yeah. True OG.
You sound like you got that,
Hey,
Senior citizen.
Man said, "Damn."
Hey, hey, T, you tall? You tall, huh?
Nah, fam. Nah.
You ain't tall?
Nah, I ain't gonna play like that.
5'8"?
Like 5'7" ish, somewhere in there.
Oh,
that means
Yeah.
5'6".
I'll take that one too.
Oh, okay. Some body work there for you, James.
Taller than Kevin Hart.
I was laughing at T.
All right.
Nah, it's all good.
I'm 29. I'm about to turn 30, so I feel like I'm getting to that point where I'm just starting to. I feel like I'm about to start getting old.
You're grown
Yo, I
man
think-
kicking in.
Motherfucker, you don't get old at 30.
How are you gonna feel old at 30, bro?
That's just it's just different once you cross through that that
Time
border.
for
I don't know.
AARP.
Is it?
Hey, Sylve doing something else I don't like now, which is walking a motherfucker down in a Philly shell. And he's squared. He's squared with his upper body and bladed with his lower body in the Philly shell.
Yeah, see, I seen enough, and he kind of boxed with his ass out too a little bit, right?
I mean, I don't know about all that.
Yeah, he
No,
leans
like,
over
like
the he leans
like his
leans
back is
over the
arched,
lead
like
leg.
kind of weird. Like his back is
Okay.
arched, kind of.
Thing is,
Tell
when
me
he's when his
tell me
opponent is actually trying, he's tagging him a little bit. So
that's
One thing
fine.
about
That's
Ashton, he
fine.
do got power. So
Oh, he got some pop.
yeah, he
Do
definitely
we?
do.
I mean, he been
I
landing a
didn't see
bunch
it.
of shots. Ain't nobody dropped.
I ain't
I
see
don't
it.
see
I
power.
mean,
I don't see it.
I don't think you can get 8 KOs and 8 fights and not have some type of pop. Because I feel
Nah,
like
you could.
regardless of who you fighting, it's hard to knock out a grown man.
it depends on who you're
Yeah,
fighting,
no,
though.
it ain't.
Bro, I mean,
It's like
tomato
Yeah.
cans is that for?
You right. But I mean, look at Mickelson. That man got 30 fights and 2 knockouts.
Bro, his
You
technical
don't
form is the worst.
you don't get
Well,
stopped when
over
you get
there,
knocked
shit.
out. You don't always get stopped when you get knocked out. You get stopped once the referee decides you fail to defend yourself. So he
Is
might
he?
just be outclassing dudes and getting stoppages.
Yeah.
Is he doing that Rigondale stuff? You know,
Nah,
the
so
one
I'm
where you
not,
like
bro.
shadow
I
box
ain't gonna
before you
fault him
punch?
for not getting the stoppage yet because his opponent obviously ain't really trying. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying, to win. But still, I don't know. Well, first of all, especially with that
I'm looking.
backhand, just his technical form in the first place, his feet being that bladed, how much power is he getting behind that motherfucker? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what I
Yeah.
just don't see the pop. I
So
just
is
don't
this
see it.
dude a prospect or a contender?
He's a prospect.
Prospect.
Oh, because
Prospect.
I was gonna ask how he would do against another contender like Hitchens, but I guess I got my answer.
Oh, he'll
Hell
get
no.
destroyed.
The
He's
card is
19, man.
prospect.
Hell no, bro.
I didn't know how old the dude was.
Yeah.
I've heard Ashton's name all over the place, so I thought he was good, but I never saw the dude fight.
Every time he's every time he squares up his like you were saying, James, he squares up his back leg. I see it's like if his opponent times that, he's open for a straight left hand every time. But his opponent's not capitalizing that.
Uppercut, anything
Right
up the
there.
middle, uppercut,
Anything, yeah.
straight, swivel jab.
I want to know
Especially
how
the
tough
cross
he
though.
is.
If his opponent just did lead left hands, like like a bob into a cross or something, that'd fuck him up.
I want to know how his stamina is. I want to know how his mental toughness is. I want to know if he can take a shot and get up off that shot, and he can continue to fight. You know,
Nice
I know his technical form and shit like that. I understand his boxing style. You know, he's a cutie, but you know, there's other shit questions that he got to answer, man. So, obviously, a no for
Yeah.
me at the moment. But you know, you never know, man. He can grow. You know, he's early in his career and he's young. What is he? 20, 22?
He's 19.
19.
Oh
Oh,
shit, that's really young.
yeah,
Yeah.
baby. Damn. Yeah,
So
Oh, that's
yeah.
really young.
these flaws are fixable. Like it's not like something like major
Okay.
that.
Of course.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
They
They
are by
fixable.
depends on who you got. Like right now, it seems like everybody's allowing him to push on his career like this, and they're gonna get to a point where he
Somebody
can
gotta
fix
tell him the
them.
truth, Maletta.
Yeah,
Yeah, let me
I
He
don't
is
think he
fighting a
has that.
grown ass. He is fighting a grown ass man. Let's be real about it.
Bro,
He is still a baby if
he
he's
be knocking
19.
I
people
don't
out.
give
So
Yeah,
you get
bro, just invite him on here.
man.
Yeah, he turned pro. He pro. He just a
The
pro, fam.
fuck?
It's
No, he
my
ain't
I
fighting
get
grown
it.
ass man. Hell no.
I get it, but
my thing
shit.
is if
Hey,
he's
no,
fighting,
the kids in the Olympics fight grown ass men. You know what I'm saying? So
it's just different when you against somebody who's like like really got man strength and you still like developing your man strength.
He's trying to turn up now, though.
I hear you with that. But
I mean,
shit.
anybody
Punch
that's
ain't
did
got no
martial
age on
arts.
him.
single high shield gonna get him hurt.
Sorry, what were you saying, Tim?
I just said a punch ain't got no age on it. That motherfucker. When you in that ring, it ain't got no age. It don't care if you're 19, 15, 16, it's 21, 30. It don't matter. That shit hit you flush on that chin, bruh. Don't care that punch don't care about that age. So he better be on point,
I hear
19
you.
and fight. He better be on point.
Punch
Shit.
like a bullet.
Damn, how many rounds is
Ain't
this
no
fight,
looking
bro?
back.
10.
This a
He's a
10.
Huh?
contender.
How the
Oh no,
fuck is
my
this a
bad,
10
my bad.
round fight?
I think it's an 8. Hold on.
It's an 8-round
Oh,
fight. It's an
Oh,
8-round
okay.
fight, though.
I was about to
8 round.
say, how the hell is
Say,
he
man.
19 and already a contender?
Yeah, bro, I just looked at his resume. That ain't no contenders on that motherfucker.
I mean, are there any contenders on Floyd Schofield's resume either, Jones?
Man,
Yeah,
we just had a little
Now, early
conversation
on,
about
you
that
don't
earlier.
fight.
leave
It's
Chimp
a confidence
alone.
building fight. It's
Mm.
Yeah,
confidence building.
yeah, definitely.
That's my thing. Like, who's gonna tell him the truth if he's winning every fight and the people they're putting up against him aren't quote unquote exposing those flaws to the point where it
Well,
needs to be said?
his trainer's supposed to do that shit.
No, I agree with you, but there's many times where that's just not the case
Yeah.
unless you have an excellent trainer.
Yeah, there's a lot of yes men trainers.
Yeah, that's the thing.
He got a lot of followers for a dude that's 19 and relatively unknown to us. 800,000. I don't know how he got there, but either way,
He got 800,000 followers.
He can
yeah,
buy
And,
Damn.
yeah.
and it's
Well,
not
I don't
that
think
had, I mean, bro, that shit had to increase because of Jake Paul.
Yep.
that.
still though, man. Like,
Or
He
and,
bought
don't
them
Jake Paul
bitches.
got like 30 million followers or some
How
shit like
many
that?
yeah, no,
actually
you're
watch
right,
that?
but like, how much? Let me ask you. Wait, let me ask you. How much does Amanda
He's
Serrano have?
he's related to Snoop, I believe. He's from
Yeah, Long
Long Beach,
Beach.
California. Yeah,
Okay.
but
Makes
yeah,
Oh shit, he from Cali, huh? Well,
yeah.
I have to pray for him. I hope he make it far, man.
Damn.
Pray for him. Good body
No, I
shot.
hope he make it far, man. Yeah, he from Long
That's,
Beach. He from around my way. Yeah,
the
yeah.
body shots is doing damage.
Yeah,
Okay.
he's using that right bolo punch pretty
Mm.
well. You know, he's doing pretty well with the hand traps. I like what he's doing. The thing that's iffy for me is his head positioning on the inside.
Yeah, he's not moving it.
He
Yeah,
doesn't.
that's all.
He just leaves it right there. He doesn't smother you. He doesn't put on the shoulder. He doesn't frame. He doesn't move it off the line. He just
I saw him change
He's
head slots for a second right there, but yeah, it was brief.
it's very
Did it
seldom, you know.
again
Like,
right there.
Where is this fight? Is it on Showbox?
That's on the zone.
Oh my gosh, man! I've been on Showtime this whole time.
I mean, that's why you gotta ask the questions,
Okay.
bro.
I just,
what they playing on Showtime, Joey?
nothing.
Yeah,
I'm like,
yeah.
I'm on live TV looking for a fight.
Man, watch this
Well, you're
shit
not
on
missing much.
Showtime. What is
Beautiful
on?
body
Hey,
work.
Joey, what is on Showtime?
Nothing. Just I saw Showtime East and Showtime West. I'm like, where's Ashton Scope? This dude.
Joey,
Watching
admit
Outer
to us
Limits.
what you were watching, Joey, on
I
Showtime.
was watching the menu. Like that's what I was looking
Oh,
at.
I got you.
Yeah.
So you didn't actually turn to the channel.
Nah, I didn't turn to any channel. I was just looking for this fight this whole time while y'all were talking about it.
It's been a
This
minute.
dude's
Joey,
tough.
once you get to the fight, Joey, you got to give your assessment of him, man. Got to hear it.
I mean, by the time it gets there, it might be done.
Yeah.
Oh wow, man.
He's a pretty slick boxer. He's very technical. He's just not fundamentally sound.
Yeah, he's
All
just
right, I'm on the
in to
fight
get
now.
punch right
And
there.
Lot of raw talent.
when you say fundamentally
Yep.
sound, what does that mean to you, big dog?
He said he's
Well-
not fundamentally sound.
Yeah, what does that mean?
I have my own definition of what I believe fundamentals are. I just believe it's the like I was just describing how he barely moves his head off the line, the footwork, you know, the hand positionings, just like the really simple stuff.
The
But other than that,
basics.
he does do some high level stuff, you know, and he utilizes that. But just these small things, like I was saying, he just open for straight left hands, or anything up the middle, like James was saying.
Yeah.
How old is the dude he's fighting, man?
He's like he's 28.
26. No, 24.
20.
He's 24.
He looks about 35.
24 years old.
Is he
Yeah,
Cuban?
on paper, he's 24. On paper.
Motherfucker look like he
He like somebody uncle.
motherfucker like he played dominoes with dude Rolly just fought.
Yeah, like I know it wasn't just me, man. It's 24 years old, man. That motherfucker must be Cuban, bro.
I mean, he's from Tanzania, so you know.
Nah,
Yeah, we don't know how old he really is.
dude, a cool 42 years old, man. It makes they flipped his numbers around.
He's
Ooh.
from Tanzania, and that's next to
Y'all
Zambia.
cold,
And
man.
we are well known for changing our age. So, you know.
I can't with y'all, man. That night, man, when Barroso fought
Decent round.
Broly, man.
Oh Lord.
Oh man, I just saw this man's footwork. Oh shit! So this is what y'all been talking about this whole time.
What round you
It's
on,
elite
Joey?
footwork.
I'm on round 7. Like he just the way he moved. Like I know now I know what Tim's saying. He fights with his ass out.
I told you.
like he either fights with his ass out or like he got to stick up his ass. One or the other, man.
I'm telling you. I told you, bro.
And the dude he's fighting, the dude he's fighting, does he look 26 years old to you?
No.
Nah, I said it. They flipped
That
the
man
numbers
looked
around with this
35.
dude, man.
At best. Yeah.
Definitely getting discount insurance. Something.
All right, he just. I think he used an elbow shield, but he caught a body shot trying to measure while coming in forward on the ropes.
Yeah. Nice.
Oh, nice cross.
Yep.
Doesn't really.
How's his stamina?
It's
Holding
good.
up.
It's good. It's good.
But the dude isn't putting pressure on him. He's not.
Yeah,
He's not
but the
forcing him to
guy is
work.
fighting, bro. Come
Does
on.
he feel
You
that
can't.
power? I'm telling you, the boy can crack.
I don't know
Has
if
he
it's
cracked
that. I
yet?
think the dude
Asking
just.
about his stamina against these guys fighting is pointless because you're not gonna see nothing.
I don't know.
This got to be 80, 72
Nice.
at the end.
And most people could have unlimited stamina if you just stand there and let them fight at their pace. He's a boxer, so you gotta make him uncomfortable, force him.
Footwork.
Hey, he does have his mouth open.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think he's trying to get dude out of here, though.
Again, dude's not putting pressure on him.
Is he
Yeah,
proficient
Nice
in the
cross
body?
again.
Dude is a
Is he
moving
working the
punching
body
bag.
proficiently?
Yeah, he's definitely working the body.
He's working the body.
Good.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Good.
He don't
His
really have an
chin is
inside
out.
there.
Like he's completely
Body
exposed,
shots
man.
was the best shot. Shit, that was hurting him.
Good.
I see a lot of right crosses and bolo punches with the to the body.
Oh. Oh
And I don't. Nah, and how he immediately retracts to that single shield. I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh,
I don't
did
like
he just
it.
switch? Did he just switch?
It's a habit.
Yeah, he keeps closing the stance just because he's uncomfortable at times.
As soon as he switched, he
Look how
started
bladed.
creasing him
Joey,
up.
look how bladed he is, fam.
No, I don't even want to talk about his footwork, man. Like
Bro,
that was
this
the
man-
first thing I saw.
This man's not even throwing nothing anymore. Adam, whatever his name is.
He's not.
Where y'all at?
The round
The round 7 just ended.
Yeah.
the round 7 just ended for me. Yeah.
20 seconds in. Or
In round 8?
oh no, like there's 21 seconds left in round 7.
Damn.
Behind.
Man, this dude's head fucking positioning is so bad.
Damn, Dirk, you watching this on the stream? I'm just fucking with you, man.
You damn right.
Oh. You watching Ashton Sylve on the stream?
Ring girl had a big ass wig on.
Yes.
That's what you noticed, James?
Hell yeah, I noticed everything.
Come on, Dirk.
That's the most entertaining part of this fight so far. Oh. I know that hurt.
Yeah, I'm with Tim on this one, man. I just watched one round, but I'm kind of like,
He's fully squared up now. He's fully just. What the fuck is this guy doing?
He went back to being bladed, but then he was squared and like, yeah, I don't know, bro.
Oh man. Yeah. Well, that's just very telling of his opponent.
Bad habits, bro. It's hard to fix bad habits. I'm telling you, if you don't get to it right away, it's hard to fix it. I promise you. And you might fix it just for a moment, but as soon as that pressure get on you, you result back to what you know.
Y'all saw that straight left hand? That.
Come on, get this dude out of here, bro.
he's not very physical.
But Tim, wouldn't you think that more coaches see, like, come on, man, I'm not a pro fighter. We see these flaws right away. Wouldn't you think more coaches are like, no, we need to beat these flaws out of you? Why did they just let it go like this?
The coaches are set in their ways. They don't know. They just don't know. They've been trained by somebody, or they did boxing a little bit in their career when they were younger, or whatever. Never done pro, but they have a way of teaching boxing the way they were taught. So
Right.
you get guys like
James,
that, man.
what do you think
He getting
Buddy's
off on his body
do you
work.
think Buddy has you see him entertain a lot of 50-50s, right? Or is it just
Yeah.
me?
Yeah, I mean, bro, he's dominating this. It's hard to tell that type of shit against a tomato can, but
Yeah, but no, I'm sorry. Like I don't see this whole thing. It's like we've talked about before, James. If you can do it, then you're gonna do it, especially if it decreases the amount of damage you will take in the ring, and if it helps you get the win. Like if you have those high level skills, you're gonna show them in every fight. You're not gonna purposely not show them. So
I mean, I hear you.
yeah.
But nah, it's not a lot of step arounds going on. It's not a lot of that. It's mainly 50-50s. But then again, does he have to do anything different?
Yeah, I'm not saying he does. I'm just saying
You're stepping up a little bit.
Oh, I think he's tired. I think he's
His
tired.
opponent's ready to go.
He threw a hell of a lot of punches, though. He should be tired.
Yeah,
his opponent's
he
like,
tired.
man,
Tried to get him out of there. He just can't.
This dude tough.
This round.
Hey,
Hey.
honestly, the ref could have stopped.
Of course he's tough. He's only 24 years old, man. Come on.
Allegedly.
I don't know, man. You can call him tough, but to me, tough is different. Like, you got to have more grit than that. Try to win more than that. That ain't tough to me. You just in there to take a beating.
Yeah, he just taking punches, but
I hear you.
Yeah,
Nah, I don't think Ashton's got any pop. Someone was saying about him having pop. I don't believe that shit.
hey man, some of these dudes are just tough, bro. Like you can't knock out everybody.
Yeah,
I
but
don't care
bro,
about the
come on.
knockout. I don't care about that. That doesn't mean anything to me. It's more in the sense that he just didn't display
the skills.
The skills.
Every time he punches, his chin goes up. It's like, hey, I'm here to get hit. Hit me.
Like there's some fighters out there where you could see their skill level from a young career, like at a young age, and see that they have the potential of a potential successful career. His division at his age, it's going to be a long time before he gets.
Wait, what division is it?
He's at 140, which is arguably the deepest division in boxing.
He has no chance.
Yeah.
He's only 19, which means he's probably gonna have to go up.
Real quick, Jack. Appreciate the super chat, fam. Yeah, I missed this a long time ago, obviously, but yeah, Loma would be 36. Definitely like that Haney Loma rematch for Haney. But Blind Faye, appreciate the super chat. Abdullah and Shushu, my favorite prospects. Thoughts? Why do I have thoughts on your favorite prospects?
I guess you just want to.
Look,
what do you think about Shushu and Abdullah?
I got a breakdown on. I got a film study on Shushu, and I didn't do one on Abdullah yet, but I plan to do one. I think they're good. They're really good.
Hey, can I ask a question?
Inside game is top 10 in the sport right now.
I want to ask James, and then also this goes for you, Tim. What do you guys think of Junto Nakatani? Like his skills.
Which one? Oh, sorry, Junto.
There's more than one?
No, I was thinking of the Nakatani last name, not the Junto. But
no, I'm talking about the bantamweight, Junto Nakatani.
Be a bad motherfucker.
Especially after that knockout.
James, you seen him?
Who?
Junto Nakatani?
Yeah, I saw him.
What do you think of his skills?
He looks good, man. We were pondering a fight between him and Bam.
Yeah.
I think he destroyed Bam. I ain't even gonna lie.
Damn.
I mean, you know what? Not destroyed, but based on Bam's last performance, because The
last
normal
two,
bum, I would say
last two.
nah, but the bum we've seen in the last two performances,
When I
it,
saw, I watched this fight with Maloney, and then I went back and watched fights with him. His inside game is different. He clinches people and controls them like how Muay Thai fighters do. He uses his height. If Bam gets on the inside with Junto, he's not gonna have a good time. I just don't see it.
I like him. I think he's a good
That's
fighter.
I
W.
like the fight, man.
I like
Yeah,
that
me
fight.
too.
I'm gonna say what Tim said earlier. I'm gonna have to do some film study.
It's a damn shame because those two are kind of like going. I feel like those two are going in circles around each other because one moved down and the other moved up. So
yeah.
Mm.
Because I
so it might be.
remember Sonny was talking about fighting him at one point.
Yeah, but Junso he outgrew the weight class and bam, he moved up 2 weight classes in order to win his first title, so he missed out on a whole division. So, but
So
let's
what's going on with Bam now? Is he trying to set up a fight with Sonny? Because obviously Sonny's
he's trying to
now signed
recover
to
from a
Matchroom.
broken jaw or a damaged one at least.
Is it? Because I know Sonny's chasing him, even though he's the champion. He's signed to Matchroom now because he wants that
Honestly,
fight.
it could be a fight between Sonny Edwards, Julio Cesar Martinez, or Bam, man. They're all on the same street, so
Yeah.
who knows what's gonna happen. But
Those are some interesting fights.
That was a brutal knockout, bro.
It's gonna be hard to beat that.
Yeah, that was
Knockout of the year.
I think we all agree. Knockout of the year so far.
He had that man's head shaking for like a minute straight. That shit was hard to watch, man.
Hell yeah. He was setting that shit up too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
What he did.
it looked like he was going for the bottom. No, go ahead.
Well, no, what he did was, and I knew he was setting him up, is that he came out when he first started around, he came out in a style that he had never shown. So he was disguising it. I was like, damn, I ain't seen that before. It was more of that, like, when Crawford goes into that, where he's moving his hands and, those little antics he does when he's moving his hands and wild and, trying to change the rhythm. That's exactly what I saw. I saw him starting to get relaxed and play with his hands. I was like, oh, he's trying to lure his ass in. He's trying to set his ass up for something big. And I said that. Like he said, he looking for one hitter quitter and it's gonna be a wrap. He's gonna knock it, he gonna knock his ass out. And as soon as he landed, I was like, oh my God. Nasty.
Yeah, that was an ugly shot.
Tim, once no, go ahead, Joe.
What did it sound like?
I wanted to ask y'all a question. Like, do you guys think if someone scores a fight, if someone calls a fight a robbery and they scored 7-5, does that make any sense?
No.
You want to know the problem, Joey? Most people just watch a fight, right? And they just go off of feeling, emotion, and then once the fight ends, they just see the decision and then they're like, oh no, that was a robbery, and they didn't even score the fight. You just have a winner.
I feel you, but I'm talking about people.
Most people don't even score it.
Who did score the fight?
They just listen to what everybody
and I'm like,
else is
what'd you
saying.
have it? And they're like, I had it 7-5 Loma. I'm like, then why? Then you thought it was a close ass fight.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't think like this whole Loma clearly won, bro. 1 round and that's a draw. And if Loma did win the last round, it would have been a draw, at least for the judges. So you can't sit here and say like be furious at the decision. It may not have been the guy you felt, but Loma didn't win like 10 rounds.
No, Joey, it's because they have an emotional investment to a certain fighter. So they have like Loma color lens, Loma color lens glasses watching the fight.
That doesn't explain the fighter saying it though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like
from the ring side, I'm sure it probably looked that way, where Loma was landing the more telling shots.
When you're in it ringside, you're in the feeling,
ringside, and they disagree.
The energy, like you know what I mean. I guess when you're in the
like in regards to like
at a time.
My bad. Yeah, like, but in regards to that fight, in terms of the commentary, I've been hearing more. I thought the commentary was back and forth, which should have been a dead giveaway how competitive this fight was. I heard both Tim Bradley, Andre Ward, like commentating on Haney and Loma just seconds away from, like, 1 minute Loma's landing a combination, the next Haney lands a nice body shot or check hook. Like, it was so competitive for where, like, I hate that people were so frustrated by the decision. Like, did you guys just take a moment to see that we might have just gotten a classic?
Right.
Like,
Good fight.
That was a classic.
Haney really dominated most of the first half, and then I feel like Loma dominated the second half. I gave Loma rounds 3, 7, 8, or 3, 7, 9, 10, 11. So most of the rounds I gave him were at the end of the fight. But then round 5, round 8 were swing rounds. You could have gave those to Loma, or could have went either way. It could have been 7-5, 6-6, either way. Like,
Yeah, that's
easily.
pretty much how I saw it as well.
But that's what I was saying.
I gave it 7-5 Loma. So I mean,
Exactly.
Goddamn robbery, man.
I watched that fight 3 times, and I had 3 different. I had it 6-6 the first time I saw it, 7-5 Loma the second, and then I had it 7-5 Haney the third time, man. So at that point, I pretty much said, I don't care what, like, that fight could have gone either way. I'm not mad at all.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, breaking down the
Fucking do
film,
it
and
again, man. Just
you
do
said
it
what,
again.
Sam?
Fuck.
Oh yeah,
They
hell
just need
yeah,
to
do it again.
They need to
That
run
shit
it
was a
back.
classic.
I would really be so mad if they didn't, but I don't know. Out of everything that Devin says, he talks about he wants to be like the all-time greats and fight the best. Da, da, da. If he really is about that, he's gonna look at what you did, Tim. They said that you robbed Pacquiao, so you ran it back. They said Andre robbed Kovalev, he ran that back. They said Floyd robbed Maidana and Castillo. So I would assume if Devin is really what he says he is, he's gonna run it back to repeat his, the history. Like, if he doesn't, that's not gonna look good on him.
And as a competitor, I know it's got to bother to see your peers and people saying that you don't deserve to be champion.
Bro,
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, go ahead.
his own father's reaction. Like, if you look at his father's reaction when they were asking him, "Did you think you won?" He was like, the way his face normally is when he's sure, and how he was answering was different. Normally, when he's sure, you can tell on his face. But now he was like, when they were asking him, "What did you think?" When he went to there, he was like, "I didn't know, because the judges and stuff like that." He didn't even say that. If he said, "I felt like we won," but he didn't know what the judges were gonna say. The only reason you're saying you don't know what the judges were gonna say is if you think it was close. You're not saying that if you think that it was a clean fight, if it was a washout. There's no way his father would have said, I wasn't sure, you know how the judges are, da da da. He would have just straight up said, it was a clean washout. It was a washout. It was a clean win.
Mm-hmm.
So clearly, someone in Devin Haney's camp knows that was a close fight. His own father knows that.
I mean, look, I think the one who knew it was a close fight better than anyone was Devin, for the way he won that 12th round, in my opinion. Because when I was watching that, I straight up said he needs this 12th round if he wants to have a chance of winning this fight. And he went out and won it like a champion. I was impressed by that last round by far, especially the way he won it, because he won it in the complete opposite way Tio won it when he fought Loma. So
yeah,
I was
I
impressed.
also feel like Loma took time off, and I feel like Loma thought he was ahead in that round.
I see what Joy was watching on Showtime. He was watching New York Ninja. It's a terrible movie. But nah, look, man. I think Bill Haney knew damn well it was a close fight, because who the fuck missed all them goddamn left hands? I mean, how many times your fighter gonna get hit by a left hand for you to think it was close?
Bro,
Come on, man.
That interaction in the corner was a clear indication it was a close fight. That time where Devin was just like, he knows, like, he knows I'm going to his left.
About that earlier,
yeah. And Bill Haney's only response is, "But you got a faster brick than he does."
Bro.
So what the fuck does that mean?
I mean, I know what it means, but I think he meant that
the brick is the right hand.
He meant he has faster hands.
No. The brick was the right hand.
Yeah.
The brick is the right hand. So you got the brick. He's telling him to drop the right hand on him, and that was what I was commenting on earlier was Devin not having the elite right hand. He needs to work on that.
Yeah, after a minute, cause after a minute, when when Lomachenko was throwing a left hand, it looked like Haney didn't even care about getting out the way of it. He was just steadily trying to counter it with power, and it was I don't know, man. It was weird, bro. It was weird.
He would lean. Loma will put the pressure on him, James, or like you said, he'll change levels. Devin's reaction will be to lean forward, and then when he leaned forward, Loma would time him and just boom, drop the left hand on him. At first, he was getting frustrated because he couldn't time Devin. Then he would wait for Devin to drop and then pop him with the left hand. Devin was falling for it like damn near every time.
Yeah, I ain't see him lean forward, but I definitely saw him stay in that A slot, just not do shit and just get rocked.
Well, just like leaning in general, Devin was doing a lot of leaning when it was unnecessary and
Yeah,
Tito did a better job at that kind of just backing him up.
I don't disagree.
Oh, I thought that was Tim. My bad. Go
ahead. Was he trying to say something?
Nah, I don't think so. Go ahead.
Anyway, you were saying about the right hand body shot.
Yep.
I don't disagree with that, but I think the check hook, the hook in general, is also, and he was landing it. I thought it was an important weapon for him, and that I think he needs it for the second fight if they do run it back, because number one, Loma likes to lead with the jab, so he could counter the jab with the check hook, and number two, he likes to move to that weak side, so he's gonna run into that left hook. I think he should have been doing it more often, to be honest.
Yeah.
Can we just sit down and take a moment to?
He did it in the first round. Landed a nice hook around the guard of Loma, and then I've seen it in a couple of rounds. I saw it, but Loma started dipping underneath it, and he didn't adjust it. He started swinging towards the head. Loma was getting underneath it. He should have been throwing the hook at the shoulder. So that shit would, if he drops throwing it at the shoulder, then he'll hit him right in the head. So, but it's good. Man, it was a lot of ebbs and flows in this fucking fight, man. It was crazy. 1 minute Devin to be the aggressor, the next minute it'd be Loma coming forward, getting aggressive, man. It was a classic, bro. I'm serious. This was a classic battle. I want to see it again. I was so hyped and so intrigued. My partner Andre Ward was so hyped and so intrigued, bro. Like, you don't get two high level guys like this playing high speed chess, bro. You don't get it often. It was a beautiful
classic
Run it
fight.
back. You did mention that after the fight, didn't you, Tim? That you said you would like to see the left hook behind the body shots, like right with Devin.
Yeah,
I think you were the one that said that.
Yeah, I was saying that because that would cut that angle off. Because Loma kept trying to get to it, even after his flurries, he was trying to get to it. Devin was swinging around with him, but if he would have been able to throw that left hook and meet him as he's trying to turn, he would have had a lot more success then. But
that's what I'm
yeah,
saying.
You're right.
So
You're right.
simple adjustments, man.
You know, the fun thing is, a lot of people were breaking this fight down and kept thinking the way that Loma is going to have success with Devin or around his jab is just by slipping to that outside angle. But as we all know, I already said, like, Devin's footwork is going to play a factor for that's not going to be as effective as people think. But what Loma did do that Devin was not aware of was that Devin has an issue with controlling distance in terms of a southpaw's backhand, and what he was not adjusting to for the most part was that straight cross that Loma was landing virtually all night.
That's the thing.
He didn't see Loma leaning. I think he did not see Loma leaning. Like that's what Loma was doing. He would stay there, slip a slide. It's similar to how Pacquiao does it, where he would slip a slide and then launch that straight left, and Devin wouldn't notice the change in distance because Loma's feet didn't move, but his head got closer. As a result, his hands got closer.
The thing is, Devin was doing a really good job if we really pay attention at actually denying that angle. He would like put his lead hand on either one of Loma's shoulders, and Loma was getting frustrated at first. And then Loma said, "You know what? Fuck it. Let me fake it like I'm going to the outside." And then when he would do that, Loma would square up. Devin was too worried about, oh, let me not let him get to this outside angle. And Loma just said, fuck it. When I square up, he thinks I'm going to go to the outside. I'm going to drop this left hand on him and I'll double up on it even. And Devin was just so worried about not letting him hit that angle. When someone squared up with you, that leaves them open for straights. We were just talking about this, right? So like when he fought Kambosos, every time Kambosos would change his stance, Devin would drop the right hand on him. I think if he would drop the right hand on Loma when he squared up, I think that would work really well. But that's just my thoughts on that.
Yeah, like I agree with you on the, on him. I feel like he thought too much about the outside angle, where it's like he started doing it even when he didn't need to. He started doing it without actually seeing whether Loma was actually gonna pivot, was gonna go to the angle fully or not. And he kind of became. It's like was it Gabriel who was saying earlier to say like a few times you could see Loma trying to track him, like trying to track him when he was trying to go down.
Yeah,
And
real
he was
quick,
like,
real quick. Ashton Sylve fought and he won a UD. Chat. Go ahead, Bullet.
yeah, so he kind of started doing it almost as if it's like a habit, it's just like he's just trying. That's all. It's almost like that was all he was trying to avoid, to a point where you could see Loma sometimes looking at him, tracking it, and I was like, if he starts throwing combinations while he's naturally doing that, if he thinks that, he's gonna get caught. But you could see that he was too worried about it, way too much.
Yeah.
Real quick, Jack, appreciate the super chat. With only 150K pay-per-view buys, would Bob Arum even try to make a rematch happen? They got the pay-per-view numbers already.
Yeah.
Yep. And can I answer that one for you? So
Yeah. You already know I don't care about no pay-per-view buys.
Who cares about that? Yeah.
So
we don't care about
it makes sense. Not only does it make sense to make the rematch, obviously for competitive purposes,
But
but
yeah,
look how much the YTB.
Yeah, it's got huge buzz. Go ahead. Yeah.
Yeah. Look how much the YTBC is like going crazy over this fight. The rematch is going to do big numbers, so it makes business sense too.
Yeah,
and that shove is going to carry over to the second fight too.
Right. And Dev is right to play the villain role, because otherwise he's not a very interesting character, in my opinion.
No, he did that shit to sell the fight. It's his first pay-per-view. He's trying something new. Like that's all that's the one thing that people need to realize is like, this is Devin's first pay-per-view. So that's the first time he did that. So that makes sense. He's trying something new.
Bruh, I'm gonna tell you why he did that shit. He saw the views for that blood, sweat, and tears, man. Nobody watched that shit, bro. I watched part 2, man. Halfway through, I cut that shit off, man. That shit was boring. Like,
when Showtime, the Ryan Garcia Tank one did like $1 million in a day or some shit like that.
yeah, like, man, because they're interesting characters. Hell, that part 2, that first like sequence with Tank Davis, that shit was hilarious to me.
Also, it's higher quality, bro. Showtime, they know what they're doing with that shit. Like, I think they got awards doing that shit, I believe.
Well, can we really blame Devin? No, Lomachenko wasn't entertaining anything.
I said either one. I said
he's all business, bro. That's how he is.
Yeah, like Loma didn't even only put the poster on his fight and then went straight to training camp.
Like, he didn't give a damn about trying to promote the fight. So Devin was like, he was trying. He may not be the best at it. He's not funny like Rolly. He's not hella like, crazy like Ryan saying outlandish shit. But Loma didn't put in any efforts. It's like every time Devin tried to do anything, like, you've been ducking me for 4 years, like Loma was just like, that's cute. You're a dirty fighter. That's cute, And so he's just frustrated. He's like, you ain't trying to sell the fight. Oh, fuck that. I'm gonna sell the fight. So he shoved him.
But on top of that, there's another big reason why this fight probably didn't do numbers, which Gems, out of everybody, can speak towards. Being
yeah, I was out the country, so and I bought the fight, and the shit that pops up is this fight is not available in your region. I'm like, what the fuck? So I called ESPN, and they was basically saying like, yeah, ESPN Plus, that shit's not available outside the United States, or this event not available outside the United States. I'm like, what? Like, why not? It's a goddamn streaming app, man. Why how does that even make sense? But I understand they might have some certain rules in other countries and all this other shit, yada yada yada. But still, it was unavailable where I was at, and I was in North America. So,
so you can't expect a fight like that to sell if it's severely limiting the viewers that can actually watch it.
Muleta, did you buy that fight?
Which one?
Haney Loma.
Oh, the Haney fight? No, I didn't buy it.
Did you have an option to buy it?
I didn't check.
You can still get those kind of fights over.
Bro,
like
I was I fell asleep most of that fight. I woke up towards the end, and then I found the link to watch it straight after the fight happened. I rewatched the whole thing twice.
Nah, bro, I don't need help with it. I don't need help, bro.
Nah, he's not talking about VPN. He's talking about he wasn't able to buy it officially.
I'm not usually out the country, so I don't need a VPN. I'm saying the fact that I was unable to buy it lets you know that it was going to be limited in sales in some way.
Exactly.
No, so that kind of stuff gets picked up by a third party for international broadcasting rights, and then they can sell it.
I think in the UK it was on Sky. I think.
Bro, they didn't have it there, fam. They didn't have it at all. I looked everywhere.
Yeah, he did.
So that means nobody picked it up.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah, or in the UK it was on Sky. Anything that's on ESPN in the UK, it's not pay-per-view, it's free. So majority of the time. So on the UK it was actually free on Sky Sports.
So that's my thing. I'm like,
Sky Sports picked it up for the UK.
Yeah, so it was literally free for Sky Sports at 11. It says 1 a.m. Sky Sports Action is normally, like one of those free sports channels.
My man said he's from the UK. It wasn't on Sky.
Wow.
Are you sure? Oh, Sky Sports Action said that they had it on there.
I don't know, bro.
I mean,
but like them saying, it's not every country though. So Sky Sports can pick it up and then only put it in certain territories. Same way Showtime is available internationally in certain territories. Kind of a similar situation.
No, but like now we got like rappers, we got celebrities, we got ball players talking about it was a robbery. Come on now, you don't think that's gonna sell now? Like that shit's gonna create a lot.
I truly don't.
You don't think so?
No, man. Because my thing is just those people was at the first fight, and I don't hear anybody talking about this outside of boxing fans and the YTBC. I really don't, man. Now,
I'm just saying, like rappers and celebrities calling it robberies and shit. Boosie, Nelly calling it robberies. Like,
I wish I wish that wasn't the case. But when I saw the vibe, I knew this fight wasn't gonna do that well because of the promotion.
You said you were in North America, in Canada, right?
Somewhere like that, yeah.
Yeah. Sorry. No, just automatically when I was looking for UK, another thing it just come up where they're talking about it was available in Canada on TSN Plus for free.
Bro, what did you just say?
Apparently, it was available in Canada on TSN Plus for free.
I look, bro. I ain't see that shit.
Wow.
So
I don't know unless they're just putting out information saying it will be available on this channel, but they didn't actually show it.
Told me it was unavailable.
It
wasn't just it wasn't
Google
search that I just looked, bro. I called these motherfuckers.
So this was after you paid for the fight, James?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Did they refund it?
Oh hell yeah.
I was gonna say,
they did?
Of course.
Damn. When I used to work for Sky, if someone bought a pay-per-view fight and they went into, let's say, anywhere around Europe, but outside of a Sky zone, they would be like, it's in your terms and conditions. You can only watch it in this, da-da-da-da-da. Bro, they would say no. They say, you bought it. So,
damn, that's tough.
Or
That's
maybe it's
crazy.
different because it's a streaming app.
Maybe it's because
Uh,
I don't know, bro.
okay.
But hell yeah, they give me my goddamn money back.
I mean, I wasn't even
Yeah,
gonna ask. I knew the answer to that shit.
I
James
got my
wasn't
money back.
taking no for an answer.
Bruh, the
Nope.
fact that Gems wasn't pissed that night told me that he got his money back.
Real. Yeah.
Right.
Bro, so you
Charity,
telling me I can't watch this fight?
charity to ESPN.
Yeah, especially Top Rank. Especially Top.
Hell,
Oh man, I would have been. I think Judge would have been done with ESPN and Top Rank.
He's just donating money to fucking ESPN. Yo.
Donating, yeah, pretty much. Literally, they taking money on one end and donating it on the other.
man. Right. Theft and donation, huh?
Yeah,
But
and you don't
anyway,
get to watch the fight.
Man.
Nelly don't know shit.
Nah,
Yeah, bro.
there's
Why is it that Nelly always gets interviewed for shit that don't got nothing to do with him?
Fuck celebrities and their opinions, bro. They're entertainers.
He didn't.
That's
He didn't get
stick to
interviewed.
entertaining.
He was doing a live, and
Celebrities
Oh,
always
it
got
was
opinions.
his live stream.
Yeah,
yeah,
it was his
well,
live.
He
not a
said,
live stream, but like a Instagram live.
I
Oh,
heard they
so it
said he
was
said, I'm done with
somebody
boxing.
asked him. He just said it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Oh,
he just said it.
but
good,
okay.
good. I'm
Why
about to say,
why do
remember?
American broadcasters? I know in the UK they do it as well, but I've noticed American broadcasters a lot of the times, if it's a sports channel, I see them bringing people who are irrelevant to the sports and don't know shit about the sports. Just talk about it,
I mean, like
and
LL
actually
Cool
ask
J.
them.
because man, we
Bruh.
have an infatuation with celebrity culture, bro.
When I heard LL Cool J talking about Spence versus Crawford, I almost fucking shot myself. I was like, man, get this
Now
dude
that's
off the
not
mic,
fair, bro.
please.
There are some of these dudes they do know some shit about boxing, like Dame Lillard.
Bruh, but he was
Yeah,
calling
I'm not
Like
saying
who?
all of them, but some of them.
Hold
No,
on, hold on. I couldn't even hear what he said. What'd you say, Dirk?
Some of these celebrities or athletes, they're boxing fans too, just like us, and you know I feel like they got it
No,
right too.
what was the name you said?
Oh, Dame Lillard.
Dame Lillard. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But when
Vinny
Cool J,
Paz, the rapper, he knows boxing.
Dame
I
LL
would
Lillard.
Cool
hope
J,
so. He's named after
LL
one.
Cool J,
Go ahead.
this dude called Crawford the pressure fighter, and
Who did?
he called Spence the technical boxer, bro. I was just like,
Man.
I'm done
Who
with this.
did
Like,
that?
get this dude. LL Cool J.
Okay.
Oh Lord.
Hey, Gems, you know what? I know why they say Crawford gets hit too much, man.
Why is that?
If you look at the latest ESPN article breaking down the fight from Mike Coppinger,
Hmm.
he said the same shit, man.
Oh, nice.
What
Yeah,
his
he
bias
said
stats say?
he said Crawford is the more offensively skilled fighter, but Spence is more defensively responsible. So
Okay.
yeah, so
Oh, okay.
hey, man. So if people are wondering, man, why are fans misinformed? There it is. You got sports writers saying it for you. Even though they're privy to the stats better than any of us. So
okay.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know, bruh. I can't
Like
explain it.
I was watching when the fight got announced, something popped up on ESPN channel and thingy. I think it was is that Shannon Sharp or something like that, American
yeah,
guy.
Yeah.
What
And then
about
they
him?
had is it skip something.
Skip
Skill.
Bayless.
And
Skill.
then I was just there listening, like, what the fuck are they talking about?
Bruh.
Like the rubbish they were spitting. I was just like, what
They
the
don't know
fuck?
boxing.
It's not a real mainstream media don't really have boxing guys on there.
the best
Not
they
Unless
got
you
is Max
consider Max
Kellerman,
Kellerman one.
Max Kellerman is the best one, and that's
the
saying
best one.
that's
That's
saying
not
That's
saying
not
much.
good.
yeah.
Right, that's
He's
not
the
saying
only
much.
one.
Yeah.
I just love how he says, like, when he's trying to hype up the fight, this might be the only chance where you have two undefeated pound for pound fighters in their prime weight classes fighting. And, like, this has never been done in boxing. I'm like,
Who said God damn, who said
Uh,
that?
Max Kellerman.
Oh shit.
I'm like, De La Hoya Trinidad? At the welterweight division too, man.
All right, we're not talking Ray Leonard and Tommy Hearns. Like,
No, Ray Leonard wasn't undefeated.
Oh, he said 2 undefeated fighters. Oh, okay.
Yeah, he made very specific terms for this shit.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, what was the terms again? 2 undefeated.
Undefeated, pound for pound, complete fighters, which basically rules this fight out.
Oh yeah, this motherfucker. Yeah, first of all, yeah, that ain't shit. So, but he made that shit was super specific, fam.
Super specific.
That's
Undefeated,
like them stats
complete.
they be trying to show in the NBA or the NFL when they trying to pinpoint something very, very specific. Like he's
They
the
try to
only
make new shit up to fucking glorify
he's
shit.
the
I
only
can't stand that
motherfucker
shit.
threw 200 passes in the fourth quarter with 2 minutes to go with
Oh my
one
God.
of his wide receivers injured. Like what the fuck, bro? Like
What the fuck is the relevance of that?
Like that's the thing. Like undefeated, in their prime, complete fighters.
That's them LeBron stats.
50,
That's what they paid
50.
these fucking sports writers to do, bro. To sensationalize shit, bro.
He said, "How
That's
many
what they
fights
do.
have been like that in boxing?" And he's like, 0, none.
What about Anaway Fulton?
Yeah, I was the same fucking week.
All right, that happens before the Spence Pro.
Right, with no bullshit. Well, maybe he's talking about like really big names, or you know.
Nah, he didn't even say
the
that. That
bigger
wasn't a
names.
criteria.
He didn't say that. Okay, yeah.
Bro, and the funny thing is, Inoue Fulton are more in that category.
Right, they are.
Spencer Crawford are not.
Man, it's the first fight with 2 fighters with over 200,000 Instagram followers. They're undefeated. They like, bro.
Oh my god, get that shit to Coach Malachi. He'll have a field day with that shit. He'll have me laughing like fuck.
Brother, you like I've noticed now, even with actual boxers, not just YouTubers, where they're talking about their followers. Why? He has this many followers on YouTube and Twitter, blah blah. I'm like, what the fuck?
It's
What the
supposed to
fuck
be
does that
the,
have
it's
to
supposed
do?
to be the money, but
That's the money right there.
Yeah, but what's the correlation in that within that and the boxing introduction of someone? Like,
bro, that's the new shit, man. How old are you, Maletta?
huh?
How old are you?
I'm 27.
27. So you should be in that age where that shit is important to y'all.
No.
Wow, James.
I'm just saying, bro. You know,
Some of us don't even have social media like that, man.
motherfuckers addicted to likes and shit.
Oh nah, bro.
That
Like,
depends on the country, if I'm being honest with you.
Does it?
bro, I had an Instagram where I used to do photography,
Yeah.
and even that was the business. I literally like, I barely had about 100 followers because I literally used to say no to requests and shit like that, which was actually bad for business but then it wasn't really what I was trying to do like that. But I was just when I say I'm not a social media guy, I'm really not a social media guy.
Bro. So people was trying to request your business page to be friends, and you were saying no, and you got a service business.
Listen. Before you all start laughing, it wasn't initially meant to be a business. I was just having fun with it, and people started paying me for it. But then I was like, I don't really want to get paid for it because what I was doing and how they wanted me to do it for them to pay me wasn't really. I just wasn't on it. I wasn't feeling it.
Oh, you was in it for the art. I see.
Yes. So it was one of those ones where I was like, nah, man, you guys, your request and what you're asking for, that's not how I work. I like to.
Motherfucker Maletta, I only take pictures when I feel like taking pictures.
Exactly.
Fuck this money.
But it wasn't. I didn't want to pursue it as a career. If I wanted to pursue it as a career, 100%, I would have pushed on that, blah blah blah. But I didn't want to, so I didn't see the point.
You could have had a little side hustle, bro.
Yeah, I've got those. Trust me, I got those.
Oh, okay.
I'm one of those guys who sells stuff from Alibaba a little bit more expensive in the UK and in my home
drop
country.
shipper, huh?
Huh?
You a drop shipper?
I don't know if that's what you guys call it, but yeah.
Yep, drop shipping.
Yeah. So I just order cheap stuff from manufacturers over there, replicas. Like in Zambia and Africa, I sell like replica Jordans and shit like that.
Or my brother does shit like that.
So you be cheating people. I see. All right,
They
cool.
know. Oh no, they cannot afford. Trust me, they cannot afford. They cannot afford
Oh, so
originals, bro.
how much the J's cost? Then
Over there, the ones that I sell about we're talking about what, £20? About maybe
so what?
$25, something like that.
$35. Okay.
Yeah, it's not that
Yeah.
much. That's what I
So yeah,
mean. They can.
so yeah, they know for sure. Yeah.
They know. Trust me. They cannot afford. That's why, because there's like levels to it. So you can get the actual ones, and then you can get the like grade A replicas, grade B, grade C. But I saw them grade C's because they can't even afford grade B's and A's. So
Shit, I gotta buy all my Jordans from fucking resellers. So yeah, I know they cost.
yeah. So I just do that kind of stuff. It's this nice, easy business, makes them feel nice and everything, and I make money off it. Calm.
Got you. So Miletta's a hustler. I got it.
Shit.
I try.
Get your hustle
I've
on.
actually, you know what? A few people have suggested that I should try journeyman for like a year or two.
Try who?
Try and being a journeyman, because apparently I can control the ring well, and a lot of the time I spar these like like people are getting ready for
Being
fights.
a journeyman in boxing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because whenever they bring in like
you act like that shit is like you put in an application to be a journeyman or something, bro. You gotta
no, I'm
fight.
nah. I just mean like for a side hustle.
I'm saying.
I mean for a side hustle, James. Because it's good money for a side hustle over here.
So you mean you want to be a tomato can?
That's why I couldn't do it.
Pull a Rolly Romero, bro. You could win a title. I could win a title, James. Shit.
You sent me off with the journeyman thing because that's what they like. You call a journeyman guys that used to be contenders that lost that fight, then they lost another little contender fight, and then they're just they're just cannon fodder for blue chip prospects.
Stepping stones.
Gatekeeper.
That's all.
That's what I call a journeyman. You're calling it
in the UK, journeyman is just that basically anyone who just fights week in, week out, make someone look good and get paid for it.
So yeah,
a tomato can. Yeah.
I got
yeah,
you.
But here we just know one thing. We just know journeyman. That's it.
Look, Maletta, if you don't get knocked out, you get to come right back and fight again. Just remember that.
Yeah.
Protect your neck.
Knocking me off. Like, bro, I spar some of these people are like, 5-0, 6-0, and I'm just like, damn, they're just paying you money to just show up and just basically make them look good, and they're not good, bro. And you can tell they're never gonna go nowhere. So you're just like, oh, bro, $1.5 grand for 4 rounds. Some people be out here like, so they make a lot of money. But I don't know. I just don't have. I was telling my coach, it's like for me, I don't think my competitive spirit can allow me to go in there and throw a fight. I just can't. Even though it's just that, I just can't.
Yeah.
For like $1 grand.
So that's a regular thing where fights are getting thrown by fighters.
Bro, we just saw this fight, bro. Dude, he just went out there for a payday. He just like, man, just get this fight over with and get my money, bro. Like, come on, bro.
But I don't think
we just seen it. We just
I don't think he had the talent to win the fight. But
in the UK or in Europe, in the UK or Europe, that's not the case, James. You will see journeymen you've seen them inspiring, capable, go in there with a prospect and literally they're like, they have to be gun shy, because if let's say he wins against a prospect, he knows, one, he can't sell tickets. He knows no one's gonna take him on, and he also knows if he beats a prospect, no one's booking him for another job again. It's done. No more money, no more payday.
Mm-hmm.
So they actually go in there, and you see them like literally throw fake jabs, and like you can actually see it's a fake. You've sparred someone, you've seen what they're capable of. In there, they're throwing a jab as if I don't even like it's a slap jab.
Look at what they did to Barroso.
Hold on. Somebody wants some attention, bro. You want some attention because Tim Bradley been gone for a minute, and this is like the 5th time you made this comment, bro.
Dude is a clown, bro.
Yeah.
You're getting attention now.
You're not the guy
outta
that gets
here.
to decide this, buddy.
Wait, he's no hello. He's no. What are you then? Are you a Hall of Famer, my guy?
Shit, he's more than
What have
just
you
a Hall of
achieved in
Famer.
boxing?
Fuck out of here.
All right. 15 seconds. There you go. All right, y'all go ahead.
But yeah, like a lot of people here in the UK, the first few fights, they don't even make money unless you are like signed by Eddie Hearn or Frank Warren and that. A lot of them, they're paying, they're literally, I know a guy who got paid like £100 after investing so much money selling tickets because he had to pay the journeyman, he had to pay his stand-in, he has to pay this, that, left. You have to pay so much. Like you don't make a lot of money unless you are a huge ticket seller.
Look at what they did to Barroso. They're like, no, we can't let you be the champ. No. Come on, man.
So it's just
Draymond want to get personal with you, Maletta.
Which part of Africa does Maletta have roots from? Bro, I'm Zambian.
Zambia.
Hello, who's winning? The fight been over for about an hour.
What the fuck?
Ashton won by UD.
Who's winning?
I'm pretty sure the highlights. Well, I'm not even sure if the highlights will be on YouTube because.
What is Josh versus Teo?
What?
What?
Josh Taylor versus Teo.
June 10th.
Okay, so that's like 2 weeks from now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, 2 weeks from now. I can't wait for that. That's the next one.
I'm curious to see how Josh Taylor bounces back.
Yeah, I'm curious to see if Teo can handle him because I got Josh by knockout.
Yep, Beth is winning. Facts.
What's that?
Nah, it was just fucking with them in the comments section.
Are you, James? Are you gonna be streaming any of the fights today? Because we've got O'Kali, Bellum Smith.
Well, it's not today yet for me, but yeah.
Oh, it's not today for you. Okay, yeah. Which one are you gonna be watching?
Both.
Both. Oh, okay.
I have the Lara Wood card and the Roach, whatever his name's card. Yeah.
Isn't that that's later on into the later on into
Yeah.
Let me see who's on the. I'm trying to see who's on the undercard. I know Jack Cutler is on the undercard for one of the fights. So he's on the undercard for the Malaysia Lara fight. Cambo Hudson, I don't know why he should quit boxing. I don't know why he's still boxing.
Yeah. Gems, when would you say it's too late to start boxing if you want to become a great? Right now.
You asking that question?
Right now.
Wait, how old is this dude?
Great.
Right now. If you ain't start and you asking questions, it's too late.
Right.
What if you're a freak of nature like Deontay Wilder?
Deontay Wilder's no great. Like, who really believes that though? Like,
I mean, he punched above his weight literally. For where he started at 20 years old to be one of the highest paid heavyweight champs ever. I would say he had pretty damn
though.
I know, but let's be real, bro. They get into the sport to make money. That's literally his
well, he didn't say all-time great. Maybe he means great of the era. I mean, who knows? I don't know.
But also it varies based on weight class, bro. Deontay Wilder with heavyweights. You can always give an exception on age in terms of what time you start. But the younger guys, nah, it's different. Like the lower weight classes, you have to start early, bro.
I had to get a historian to tell me which one of the certified, solidified all-time greats started late.
I have no idea.
I'm trying to think of one. I can't. Not off the top of my head.
This is a job for Chat GPT.
What do we all consider late?
Bernard?
Let's
Does Bernard count?
Bernard didn't.
What do we consider late?
Because why doesn't he count, James? You don't think he started late enough?
Well, when did he start boxing, bro?
I believe he started boxing at 17, but became a pro at 21, and What's up? I'm not sure. Maybe that doesn't count. I don't know. Maybe what is late? That's what we need.
That's what I'm asking. What do we consider late? Joshua started at 18. He's not. I mean, he's been a successful.
Well, what's
heavyweight.
late, James?
Bro, are you asking me?
Yeah, because I want your criteria on what you think is late. I think late is someone who didn't really compete in the amateurs and just went straight to pros at like after 20. That's how I feel. Didn't Bernard not really compete in that? I don't know. I need to look into that then, if that's the case.
He's 95-4 as an amateur.
Oh, okay, and that doesn't count then.
And he fought in the prison circuit too.
Okay, well, that's a lot of experience before going pro. Starting late, it would be like if Canelo became pro at 20. He started at 15, so he doesn't count.
No,
he never really had amateur.
We are talking about studying boxing, period. We are not talking about turning pro. What age? Because look, Lomachenko turned pro at what, 26, 27?
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Pro around 26, 28. So you can't really say you turn pro after 21 or that's being late. No, because I don't believe that. Why?
No, I said pro, that. That's what I said. Like if they didn't really have extensive amateur background or didn't really train much before they turned pro,
Boy, A-Side, what up, bro?
But what's too late to start boxing? It depends on what you want to achieve and what you want to go. If you want to be great, hey.
Yeah, you're supposed to start yesterday.
If you want to be great, you have to have been doing this shit for like a while since you're a kid, unless you're some special type of person that's like maybe Rocky Marciano.
Like if you're blessed, if you are, let's say, in the heavyweight side of things, and you're blessed with power, you have a chance of going into the top 10, top 5. But when you meet people who know how to
heavyweight
box,
always been a little different with the late starts because a lot of them started late.
Okay, so we're excluding heavyweights from this.
No, we don't have to. I mean, I don't know, bro. I ain't planning on going that deep into it.
No, I would exclude heavyweights. I would exclude heavyweights primarily because of the power side of things.
I'll say
sometimes you get people who can box and have only got one punch. Deontay Wilder is a good example.
You can have an accelerated learning curve if you're working with the right trainer. So it really depends on several factors.
I'm sorry, we calling Errol Spencer all-time great.
Not yet.
That's the dumbest shit. He had a long amateur career.
Also,
and wasn't he Olympian
is not too young, bro. 15 is not young.
Spencer's an Olympian, bro.
To start boxing.
Olympians don't count, bro.
What?
Yeah, I don't know about saying teens is late.
Teens is not late for boxing.
Granted, some of these dudes grow up with gloves on. Like a Floyd, he had gloves on in the crib.
Yeah.
But a lot of them, they start at 7, 8, 9. But
I'm trying to start my kid and he's 8.
Right. Mm-hmm. So there you go. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's 29 too. There is no too old, fam. I mean,
to be all-time great.
All-time great, yeah.
Your chances are like
you're limiting how much time you could be a pro. You know what I'm saying? And the way shit moving nowadays, will you get a fight twice a year if you even get great for the era? You know what I'm saying? So who knows, bro?
29. So if you're just starting at 29, you need to think you're just starting. You need to test yourself, and then you need to look at the aspect of you're not automatically going to get signed when you turn pro. So do you have the funds to fund yourself and actually get something? Also remember, when you go on the other side, I know it's not really something that's like, I know some people like to say like, yeah, but it's not always the case. But when you start going 33, 34, 35, bro, the body is just different, bro.
Oh yeah, I started waking up with different types of aches that I don't know how I got.
Oh, so 35 is what I got to be afraid of, not 30.
I'm up,
Okay, all right. I still got 5 years.
waking up with crooks in my neck and shit.
Wait, you are
Now,
afraid of
who do you
you're
think
afraid of 30, bro? 30 is not
James, who do
too
you
bad.
think dominates 140 pounds next few years? Dominates 140?
Ashton Sylve.
Oh my god.
And I approve that message.
I don't know, man. 140 is really competitive, bro.
Who really knows who's going to dominate? Man? We'll see.
Keyshawn
Because
Davis.
when you say the next few years, you need to take in mind as well, there is still the likes of Shako and probably Kishon who are still growing and probably will end up being there. So it's
I think
hard to
Shakur's
say.
going to stay at 135 for a while. I think he's
Yeah.
going to, man,
How old is
I
he
don't
now?
know. He's like 25, 26.
Do you think Dev could beat Raymond Maratella?
Who?
Yeah, I think so.
Devin Haney, could he beat Raymond Maratella?
Yeah.
Isn't he? He's 135.
Yes.
Oh yeah, then he'll beat him. Yeah.
Because Robert Garcia says he would knock him out like in 3 rounds.
No, that's easy work for Devin, honestly.
Come on. When have you ever heard what's his name? Robert Garcia say
Robert
something
Garcia.
sensible?
Well, he tried to tell his brother not to fight Earl Spence. There was that.
The thing,
That was sensible.
Morataya is stupid because at the end of the fight, like you got Keyshawn Davis saying, "I want to fight the winner of Nakatila and Morataya." Morataya is like, "Oh, I want to call the undisputed champ." Like, come on, bro. I want to fight Loma. Nah, man. Call out. Okay, Keyshawn, you want this smoke? Come get it. That would have been cool. You know what I mean?
It's a great fight.
Yeah,
They need to fight.
I'd love to see that one, but
I would love to see that.
yeah, I heard Mirataya called out the undisputed fight. Like, bro, that's not a fight you call out, man. Not
Right.
yet.
Yeah.
You have to end your way there. And you haven't end your way there.
I guess you're supposed to, I guess. Oh shit. Hold on, yo.
Someone's trying to steal your car, bro. Why are you streaming?
But yeah, I would love to see that fight.
But the thing is with Devin Haney, I don't know. Like for me, I feel like he should move up personally. I mean, I
He
want to
should.
see him. I want to see him stay down and fight Lomachenko again. But I just don't see. I want to see what he's like at 140. I want to see him a bit. When
I'm
he's
still of the
bigger.
belief he'll be stronger at 140. I really truly believe that. Like,
Me too. He will be. I
believe
guarantee you, he will be. I
Oh
guarantee
no,
it.
he will be. I'm not disputing that he won. He will be. However, with him, it's more of his style. Will he adjust his style, or will he still fight the same?
Yeah, that's interesting.
Because if he fights
he'll
the
be
same
more
at
defensive.
140,
Because he's
I don't
definitely
know.
not. He's not gonna try to bully people like he did Loma at 140. That's for damn sure. He can't do that. I don't think he can.
He doesn't really possess the skill set to do that in the first place. He didn't really.
Yeah.
He's not really a walk-em type guy anyway. If he was gonna do it, he was gonna do it at the smaller weight classes. It's not his identity. It's not him.
He likes to fight on that back foot.
Right, and the weird thing about it is that he actually has a good jab. He's big. He's enormous at 35. He has and he has decent defense. He could have become a walk him down type, but he just never did. It's just not him.
Who that?
Devin Haney.
Yeah.
What if
somebody was breaking into my car, bro?
Really?
Yeah, I had to.
Damn.
Man,
Just
hey,
scare them off.
yeah, little holes, big holes. Anyway, go ahead.
Oh shit.
Saying Devin, mate. What I was saying, what if he's just because Devin is a technical fighter? What if he's having trouble with the other technical fighters at 135? What if when he moves up to 140, he's just outboxing these dudes because they're too slow for him? I'm not saying it'll happen, but what if that's a scenario? You know what I mean? What if
I
he
think
does
he could outbox
better?
a guy like Subriel Matias. I could see that.
That's a dangerous fight to take, bro.
It is, but you'll get a lot of
Dude is-
credit, and I feel like he can be outboxed because we've never seen Subriel Matias. Everybody that he fights is a certain type of fighter.
Yeah, but that's Devin needs to fight like somebody. But you don't just move up in weight division and just fight the biggest puncher in the division. You know what I mean? You don't do that. That's why also you don't just move up and fight a killer like Regis. You know. I also don't want to see him.
Right? Yeah, his defense gonna have to sharpen up a bit more.
Think about Regis. He's gonna put that pressure on him, and he has that power. And, like if he lands those shots on Devin, bro, you got to like fight some people at 140, and then you also got to get acclimated to the to the weight. Feel it out first, and then once you get used to it, then you might be able to challenge the Regis. But right now,
Yeah.
Unless you're Tank.
Yeah, no, but like Tim was saying, yeah,
Even for Tank.
I like the competitive spirit.
No, I'm saying like
I don't.
yeah. Sorry, go on.
Nah, yeah, I like the competitive spirit. I just, I would just pick Regis to win.
Me too. I literally agree. I pick him by knockout. If he fights him next, that's not good for Devin.
Well, if he
No,
does,
like I said, I want to see him fight Loma next, and then for me personally, I don't think there is anything for him at 135. Yeah, there is a Shakur Stevenson fight, but I don't think that's a good fight for him.
Career suicide.
That's not. He's gonna have to drain himself, and then like if they really
you're
want
going
to fight
against
him.
an elite. Man, that's just suicide mission, bro.
You gotta close it. You gotta close this chapter with Loma.
Yep.
Too many people that feel some type of way. You gotta shut some people up if that's how you feel. It's up to him. But also, he said some things about Bob Arum. So, do you really think they would do business with him again after those comments? I'm not sure.
What did he say?
Well, he called Bob an old ass man. That he was probably asleep during the fight because Bob said that he thought Loma won the fight.
Yeah, Bob doesn't give a fuck about that.
Yeah,
people make it seem like Bob. He's not take shit. Also, the one thing like people get Bob fucked up. He doesn't
105 or some shit.
Bro, he's like 95. Like
he's
that
like
man doesn't
93.
give a fuck.
Nah, he don't give a damn about what nobody say.
Nope.
He's all he cares about is the bottom line.
Fuck about what anybody said about 20 years ago. Old people don't be giving a fuck about what y'all talking about, man.
Yeah, give a fuck. All they care about is the money. Oh, is this gonna give me money? Oh, okay. Does this make sense? All right. Oh, he said this about me? Cool. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah. It's like
Yeah, that's pretty. I don't know about that, Kenny. I mean, the problem would be Rolly would obviously have a puncher's chance, but it would be hard as fuck for Rolly to actually land a punch.
This dude got to be joking.
A solid punch.
He's got to be joking.
Because he wouldn't be. Because I mean, it wouldn't be like Tank. Tank, at points he's gonna have to reach and aggressively come forward. Devin probably won't have to do that. He's just gonna use the stick all night and just outpoint him. I mean,
I'm not gonna lie. Rolly's so trash. Rolly's so trash.
About the same Rolly who was failing to dismantle a 40-year-old man?
Dude, he's so trash. I think Devin might stop him. I'm not even gonna lie.
I was about to say that. I think he might stop Rolly, bro.
That's how trash Rolly is. He's not on the same. He's nowhere near the same level of Devin. These dudes need to stop playing around. Like seriously.
Oh, it's Kina. Oh, he's always saying some outlandish stuff on here.
Yeah, he's probably either trolling or he's super casual. But I mean, either way.
He's been on the live before.
He's got to be trolling. Like, come
Oh no,
on,
he's
come on,
always
Keenan.
trolling. He's
Keenan, you
always
be
trolling.
seeing, bro.
Rolly
Wait, is
Rolly would have a
0.0000001.
hold on, average to below average puncher's chance.
wait, isn't Kina the same guy who said Ryan Garcia had a right hand? Unless I'm remembering the wrong person.
Yeah,
Sounds about right.
That's the Ryan Garcia fan.
Oh, okay. Then he's a casual.
They seem to have disappeared all of a sudden. That's odd how that works.
Oh
Bro,
yeah,
the
what
man's
happened?
quit.
They didn't disappear. They turned into Tank fans.
Oh.
How do you sell supposedly 1.2 million pay-per-views just to quit? But we don't have to get into that. But anyway,
Hey, see, the reason I'm upset with Devin Haney is because he gave Loma his fans a moral victory, bro. I had some people tell me today that Loma would have beaten Floyd Mayweather at 135. I swear to God.
that's funny
Yeah.
as fuck because like he would have dropped so many right hands on Loma. Loma would have fucking like.
See, man. But I digress.
Let's not even go there, bro. Please.
Against Floyd, really?
Oh man, Dev, just look. I know y'all probably some of y'all think that Dev is like Floyd. There are people that are like that.
No,
You
no one thinks that here.
No,
you saw what Dev did.
To the chat.
They automatically assume that if Floyd is they assume Devin Haney's a Floyd Mayweather type of fighter. You know, they're lazy. They don't really look at the deeper details. Now he's a slick African American style fighter, so they like, Loma would have had success with him too. Yeah,
that's it.
You saw Loma's face at the end of Devin's fight. Imagine what his face would have looked like at the end of a Floyd fight.
Yeah, and Floyd could crack at 135.
Come on, bro. And not only that, I'm telling you, bro, he would have been running into right hands all night.
We are not talking about Money May. We're talking about Pretty Boy. Come on.
Right. Either one got that. Go watch Floyd against the Cuban in the Olympics. That fucking he's been doing the lead right hand since forever, bro. That's his shit.
Oh, that shit is funny though. Whenever people say that this guy could beat Floyd, I always kind of think, I just pause and say, have you seen what this guy? You know what he did? Didn't you see what he did to this guy? And I'm like, come on, bro.
Floyd cherry picked 23 champions throughout his career.
Lomachenko got some nice moves, you know. But
yeah, he's a great fighter, no doubt about it.
Got some nice moves, but when we think of like, you know,
I'm always gonna want. I don't. If anyone says that I don't want to watch Lomachenko fight, or Lomachenko don't know how to fight, or whatever, I'll listen. That's just rubbish. Yes, we know Lomachenko is a very skilled fighter.
He's an excellent fighter.
Level skills. We're not talking about like mediocre. He's high level, but he also has flaws. He can be beaten.
Yeah. And on the other hand, Devin Haney fans were saying that Dev was gonna wash Loma. He's gonna knock out Loma. That one made me laugh. Like, come on, bro. Like, all you had to do was just turn it to watch the Jojo Diaz fight, and that kind of tells you the story.
I never said that. I said going into the fight, I was like, this is gonna be really fucking tough for Dev. And I'm a Devin Haney fan. I knew this. I was like, I'm scared for Devin going into this fight. I was nervous. You know?
Right.
Yeah, I was a little bit like I was a little bit nervous. I was like, I had Devin.
Kinde trying to defend himself. Yeah, most of Ryan's shots he landed on Tank were right hands. That's because Tank took away the left hand.
Bro, Tank was literally smiling at Ryan before he knocked him down. I don't even want to talk about that fight, bro. Please. He was laughing in Ryan's face while he was knocking him down, bro. It's like this is a joke, bro.
Kine, when we were saying that Ryan didn't have a right hand, we said effective right hand.
James, you need to go look at his
people away, not just a little tap.
I want you guys to pay attention to Tank's face. Like if someone could just zoom into his face when he right before he knocked Ryan down, it's the funniest shit I ever seen, bro.
You mean the first knockdown?
Yeah, in round 2. Look at Tank's face. It's so funny, bro. He's just sitting there looking at Ryan and his face just laughing. Like Ryan threw 2 left hooks And I think Tank knew. He was like, "Oh, I'm gonna get you this time," and it just went boom, put him down. The shit was hilarious, bro.
Jens, remember the thing you sent me on IG with the pads? This dude throwing right hands and
Mhm.
if he even landed any, I'm sure it didn't bother Tank at all. At all. It was
Oh, yeah, yeah.
no rotation, no shoulder rotation,
Nah.
no leverage, nothing. No, not even turning his fist over is bad.
You have an Instagram, James? Is this like a personal one or like your public one with just
I got the business Instagram.
okay.
It's,
Well, who are you talking about, Gabe?
I think it's at boxing.gems.
Okay.
Ryan Garcia, his
Rob, what up, bro?
Yeah,
Right hand.
good.
Chilling, man.
Dirk, what's good? Joey, what's
What up?
good?
What up, man?
Gabriel, he on here too?
Yeah.
Gabriel's here, body shot, dirt.
Dang, I ain't heard body shot in a minute.
What's going on?
What's the deal, bro?
Shit, just chopping it up with the panel.
Rob always likes
Yeah,
to
man,
come
man.
in, talk to everybody like it's came into a house or something.
I like it.
We do. It's like this, like Jim's crib. We just come
Real quick, Gabe, you were saying Ryan's right hand or his left?
Yeah, his right
Which
hand.
one?
His
Oh,
right.
okay. Yeah, I don't know. I also don't like the trajectory of his jab. It looks a little sloppy. I don't know.
And he doesn't turn it over either.
It's ugly as fuck to me. I don't know.
Hey man, Derrick James, he got a lot of work to do, man. Good
That's
luck.
not going to do shit, bro. Like, it's all in Ryan if he wants to do it or not.
Listen, there's really so much you can do with a fighter that's been doing the same thing for a lot of years. You can make some adjustments and we always talk about it. It's going to take at least 3 fights to make a change in a fighter. To me, to make it a consistent change, it takes a hell of a lot more than that.
But
you could do it for a little while, but when shit starts getting a little sticky, like you revert to the thing is you're in the chaos. You're trying to remember to do it, but once the chaos starts to happen and you're getting uncomfortable, you're just gonna go back to what you used.
You do the natural shit.
Hold on. Damien, what's good?
What's up, man?
Chilling, what's happening?
No.
But yeah, I think Ryan needs a trainer that doesn't need him. That's the thing. I said this before about Joe Goosen. He didn't really have any really big fighters until right now, as of right now, that I knew of. And then he had Ryan Garcia. That's pretty much his biggest fighter. And they're saying he has disciplinary problems. But when he started training for Joe Goosen, they said Goosen is this hardcore disciplinarian. He don't play no games. Man, they said Ryan Garcia was doing whatever the fuck he wanted. But Derrick James doesn't need Ryan Garcia. He's got all his elite fighters. So, either he's not going to say shit to him or, he's not playing no games with him. He's like, you either fucking,
But wasn't that the same thing with Eddie Reynoso? Eddie Reynoso.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Ultimately, it's all about what Ryan does.
It's all Ryan. It's all Ryan. And it's like what Gabe was saying. It's like, look, no matter how much you train, if changing bad habits it's like it's the same. It's like telling someone, you know what, stop smoking right now. It's not that easy. Once you have certain habits, you just can't get rid of them just like that. It takes a whole lot. So, whenever people say it's the new trainer now, it's like just going just to anyone who smokes and saying like, yo, bro, I got a patch for you. I got a quitting patch for you. Quit smoking right now. It's not gonna work. That's not how it works. It takes time, and you're like, ultimately, it's all right.
The biggest
like you're saying, it's all right.
The biggest development that you need to make when you have if you're doing something, because there's always a risk reward in everything you do in boxing, because there isn't a counter to everything. So there's an inherent risk in everything you do. If you have an understanding that when you do something, you understand what the counter is, and every time you operate, you're trying to execute different types of techniques, and you understand what you're being available for, then then you start being able to process better in the ring. The problem is with guys that have bad habits is that they never understood, and it probably could be a trainer problem. It could just be that they just stupid and they don't get it. The issue is that you're processing the fight. When guys say that Andre Ward was really good at processing the fight, and guys, other thinking fighters, they're good at processing the fight. They understand that every move they make gets them closer to getting hit, but they also understand that there's a way to take that away. And if you're not thinking in those terms, you're gonna get cracked over and over again by guys that are either more skilled, because with his step up now, this was supposed to happen. What happened in this fight, because he just doesn't have the skill set to hang with better fighters. Speed can only take you so far. I don't think another trainer is really going to mold him into something so much better, right? I don't even think it's ever going to happen, because he is who he is. He fights the way he does. I don't see a trainer, and it's not a knock on Derek James or Joe Goosen or anybody else who's trained the guy.
Absolutely not.
It's this dude. He's the problem, and I
You're
don't see
right.
anybody else is going to correct it.
Like, the thing is, if we're really being honest, when you look at Ryan Garcia, it's not about, oh, he could fix his flaws. Bro, this man literally, he needs to be rebuilt from the ground up. Like,
he's a problem.
That's not going to happen. Any real trainer is going to look at him and know, I can't change this fighter. I just got to take him what he's good at and use it for what it is. He just likes to, stand in front of you and drop hard punches. So we're just going to be the best at doing that. Ain't really
How
going
can you
to
be the best at doing that?
try to be his best, not better than it, but his best at doing that.
Well, to your point, every trainer should always do that with every fighter they train, right? Because most guys you're not going to get a guy who's as skilled as, a Floyd Mayweather. That only happens once in a generation or ever, right? So you're always going to take a guy and try to maximize his strengths while minimizing his weaknesses, right? That comes with being a trainer. You don't mold them, because what you're doing is you're just trying to make a fighter in the way you think they should be, and that's the wrong way to do it. So you're absolutely right with Ryan, but they should be doing that anyway. I think the problem with Ryan is that he really doesn't know how to think, right? When in that round when he started chasing him and he got cracked the first time.
Long ass pull they over there smoking. Dang.
So when I'm watching him, I'm thinking, why this is stupid. You're going to run into something. I agreed with the increased pace, right? Because Tank looked a little bit uncomfortable for a little while. I agreed with the pace. The problem is he didn't understand distance. That's not distance is not something you can teach. It's something you understand, right?
Yeah.
Just understand it. Oh, I'm too close. I'm too far. I'm just right. You don't like also other things like relaxation. He didn't look relaxed in that fight, right? You can't teach relaxation. You either are or you're not, right? Tank is laughing because he's very relaxed in there, right?
With the relaxing, yeah, I agree. With the distance, you can't necessarily teach it, but you can teach indicators, things to help someone try and indicate. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you could try to,
So
but
you can't
honestly,
really teach. You're right. You can't teach distance like to that point of like, okay, you got distance. For distance, it's one of those things that comes with the more you understand boxing. Like you're saying, like you have to understand what you're doing. You need to understand like you need to understand your position. You know what I mean? You need to understand when I'm throwing this, I'm exposing this, that. So it's better to do it at this position, this distance, da. However, one thing you can do, like you can try and teach pointers or indicators to say, okay, try and measure distance using this. Try and do. However, with Ryan, and I'm not just gonna say with Ryan. One thing I'm noticing with modern day kids, is a lot of them think they know too much because they have so much information out there that they're consuming. So they feel like they already know too much. So trying to teach or trying to like learn them how to do certain things is tough these days. You have to start them like super young, and this is why when we were talking about is it too late to start boxing and stuff like that, it's like ideally you want to start young, but you also to I don't know who made the point of you need to have the right people. If you have the right people with you training you correctly and properly, you know what I mean, is you'll be fine. And I feel like into with Ryan Garcia, it's like you see him with all this TikTok and thingy, he started creating bad habits that people were like liking and enjoying. You know what I'm saying? Oh, look at how fast you throw your hands. Yeah, like throwing your hands, like shoe shining has a cost to the way he was doing it. He was so focused on speed that he didn't really think about form that much. You know what I'm saying?
That's what he
And you
always
see,
does, though. That's the thing about Ryan, though. That's his thing. He is just like if we had to like break him down stylistically, he's just a brawler. He's like just a slugger. There's no finesse to him at all. I heard them announcers calling Ryan a boxer puncher. I said, "There ain't no boxer. This dude has no jab, no footwork to be called a boxer, no head movement. If you want to call him a boxer, stop with that bullshit." Or like, no, he does not use effective pressure. He ain't no pressure fighter. He's just a brawler. The dude just stands right in front of you and throws bombs. That shit is not, that's what he does. And he sticks his chin out. And then we can go on for days. Come on, we could write a whole like book about all his flaws. Like, we don't want to get into that, but you get the point.
To your point about you can do things to help teach distance. You can do drills and you can work on bag work and pads but that you can't develop real distance understanding. It's something that somebody can't really on a deeper level teach somebody distance understanding, because distance is actually relative, right? It's relative to your opponent, right? Every single time you get in front of somebody else, the distance changes and you have to adjust accordingly, according to your opponent. So it can't really be taught at such a deep level. You just have to understand it. And every time you get in front of somebody, you have to readjust what that is. Some guys, because of their length, you have to adjust. Some guys who are, they're very quick, you have to adjust. All those things, all those factors go into it, and it's very opponent specific. So
yeah,
you can't. It's really tough to really say that you could actually teach somebody this understanding, but it's really somebody. There's a reason that Shakur Stevenson is a monster controlling distance, because every time he gets in front of the guy he's in front of, every time he gets in front of an opponent, he understands where he needs to be. And if you notice, he takes his time figuring it out from the very beginning. It's not like he's going all out from the beginning. He's trying to figure it out. He's trying to get the time. He's trying to get the distance. That takes a little bit, right? Because every opponent is different. And body shot, to your point,
Gabriel, I want to ask you a question.
What's up? What's up?
Do you think that comes with, is it, if it was a pie chart as far as like how do you understand those type of things, would you say it's experience mixed with education?
So some guys have an innate ability to understand this. Like there's like, for instance, timing is a skill that you can breed it, you can get better, but there's just some guys who are better at timing than others, right? Distance is the same thing, right? There's just some guys who have a better understanding of distance than others, right? And distance is probably the single most important element, in my opinion, in a fight, because it dictates what type of offense and defense you have available. You're not going to have the same punches available at close range than you will at long range, right? You should not be throwing a rear uppercut from buttfuck Egypt, because you're going to get counted, right? You shouldn't be doing that, right?
Shout out to Vargas.
And you shouldn't, right? And you shouldn't be.
Good one.
And you should not be throwing a jab from close range, because you're not even.
Shout out to Frank Miller.
So, and also the defenses that you're going to use are different, right? So the fact is that in in order to understand that, it does take a lot of experience. Of course, that's why guys have to start in their, or in their single digits or early teens, so that they can start getting an understanding of things like distance, right? Timing. It takes a while to learn it, but there's just some guys that are just better at those things than others.
Right.
Yeah. I also feel like to your point, I also feel like you said, experience is part of it. But one thing in the UK, one thing I noticed is not a lot of coaches put emphasis on it. Like it's like no one actually tells you about it that much. They just say it in a normal basic way, like, oh, just keep your distance. But they don't actually explain or go into detail to say, like, look, when I say keep your distance, this, that. And you're right. You can't really teach it. Like I was saying before, you can more give indicators to help. So it's almost like speed. You can't make someone faster, but you can do things that can help just a little bit. And in terms of understanding it, I just think you just have to study and experience, like you said, like experience, like being in the ring, sparring and all that kind of stuff helps a lot. But also studying, like literally watch other boxers, watch other boxers and who are really good at it, and kind of try and like you're not really gonna get as good as they are, but watching someone who's good at something do it kind of helps sometimes.
If
Not
I
with
feel like
everybody, but sometimes with certain people.
if I
Like
was
for
going to
me,
teach, if I was
it
going to
helps a lot.
if I was going to teach somebody, like help breed um their sense of distance, the first thing I'm telling them is the stick, right? You need to get your stick working, right? Because the stick is the easiest way to start to gauge distance, right? Uh,
Mm-hmm.
once you take a step, that step jab. Now you know that you're starting to get closer to mid range. Now you don't have to step, and you can reach out and land your jab. You know you're at mid range, and then as you get closer, you don't really need to use the jab at that point past mid range. But the point is, you're already there. Anything closer is considered close range. That is a good way to indicate how close and how far you are from your opponent. Right?
Mm.
If you have to, if your trainer is yelling double jab, he's telling you because you're on the outside, right? There's a reason why they say that. It's because they
Mm.
want you to break that distance so you could get the mid range and land something else besides the jab, right? That's a good way to indicate it, which is why guys will we were watching Hagler Duran, and immediately guys were starting to circle, right, trying to find their distance and using their jab. Now you don't see all that anymore as much, but that's why it's done. It's for that purpose, to make your when the fight gets closer, it's always going to get more dangerous, but you do it that way so it's less dangerous, right?
Yeah. I
Yeah.
mean, even with indicators, I'm not really like you said, like Gab was saying, like you need to have a certain understanding. I remember, I don't know if James remembers this. We're watching the guy that Denzel Bentley
I don't
fought
remember
last.
nothing.
I don't know if you remember that guy, how he got knocked out. He was basically gauging with it. He was pouring out his lead hand, gauging distance, and he got timed because he was doing it so continuously in the same way that he
No,
got timed.
I didn't see that fight, but I saw that highlight. Yeah,
Yeah,
I remember
but
when you
that's all
was.
he was doing. He was gauging distance, pouring out, pouring out, pouring out. He did it like 5, 6 times in the same way, same steps, and then Denzel Bentley just timed him as he was reaching out, countered him with the lead right, and boom, just like that.
Yeah.
So it's like distance is hard, bro.
And
It's hard.
also,
It's a hard thing to understand.
if you're not changing your rhythm up, it's someone can
Easily time you.
develop a pattern recognition and easily time you.
And then there's like Gabe was saying, also depending on who you're fighting. Some people are explosive. It's like with distance, it's not just understanding distance, understand your reflexes as well. understand what your opponent is capable of as well. How explosive are they? You know what I mean? You may think like, oh yeah, I'm safe here, but if they're really explosive, and I've seen in my gym people sparring where you're looking at someone is like they're way firing and then fighting someone explosive, and out of nowhere, boom, just like that, and it's like fucking hell, how did he land? He was so far away. It's like that's an explosive kid. You have your distance has to be a bit more. Your movements, everything you do has to be a bit more different to how you do it to these other people. So it's like boxing is a whole. You just have to understand like a whole lot of things, bro. It's not like just the one thing.
I hear you.
But I've learned a lot more since I actually started coming on these panels because I'm hearing, oh, I'm like every time I hear whether it's James or Gabriel or Joey, like anyone says something, a lot of the times I literally go look it up and I'll start paying attention to it in fights and like just and then I'll start noticing it in fighters who, at my own gym, I'll start noticing. I'll be like, oh, you're doing that. Let's not do this. Oh, let's try and avoid. You know what I mean? It's like coming on panels like this and hearing like different perspectives and stuff like that from all of you guys. Learn a lot, bro. But
I
yeah,
don't.
Same
man.
way.
I
I'm the
literally,
same. I'm
bro,
same
I
way.
literally don't go on any. I don't go on any other boxing panels but this one. I
Same.
Yeah.
listened to
Same.
a couple. I listened to a couple other. I've listened to a couple other channels, and the shit they talk about is like, you know, um, boxing politics, and this is my favorite fighter. This is your fantasy matchups, and this. I'm really not into that shit, but the shit that we talk
Yeah.
about here is fucking
I only.
gold.
Yeah.
Like,
I only get this education from here, and yeah. As soon as I realized where I was at, I'm like, yeah, I ain't going nowhere else. It's the only
I
place.
can't. I can't even join most of the time, but I like when I do see gems like live, and I see like if I have like time to listen to y'all or something, I'll just play and I'll listen to you guys' commentary. That should and
Motherfucker
then
dropped a
I get
whole 6 hour stream and didn't tell nobody.
no, I don't have that. I'll probably like listen for like an hour or two. You know what I mean? Just to kind of keep up with what's going on and like who won the fights. Like like I don't want to listen to other people's opinions on. Oh, this person won the fight. This was a robbery. Like when I jump on here, you guys will go, oh, this person won, this happened, this was their flaw, this was that. Then I go, okay, let me see what they was talking about. Oh, he said he had this
Yeah.
flaw. You know what I mean? I could get the right info from you guys. I'm not gonna get opinionated bullshit.
Yeah. When I started watching fights, I never looked at feet. I never looked at the dead space. I ain't look at none of that stuff. I look at all of that stuff now because of this channel. I didn't even know was it. I didn't even know. I didn't even know what I was looking at, to be honest. But I listen to every live stream like a podcast.
That bro, that's where everybody starts. That's where I started as well. So nobody knows what they're looking at until somebody teaches them. I mean, bro, boxing is complex. It's simple, but it's complex, fam. So I mean, again, we all started off as maybe hardcore fans, but nobody really knew what we was looking at. So yeah, man. That's just part of the development. Now you starting to
Yeah,
get a real eye test.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, Jim. Like the only I could talk to you about stuff that I be seeing, and I feel like I could never do that before I started watching your channel. And Jim, do you want to know what the first thing I ever watched on your channel was?
What that?
That uh that uh the Spence and Crawford uh
Film study?
thing, the film study, the mini film study. That's the first thing I ever seen on your
Oh,
channel.
the Spencer's Edge, Crawford Edge.
Crawford's Edge. That's the first thing
Yeah,
I ever seen.
yeah.
And look at us now, man.
Look at us now.
Uh, but man, that John crazy. I was watching I gotta finish that live stream. It's like 6 hours, but I'm gonna watch everything. Probably
Nah,
within like
that
a
live
couple of
stream only
days.
like 2.5, 3 hours.
No, that John like it's. Oh, you know what? My bad. It said it was streamed 6 hours ago. It's only like 2 hours. That's still good. That's enough time for me to listen to it. But no, I'm gonna listen to that whole thing. But you was going watching the film study on the thing. I'm like, I remember all this shit like the back of my hand. I'm like, I already know what that segment about to get into from this segment to this segment. I came on here, Spence, like I guess y'all would say fanboy, you know. But I used to hate y'all because I'm like, y'all niggas don't never talk about. I'm like, y'all niggas don't never talk about how Spence gonna win. Y'all niggas are some hoe ass niggas, bro. Y'all niggas love this nigga, this dark ass nigga. And I always be like, but I didn't know. I don't know no better. I don't know that, why is Spence good and why Bud is good. I don't know that. But every video I watch ever going forward, I'm like, oh, I know why they speak about dude that way, and I can't say, oh, I like a Shakur, but then I talk shit about Bud. That sounds
Look,
stupid.
bro. So, all
So
right. So, Rob, let me tell you, fam. That's what's dope about you, fam, because you kept watching anyway, even though you disagree with what you heard initially, and I bet what
mm,
you saw is you saw us describing attributes in other fighters that match attributes in Crawford and Spence. You know what I'm saying? So once you start learning, you know, about controls and guard manipulation and proper footwork and proper ways to deal with different maneuvers in the ring and certain flaws and mistakes. Now you go back to Spence and like, wait, let me watch Spence. All right, now you starting to see this shit. And you go
yeah.
back to Crawford, you watch Crawford. Oh, now you starting to see this shit. I mean, that's just how that should be working, fam. But kudos to you for not fanboying out and just saying fuck this channel.
Oh man, you know what it
And
was? I tell you, you between. I thought it was Joey on here, but it ain't Joey. It's headshot, and Joey kind of sound the same. But um, I would hear y'all
that's how you
talk
know.
about
That's
book.
how you wait. That's how you know Rob been down for a minute because he just said body shot was headshot.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
I
yeah,
didn't
because
even
I was
catch
on
that.
here. Yeah, I was on here before it was headshot. It was body shot. But
Nah,
yeah,
before
when
you're
y'all was
right. Yeah, go ahead.
but when y'all was y'all had to walk that nigga off the stream because he was talking real reckless with that Haney fight. Yeah, fuck that dude. But nah, man, when
What?
I don't even know what you're talking about.
it was a live stream where Haney was fighting, and dude came on here talking reckless, and y'all was like, "Where you fight out of?" And they was like, he was on that. Oh, we don't grapple where I fight at. Y'all was like,
Oh
man, get the
yeah,
fuck out
yeah,
of here. I've been listening. I've been listening that long, or probably months before that.
Mm.
But like,
yeah.
yeah. But when
Buddy was saying we don't clinch, we don't hold, and I'm like, wait, so
yeah,
nobody
what like where do
nobody
you fight at?
teaches y'all how to.
Yeah, yeah. Body
I
shot. You was
remember
on here
that.
for that one.
I
Yeah.
remember that. Yeah, I do.
Um. In when I would see like I used to think Spencer was like real nice, and I didn't think he had no flaws. I don't know no better. But when I seen the breakdown, I'm like, oh yeah, like you get tagged doing that, leaning over the front foot. So with all your weight over there trying to overextend, punching somebody, like yeah, you gonna get dropped like that. Like
Yeah,
so, watching the film and watching uh errors that both of them have, they both have errors, but
yeah,
like
everybody does.
one, everybody's gonna make mistakes. That's no one's perfect.
Motherfuckers
But
human, bro. Yeah, we
the
ain't robots.
yeah
So
um
before I got to this channel, I have an eye test for like MMA and Muay Thai. So I thought I had an eye test for boxing. Okay, I came to this channel like a little over a year ago, and Jem's basically just hearing him like break down shit to me in the comments, like kind of woke me up. I was like, wait, what is this dude talking about? I started watching his videos, and I can say in just this past year, it's probably accelerated my learning. I probably learned 5 years worth of like boxing knowledge just in this past year from watching
easy,
videos, talking on
bro.
streams, you know what I mean, paying attention, like doing film studies. And now I could say after this year, when it comes to having an eye test, I still don't have one. That's how much I've like looking at back what I learned, James, looking at how much I've learned in this past year and thinking, God damn, last year I didn't know this much shit like that. I like nowhere near this much. So I'm like, and then I hear you talking about shit, and then Chris and then Gabe, and I'm like, man, I still got a lot to learn, man. So yeah, this
Yeah,
Bro,
yeah.
we all
I
still got a lot to learn, man. Look, so again, the game is simple, but bro, it's a lot, fam. It's like it's it's like it's a vast amount of knowledge. You know what I'm saying? So I'm still learning, bro. I mean,
And that's
I'm
why
not.
But
them old school film studies you doing, James, on the Patreon. That shit
Yeah.
is needed.
Bro,
That shit is
but
needed.
James, you heard what I said though, James. I said like, all right, I've been doing combat sports since I was 12. I've been watching fights since I was like young, and I thought I had an eye test. I've been studying your channel for over a year, and I'm saying I still don't have a legitimate eye test. But random people, anybody will say that they have a fucking eye test. But like,
Everybody's
there's really only a very few people
damn.
whose eye test is credible. You know what I mean? Like,
Right.
I've been watching Gems for 2 years.
Look, bro. Look, I just wanted to point this out. This is my about page. Boxing Gems helps improve fans' knowledge of boxing through detailed film studies and breakdowns dedicated to the sweet science. So that's the whole point of this channel, bro. It's just to let you know what you're watching. You know what I'm saying? Make a more educated fan. Because when you have a more educated fan, you have a boxing enthusiast now. Because boxing stands alone as just a fucking beautiful sport, bro. It's full of nuances and certain complexities that you can't see unless you're taught. You know what I'm saying? You appreciate the sport more once you know what's actually happening in the ring.
Yeah.
But
Man,
mm-hmm.
hey,
go
yo,
ahead.
Jim, I can't
Yeah.
tell you how many times I got people at the crib and I try to tell them what cross stepping is or an L
Mhm.
step, and they don't. I'm trying to show it in real time, and they just can't see it. I could see it because I've seen so many videos, but I can't. I did not try to pull them to the video after the fight. They ain't trying to listen. I'm like, you know what? I can't make nobody an enthusiast like me. I can't do it.
Yeah,
They got to do it on their own. They got to do it
gotta
on their own.
catch the bug
And
on your own.
you know what else I learned from here, Gems? It's like, all the L steps, the pendulum steps, and all this kind of stuff.
Yeah.
These are stuff that I used to look at and think, yo, that's so cool. Look at how he's just moving away
Yep,
to the side
yep.
like that.
Yeah.
Stupid.
And then you're like, when you point out, like, don't do that shit in range. Look, don't do that. That's when you're like, and
Now,
then you show examples of when people take advantage of that shit. You're like, oh, damn, don't even now.
Not so
yeah,
cool
now,
anymore, right?
and shout out to so like I said, I'm still learning as well. So I also learned from like Coach Barry Robinson. He taught a lot about that shit, like put me up on game. Like really, so where I knew it was issues, he really put the linguistics to it that really like hit it home for me. You know what I'm saying? But yeah,
Hmm.
so and Coach Robinson, when he was on here since like 2009, bro. He was on YouTube a long time ago. So long ago that all his videos he deleted all this shit. You know what I'm saying?
Netflix had DVDs back
Yeah,
Bro, Barry
right,
Robinson
right.
is a fight wizard. He ain't just a boxing wizard. That dude is a fighting
Yeah, I definitely
genius.
definitely learned like some footwork shit, bro. Definitely learned from him for sure. That's why I shout him out every time I mention rhythm steps, every time we talk about, you know, the in range L step, which he calls just another rhythm step, which makes sense.
Hmm.
But yeah, so yeah, again, everybody's still learning, bro. And then my most valuable teacher nowadays is the film itself. You know what I mean? I see new shit. Like once you understand the system, you can learn new shit from just watching film. You know what I'm saying? So so yeah, once you understand the system and that every maneuver, especially at a high level, has a purpose, and you know the system, so you can figure out that purpose and see what happens in the ring. Yeah,
then. I'm
you
glad you
learn
said
new
that.
shit. You learn new shit on your own.
I'm
Whenever
glad
I
you
Hmm.
said that.
whenever I
That
teach,
that Shakur Yoshino video, the pawn, and then off the pawn attacking with attacking with the lead hand. I
Hmm.
used to just think that was just some shit they was doing just to fill each other out. I ain't never seen nobody attack off of it. Like I mean, moments after the pawn, it's a hook, And I'm like, damn, like that. I didn't even know you could do that. I never seen nobody do that before until I seen that video. But when I saw the breakdown, and I saw it happening in real time. I'm like, yeah, that's some next level shit.
Oh
That's
yeah.
not
Oh, you
everybody
talking
can't
about
do that,
just
or everybody.
you talking about just getting somebody used to the rhythm of a lead hand battle, and then catching them in that trap. That's what you're talking about.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes, yeah. I I had never seen that. When I seen it, I'm like, he catching clean with it too.
super clean. Yeah, bro. I mean, and shit. I think, yeah. I think I just learned that from watching film of Floyd.
Mm.
He did it with Canelo.
Yeah, yeah. He did it with a
Oh,
bunch.
did he?
He did it with Victor Ortiz.
Hmm.
He did it with a bunch of people.
Can I tell you something real fast? Shout out to the Patreon. If anybody listening and you ain't on Patreon, you need to give Gems that $3 because it's just $3. It's light. It's really nothing. Because if you
I'm
get
thinking
That's
about
real.
the
going tier two.
Patreon, we got to Yo Dirk, not Yo Dirk. Got to
Yeah.
get them with the 3 before we get to the 10. Got to walk them into it. But if you get on there, y'all could see the Pacquiao Mayweather part 8 of the breakdown joint. And if anybody saw that before you watch Jim's video, you are going to watch. You're going to want to watch that fight in its entirety. It's the breakdown is that great.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Hey,
Gems,
James,
to
go
your
ahead.
yeah, to
Yeah,
your point
because you
Tom
know
about
Brady
what? Hey,
reaction, classic.
real quick. Because all right. So that that breakdown found. So the shit I picked up on that in that breakdown was hard to pick up.
I
Like
know it was, bro. I know it was.
that was one of them breakdowns that was harder to pick up. You know what I'm saying, on exactly what Floyd was doing. But once I got it, I'm like, damn, okay, now I see it perfectly. Um, but yeah,
Can't you just
yeah,
tell how
absolutely.
cold that motherfucker is though? Like you like that's some cold ass shit. When you really seen it, you like this nigga really that nigga.
I mean, you think about it, bro. So I made that complete control Keyshawn Davis video, bro. Think about how much control, like where Floyd
Yeah,
mind was at, and how much he controlled
yeah,
the fucking fight. That shit
yeah,
was crazy as hell, fam. And it was complex as hell too. So I like, bruh, dude was a genius in the ring, for real.
yeah. That's mastermind level type of uh. That's just like you said. It's just control. It's just understanding. I want you to do this, and I know this will make you do that, and then off of that, then I'm gonna do this. It's like, bro, ain't nobody thinking that far in a ring,
Yeah,
in
James.
a whole
So,
fight.
Wait, real quick, Mo. Appreciate the super chat. His name's Barry Robinson. You can go to A Million Styles Boxing or amsb.com. He's on Instagram and I believe other social media sites. Yeah, you can find him
oh,
easy, man. Just Google it.
James, quick question. So, as a boxing junkie, whose film do you enjoy like breaking down like them? Like damn, this a cold motherfucker. Did you give us a hint with Floyd Mayweather or is
Oh
anybody
yeah,
else?
it was easily Floyd.
Okay.
Easily, like the again. That's why I call him the best skilled ever.
Okay.
Because bro, the game was so versatile and everything about it was so like showed his boxing IQ. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So yeah, it was easily Floyd, man.
Yo,
I
Okay.
think
James, I don't
Another
know
one,
when.
hey,
the
Tommy
biggest.
Hearns, I really enjoyed making that film study too.
Yeah.
I think
I
that
think you got what 2,
brilliance,
Tommy?
the brilliance
No,
of
I only got
Mayweather,
one.
the
Oh,
brilliance of Mayweather is that there is a lot of very subtle things that he
Yeah,
does. Very
yeah.
subtle that you have to really pay attention and know how to look at things to pick up, right?
Gabriel, I'm glad you said that because the it's the Gotti video, the arm pull
Oh
part
yeah.
of there,
That's
bro. Do you
nasty.
know how many times I had to watch that to see what he was doing? Because I couldn't. In the video, I could see Gotti arm was straight down, but I didn't know what I was looking at, and then I
Yeah,
could see it come up, and
yeah,
I'm like, ooh,
yeah. In the
yeah,
middle of a
yeah,
combination, he moved his elbow,
And if you and
like on purpose.
some shit that'll flip your wig is that you think you wonder Did he think of that in the middle of all of that shit? Is that what he did? Did he plan it? And I tell you what,
No.
he did not. And and I know that he didn't because it's when the reason the dopest shit comes out when you just let it happen, right? On some like Bruce Lee shit, but that's real facts though. When you just let it happen, you let your mind be free, and you're that skilled, and you're not really thinking of doing things prior. You just let it happen in the moment. Then that's the kind of shit that comes out. But that's just when it first
Bro,
when I
that's so
first
much.
realized that when I first realized that he had done that, I had to think to myself, did he plan that or
Right.
It's just the old school technique. Like, I mean,
Nah,
the
it's no
similar.
way he's playing.
I've never seen anybody do that.
It's similar. Look, in Muay Thai, they do something similar where they'll like pull your like elbow away to hit you with the knee. So I don't know. Maybe they've studied like other martial arts and incorporated like their clinch work into like doing this into some boxing. But I mean, I've seen similar guard manipulations like that before in Muay Thai. I mean, I'm just saying.
Yeah. No, I've seen so guard manipulation been around for forever, bro. I mean, but uh speaking to what Gabriel was saying, nah, he didn't plan it, but it takes so much bro, so it probably takes so much sparring to get that type of shit down where you don't have to think about it and you just do it instinctually that is fucking ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? Like you really got to be on your shit, bro. Like,
I think about that part when Shakur hit Yoshino with that hook, and you was like that was the like a pill because it took away the hand, and then he hooked like he threw a hook like a throwaway hook, and then he hooked him again, and it cleared out area for that hook to land. That's how he got that knockdown, right?
mm,
I'm like, yo, did this one like when I watched it, and but you could hear Tim on the video.
your volume cut
Your
out, bro.
mic, yeah. But I mean, when you put your arm in a sling like that, like really, I mean, your your elbow is in a position where you could just kind of slide it out the way like that, you know. Unless like when you have a traditional guard, you know, you got that the lead hand up. You're not, you know, you can't just slip it out the way. And if we think about it, I mean, come on, it's Floyd. He's the like greatest Philly shell like that I've ever seen. He would know how to peel that shit and how to just break through it, you know.
So to your point, body shot about moving the elbow, there
Hmm.
is a move that you move like for instance, let's say an orthodox fighter fighting another orthodox fighter, where you reach over with your rear hand, pull the rear hand forward and expose the liver for the liver shot, right? But
Wait, with the backhand, you're
you
pulling
you
their
pull
backhand with your backhand.
exactly. So
Yeah. Uh-huh.
and then you dig with your lead hand, right?
To the yeah.
With what they call the 45, right?
Hmm.
Where you go,
Okay, I didn't know that, but yeah, that's interesting.
and so you go up because really, if you're gonna go to the liver, you're really not supposed to hook it like a regular hook.
Hmm.
To really get that liver, you want to dig. In other words, it's more like an uppercut hook, right? They call it the 45, right? And
Hmm.
that so you're right that it's a boxing move. It's just the way that he did it in that move. I've never seen it before, and I've never seen it since. That shit was
Hmm.
different. That shit was real different.
No, I've never seen somebody do it in boxing before. I don't know. And also, like the way he clinches people, it's like you know, it's not like the average boxer. It looks like old school, fighting tactics. Like maybe he studied wrestling, maybe he studied Muay Thai. And it's like
We were
they took,
watching
you
we
know,
were watching Duran Hagler earlier today, and we saw a bunch of shit that we know
to
that Floyd was picking up off Duran for sure. That duck and
that's one of the
squat.
most high level boxing matches I've ever seen, bro. Like,
Yeah,
yeah,
we were doing it on the Patreon. It was dope.
I need to join that Patreon, man. That's where I'm slipping. But you know, what I mean, that's infighting is
Well, look,
something that doesn't,
everybody. I mean, what Rob didn't say is it's a 7-day free trial. So
I don't give a damn about that. I mean, I'm just gonna
That's some new
if I'm a
shit.
join, I'm a join. Like so I'm about to, fuck YouTube. YouTube wants
Hey
to
man, this is
monetize
Jim
everything.
for the gym
Yo.
for the culture. For the culture, man. $3, we got you.
Oh yeah.
No, YouTube is trying to fucking monetize everything. So fuck that shit.
I mean, yeah. I mean, well, first of all, how I feel about it is, if they look, I can't do this shit for free, bro. It just takes way too much of my time, and it's just not even worth it for me. Like for what? But yeah, I figured $3, man, wouldn't kill nobody. But
I told you, bro. I done spent worse on $3. So hey,
again, I told you I drop like $10 every day out my pocket. So
volume 3.
right.
But yeah. I like Patreon. I tell you what I don't like is I get the email and the Patreon notification and about a live stream, and I'm like, oh yeah, it's a live stream going on right now. It's like, oh no, this is for tomorrow. Fuck, I need to know.
Oh yeah. Okay, I see what you're saying.
What's the
I
Bivol
agree with that.
joint?
That is annoying.
The what?
The Bivol video that I guess is coming out soon. I'm thinking it's supposed to be. I'm like, oh, I'm late to it. It's like, oh no, this is for tomorrow. Yeah, it's whoever Bivol's fighting. You got the film study joint coming on.
What you talking about, bro? You Bivol not fighting, bro?
What's the boy Dimitri about to fight? Start with a C?
Oh, you mean Beterbiev?
No, better have got Colin Smith.
Yeah. Bivol got a fight schedule?
Yeah. Man, you posted the video and it says
Bro, I don't know
Bivol and
oh, you talking about Dmitry Pirog. Is that what you talking about?
Pirog is now I know you did the Pirog joint and I did see that one. But there's another one that it just recently posted. Whoever Dimitri fighting.
Nah, man.
Who do? Okay. Whoever suggested the film study is the opponent that Dimitri is supposed to be fighting. I think that's what it is.
I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. I ain't post nothing though. I don't know what you're talking about.
Let me see.
Are the fights over? Man, that shit been over for like 2-3 hours. Killer K still awake. I see you. Black Light was good. Politely disagreeing. What up? Rob dropped off. No, there he goes.
Okay, yeah, that's on me. Yeah, dude's name is Dimitri.
Yeah, Dmitry Pirog. Yeah. Yeah, nah, I definitely I don't think Bivol don't have a fight coming up yet.
I thought he got a fight with a dude named like Siro Siro or something like that.
Does he?
No. The Canelo's trying to get him in the ring. So
nah, he's not talking about Canelo, bro. Everybody know that name.
Oh. No, I'm talking about Bivol, right?
Yeah. It's another dude.
Oh, yeah.
On the Showtime boxing app that I know about from Jim because he told us to go get the app. We got it.
Dirk, you really think Alvarez wants to fight Bivol? I don't think he does.
No,
I mean, he rather fight Bivol at 75 where he has nothing to lose than fight Benavidez, in my opinion. Yes, I do think that he wants nothing to do with that kid. I don't care what nobody says. I do. I think losing to Benavidez will be much more hurtful for his legacy than losing to Bivol again.
Jim, not Jim.
I won't
Dirk,
disagree.
is me and you and El Camino because I rock with you with that one.
I think his legacy is set.
Yeah, it
Ain't
is.
nobody said.
Yeah,
We ain't
but
saying nothing about his legacy.
People like me,
I
people like
agree
me, I
with
guess you could say the haters are going to say that you've been ducking Benavidez this whole time, and when you lost to him, you confirmed our suspicion.
I don't disagree with you that it looks worse for him to lose to Bivol again than it is to lose to Benavidez, because I think everybody after watching Bivol operate against him understands that's a really good fighter, right?
Yes.
And so if we just see a replay of the same thing, nobody's going to be surprised. But I for one am one of those people. I think that Alvarez has a better mid-range game than Benavidez, and I don't think, other than just being very offensive, I don't think he has much of an inside game either. Even though he did show some
Framing. He showed some framing against Caleb Plant.
He did, yeah,
He did.
I was going to say that.
Yeah.
It wasn't that impressive.
But
it's okay. It doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be.
But so I agree with you that it looks worse for him to lose to Benavidez. I think that's a tough one for Benavidez.
Hey, bro, I need somebody to hit me right after for the fights tomorrow, right? The first card I'm gonna do. I need somebody to call me or text me, hit me up on IG right after Campbell Hatton fights, because that's when I want to start live.
No respect for Campbell Hatton. Come on, man.
Yeah, I don't even want to see that.
Savant. That's a boxing savant, James, bro. Come on,
James,
man.
that's you asking for a lot right there, because then we're gonna have to watch his fight in order to keep track of when it's done. So then my eyes are gonna have to bleed in the process. That's not fair to me, James.
So we gotta step up for you, James. We gotta watch. No, I'm just kidding.
Why isn't Bivol a complete fighter?
Who said that?
Who said that?
I said that.
Who said that?
I said that.
Well, he doesn't have an inside game, so you could, it's fair. His whole game is
still a great fighter.
Yeah.
I mean,
remember what I said? Remember that Bruce Lee saying? I said, like, you were talking. You guys were talking about Lomachenko. He does the same thing every time. And how come people let him do it? It's not the man that practiced 10,000 kicks, but the man that practiced one kick 10,000 times.
10,000 times.
Sometimes it's just
It's about being limited. I mean, Bivol is limited. Lomachenko is limited.
Yeah, they are.
So, but I mean, are they phenomenal at what they do? Of course. But still limited.
Yeah.
Which is the opposite of complete.
Absolutely. No, I
So
agree
hold
with
on.
you.
Hey, yo, hold on. I gotta hold on.
But before you say, I was saying for the average person to say Dmitry Bivol is not a complete fighter, it sounds like shut the fuck up. But to hear that coming from you, like, no, I get it, because you make a good point.
Yeah.
But my thing is this though. Go ahead, Jim.
He can't do everything at the highest level.
Mm-hmm.
That's all it really means.
Man.
I mean, but the shit he does do, like
really good at it.
Bivol has some skills that's probably the best in boxing.
Yeah.
I think he's the best pure boxer.
That lead hand is tremendous, bro.
The best lead hand, in my opinion, the best pure boxer, the best defensively sound. If we're being honest, he gets hit the lead.
I can't. A guy in a heavier weight class to me can never be a better defensive than a guy in a lower weight class, because the punchers are coming in faster and more explosive. So, wouldn't it be technically harder to defend in the lower weight classes than these bigger guys?
Well, so we're going to take away credit from him for being he's also a big guy, so we could say his reflexes are slower. So
he is. He's actually one of the smaller guys at 175. So
yeah, but still, he's a light heavyweight, so we got to give him his credit where it's due.
Okay, so how about this?
I'm gonna say this. So
Oh, go ahead.
Stevenson is just under. I think he's got a better plus minus, and then he's under Bivol in the less connects or something. He's number 2. What Stevenson does is more impressive, not because of the weight class, but because of the style of fight that he does. He does a lot more walking down than
Yeah,
Bivol does. It is one of the hardest things in boxing is to come straight forward on a straight line and still be defensively responsible. That's one of the hardest things in boxing. So that in that sense, I think Stevenson is a better defensive fighter than Bivol, even though the numbers don't say that.
Reflect.
No,
I
yeah,
don't know. It's just
but yeah, they do.
I've seen.
If you said it's 1 and 2, then
We like we talked about Shakur's flaws though. Like he just some of his like heads. I question some of his head slots, and then like how stiff he is at times. Bivol doesn't. He's just so fluid, at what he does. To me, I just
right because because what he's doing is he's very good at maintaining just the right distance. Right, he's always taking, and sometimes Stevenson is not taking the steps back. He's taking steps forward. So that's why I think it takes more skill to do that. It's if you're gonna go forward on somebody, you should want to, at least in the beginning, try to go at the angle. But Stevenson, instead, for the most part, when he wants to walk you down, he's just going right straight to you. Like he's not
right.
And I'm telling you that is tough. That is tough.
Yeah, no, I actually started watching Bivol after Gems fucking schooled me about him, and I was like, all right, let me. Bivol, he's not really like on his back foot type of like boxer. He doesn't walk you down though. He'll kind of like play around, with the lead hand and just like set you up with his jab, and then when he'll walk you down with his combos, and then as soon as he's done with his combo, he backs right out. He's in and then he's out just with his combos. But Shakur will literally try to just walk you down, and
he gets in and out of mid range. He moves very fluidly between mid range to the outside. Very that's what he does. He gets in and gets out. Very
he's in and out. Yep.
Very Eastern.
So my question to Jims is, if you said Bivol is not complete because of an inside game.
Oh yeah.
I don't know. Oh, I don't know.
Yes.
So is he? That's got to be like the fringiest complete fighter. I mean, or what I'm trying to say is like he's got to be like the floor for a complete fighter.
What do you mean?
If a complete fighter was a room and you say Bivol is Bivol is the floor, like he's not complete because he lacks the inside game. I think he do got an inside game, but then you said a high level inside game. Okay.
No, every all right, so all right, so it'd be hard to find a boxer that just absolutely can't do something. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So we're talking about fighters that are good at doing everything.
You don't think Bivol is at least good at inside fighting?
He just throws a lot of punches. Honestly,
he does what he does to get outside.
Yep.
Okay, now this is only a small sample size, so I'm prefacing small sample size. Canelo fight against Bivol. It's either 11th or 12th round. He got 2 inside, and I mean it's just it's glove on glove inside, and I mean he was tearing his ass up. So I'm not saying this. I'm not saying it's good, and I'm not saying he's great. I'm just saying he could do it, and he good.
I'll explain that to you. It's
do it.
Canelo.
Go ahead.
Oh, my bad, James. I was gonna say Canelo doesn't have a really sophisticated infighting game neither. He's a mid-range like puncher too. He has a couple. He showed a few like new things against Caleb Plant. You know, he did the same thing against Bivol, and it didn't work. And he stuck to those same few tricks. And Bivol is bigger, and he leaned on him and put, you know, imposed his will on him. That's not really that.
Not only that, Canelo was completely gassed.
Exactly.
He was.
Canelo's not a complete fighter. You know, there's so many
no
fighters that
no
are
one
not
said
complete
that.
fighters.
No one did say that. No one said that. I'm not saying that.
No, I know.
didn't.
I'm just.
Hey, a young guy that has displayed a really good inside game is Shushu Carrington. He's got.
Oh yeah,
talk about,
yeah.
if you want to gauge
out all over again.
You know who does have an inside game? Better Biev. So if we see Bivol, like, you know what I mean, out chess him on the inside, like Better Biev, then we'll say, oh, he has a fucking inside game. But until then, like, he's always a mid range.
Stay away from that.
Never gonna happen.
Right. You know, he's gonna do the same thing. He's
there
gonna
with
keep his distance. He's not gonna fight Better Biev on the inside.
Yeah, he'd be a
He's
fool.
not an infighter. He's not an infighter, man. That's just it's what it is.
Might as
And
well
he
jump
doesn't.
in a lion's pit.
The thing is, he doesn't need to be an infighter because Bivol has really like respectful power. A guy like Shakur, he has power, but like again, like, you know, people always like he doesn't really he's not really a knockout puncher like that. So he needs to be able to know how to control people on the inside. I always felt like the boxers that don't have the most power need to have an infighting game. You know, Bivol can really punch.
So what if you're Devin Haney?
James, how many
needs to learn-
boxers in a row has Shakur knocked down already?
Yo, hold up.
What's the-
Kermel Moten says Kermel Moten is the future of boxing.
That'd be funny if that actually was Carl.
That's very cute.
I feel you, pal.
Yo, James, how many knockdowns consecutively does Shakur have?
Yo, let me say this real quick. I hope it is.
He does it with skill though.
Hold on.
He's nice.
I hope this shit. I hope you are Kermel Moten, because if you're not, this shit is fucking weird when you put somebody's picture up and take their name as your YouTube shit, bro. So I hope that is you, bro. But go ahead. My bad, Rob.
It's all good. I super doubt that it is because that'd be weird as fuck. Who talks in the third person on an app?
All right. So you tell me. Go ahead.
That's a good point.
Go ahead, bro.
How many knockdowns in a row do Shakur have? At 30 and he just got one. But like it's crazy. Like
I don't know. It sounds like 5 or something like that.
Yeah,
Like,
y'all need to stop.
how many consecutive fights has he knocked his opponent down?
Yeah, but you could get a knockdown when you're that. Bro, Shakur is so fucking skilled. Let's just be honest. These fighters he's going against now, they're the fighters that he could get in the ring with. I'm not saying
don't do that. Don't do it. Don't do it.
So much
I
more
just had this argument a week ago. We're not about to do that with him.
What you're saying that just because a fighter is so much more skilled than somebody that they can't set up a knockdown, they can't catch
that. That ain't my argument. My argument is Shakur is knocking down talented fighters.
You don't always have to have power to knock somebody out, is my point. If you pay attention to the angle he caught Nakatila, he caught him off balance. I don't think Shakur has hella power. I think Shakur has such a good understanding of distance and footwork. He catches these dudes with shots when they're off balance. That ain't necessarily.
Okay. We don't have to argue it. I agree.
But Bivol, you saw what Bivol did.
It takes more than power to knock someone out.
Huh?
The problem with Stevenson, and I've said this before,
it's not always about power when it comes to knockouts.
Yeah.
The problem with Stevenson's generating energy in his punches is that he doesn't do a full rotation with his shot. That's the reason.
He doesn't sit down on a lot of punches.
He doesn't sit down either.
It's with the accumulation of punches too. Not saying Bivol is like a one-shot puncher, but you see the reaction, like a tough guy like Canelo or like the people that Bivol has punched. Man, it snaps their head all the way back. Like, and a lot of people.
He's big and heavy. Let's not forget, there's different. It's a different. That's a heavyweight. That's a high weight class. When you're up there, you don't need you need power, but even people who don't have power, when they land clean shots, you see them snap other people's heads when they're heavy. It's just That's just a normal thing. That's just a natural thing. Like if you're big and heavy, trust me, when you land a shot on somebody, it's gonna they're most likely gonna feel it. It may not be like knockout power, but they are going to feel it. So
There's you know there's some like boxers that like especially let's say if a boxer moved up to light heavyweight like a Caleb Plant, right? And he has some good power at 168. But at 175, his power is not going to really be that, he's going to need to learn how to fight on the inside. That's my point. With Bivol, he has that respectful light heavyweight power, so he could just kind of keep you at the outside and get your respect. And then I don't know who said, what about Devin Haney? Hell yeah, he needs to learn how to fight on the inside because he's not no crazy power puncher. That's another flaw we
That was
always
me.
mention. Yeah, we always mention that Devin Haney doesn't have an inside game like that.
And that's a good point because if he did, he could. He's not. He clearly showed that he's not a very good mid range fighter in this fight. Right? He was getting tagged clean with left hands from mid range.
Uh-huh.
If what he could do is keep fights on the outside, then bypass mid range, a lot like Andre Ward used to do, and then work on the inside, right? And then he could win there and have another range that he can dominate at. I think that's actually a very good idea for him to learn how to do that because he doesn't lack the physical controls or even the physicality because sometimes you can disrupt fighters with simple things like we were talking about a check hook. You can I think Tim had said to aim for the shoulder so that when you duck down, you hit them in the head. You can just simply aim for the shoulder and do a push hook so you can move them and throw them off balance, right? Just be physical with them at
Right.
mid range. That's not him either. That's not the type of guy he is. He's not a very physical type fighter. So
Not.
so if he learns how to fight on the inside, that I think that would help him not only to your point, Body Shot, about the fact that especially once he gets up to 140, guys are might just start walking in on him because they just don't give a fuck what he has to offer, right? And
Yeah.
so he's gonna need to know how to deal with guys coming in on him. What he could do, like I said, is completely bypass mid range and just work on the inside, and that could give him another place where he can get some good work from.
Yeah, no, because boxers have trouble with really solid pressure fighters. And if like let's say Floyd, they said he had trouble with pressure fighters a little bit, but he knew how to fight on the inside, so he knew how to deal with them. And when he moved up to 147 and 154, if
Hey,
he fought a very physical guy, he knew how to protect himself on the inside. You
that's
know?
that's what I try to tell them. Like, you're not just gonna outbox everybody. Like, you're not just gonna keep people at the end of your jab and keep them on the outside. Eventually, you're gonna run to some people where you got to fight. Floyd ran to that with Castillo and a little bit with Cotto. So like, you
Mhm.
got to know how to fight on it. You got to be a complete fighter if you with higher um, competition you go, especially when you go up in weight class.
Let's look
So
at Tank. He's not really an infighter like that. I've seen him do some infighting though. He can do it, but he's not
yeah,
like Shakur, right? But he has
yeah.
so much power, so he can kind of just keep you at mid range and hit you with some bombs. Now, we were saying earlier about how Shakur gets these knockdowns. Man, Tank does the same shit. He has a good understanding of his distance, and when he sees these fight, he takes his steps back. He sets up traps just like Shakur, and when he notices a mistake, boom, he catches them off balance and he drops them. But the difference between Tank, he has that real power. Shakur will get the knockdown. Tank gets the knockout. That's real power to me. Like, you know what I mean?
He'll turn your world upside down.
Bruh. Like
He's a
Shakur,
dangerous dude, man.
not much different between the traps that I see Shakur and Tank set up. It's kind of similar. They like on their back foot, southpaw, and they set up those angles from the open stance. They have slightly different like they prefer different things. But
okay, so
like,
so
we're gonna have
what's kind of the debate here? I'm quite curious.
Wait. That sounds like a continuation. I'm finna go to sleep. So, all right. So, look, I'll be back on this motherfucker tomorrow. I'm tired. I'm going to sleep.
All right.
All right, Papa Smurf. Be safe, man. We'll see you tomorrow.
Funny.
I'll catch you tonight.
All right, y'all.
Peace.
All right, everybody be safe.
Because when you get that Joe at 1055, can you please verify the Josh's number?
What
What the hell is that, bro?